Thank you, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Here we are again on another Blooming Blossom Sundays. Today, I greet everybody. Especially, I would like to first of all take time out to just greet our lovely mommy, the matron of Naija Watch, Iye Naija Watch. Uwese Kakabo, thank you for joining us. I go greet Osagbovo Kwonga Monomo Uwese Kakabo for joining us. I beg, make una help me share this video. Some people just see my face, then just begin to run. At 22 people be there, the world just now. You so Barare, the Nigerian Dana, or Betty, or Ray, Gwen, what's why? I not go watch them at all. I welcome everybody, make come watch near do give say time don't reach for another festival. This not the time where we take talk the development for Edo. I know say some people not like am, some people not like a development too, but a lot of people, majority like am. You get one person where I know say not just like am, and that person that they call am wetin be him name, Eriami Ato Odi. I not welcome you at all. I not want you, not come. All those na people will not like the progress of Edo. Don't watch program finish. Don't go behind. Go the type nonsense. Go the post nonsense for comment section. All those type of people we don't want them. They'll come to cost me. They'll come to say, make Naija Watch not give me platform. Make I do what I want to do. Go say me not give me say they kill a platform. I know who them be. Don't hide behind the use prosy account. They take talk anyhow. Ave mu ya emotion ni. Me gwa. Man you know where I think you no keke tenyo no keke. Omu ya emotion no. We gwa video we gwa we you to say you sabi do something you supposed to do one. May you advise government. You know if you close my mouth. Person go come out, go Nigeria, go help campaign, contest election, finish inside sun, they drink pure water where they smell, where sun don't beat finish. Then things not go do okay, then you can't say make I not talk. Now lie you lie, it must go on. I must talk. As soon as they call me John, I see there Europe. I'm not supposed to day house. If Naija good, I not talk I do. Or I might not take any my not to let me. Everybody's supposed to don't go. There a lot of people don't the old now. May you go people so may you go see how people they suffer. Then you can't say many me iguan. We are agreement with me alone is guan. No. My people are why we worry so my swear my tear boy you know you know I need no keke. I not take my mouth talk where things will rotty. My people, today we want to take a look, a swipe. We want just look the work of those vigilantes. As soon as I know people where they truly follow me, they remember the things when I talk here. It don't take long time where I talk say I not support make them bring vigilante. I know my reason. I know the reason why I look am because me when I dey look so I don't first talk am many times say me too qualified to be governor and I go do and pass the people who don't dey do am since. I swear. Because I love Edo, I eat Edo, and I sleep Edo. I love Edo to beat. True. Edo State. Edo ni. Iwe mo Ekendo ya huome. Vose kana iwe mo ya adi agbari we ni leduri. That be my prayer. Mame ulakpa no ge kenny, that red soil. Now only for the whole of Nigeria, sure for the whole of Africa, now only that place then they see that kind of soil. Ulakpa no ge ken. The reason why I say I not so much buy into this vigilante of a thing, it be say the stage where we did, where we can resort to that na semi-war or semi-trouble time. And that wasn't the answer. Not be said now be the answer to our problem then. I think now 2020 or last year, now this vigilante begin to fly. Say make them bring vigilante group. When they just talk and say vigilante group, a lot of miscreants, a lot of people begin come out. All of them want to do vigilante. Whereas people who want to do vigilante, now for their own pocket. Put it this way, Christmas go die for street, go they swell up. You know, see somebody will be vigilante, make them go carry that Christmas, carry go mortuary, or look for the family. Don't leave her there, don't say police will come carry her. Road go spoil. Road where they just do go spoil. People go they suffer to the pass and potholes go full everywhere. You know, see people come they put sand. People will do that kind of thing. They'll come put sand. Don't begin to collect money. They do a small, they check it. Any motor where they pass, they say, may give them something. That one are people were supposed to come turn to vigilante. Before I continue, I would like to greet my beautiful sister, Naomi Bella, Wato, Wese Kakabo, Saloba Dubawe. Thank you very much. Well, our sister not there here today, Irene Lins. Clarence Bay, I beg, make you knock for their door. Nemiame, la wo. Ahamia where a German Davi Rugi say son of man don't come out today. Make them come, make my bubble gainer. Thank you for coming. So these people, some of them go see car, then go the driver, then go see a day old woman go carry something put for head. They not go help her. Don't drive person, they even borrow money. Now those people now, all of them come team up, come to call themselves vigilante because they know say if they carry gun, people go they fear them. Don't take on the Roger people, they collect money. That not the one that they call old soldier never die. All these now the things where me see, where I talk say vigilante not be the answer. Vigilante not be the answer. Vigilante not be the answer. Then imagine during this time where we they talk so armed robbers not so much deal. Now courtesan, now be the problem then. They can't say vigilante, now go solve am. No, the same courtists now they conform themselves to be vigilante. These people where would they talk so if we gather them, we go tell them say, make them go inside bush, make them go the farm. You not go see anyone go come out. I'm not lying. All these vigilante, all of them just come out, come they do soji dodo. Make them pack, them go farm, they not go. They can't do there now. They come pack gun. All of them, they put gun, carry gun up and down. Some they put for pocket. You go just wear muff to go put gun for pocket. Go say, now in a vigilante. People not see now. They call me old man, John Adam. The two way me they see for front, now not seeing. It's like they just gather the people, arm them, carry gun up and down. Both the one will carry gun where they take rob before don't go carry and come. Gun where they're supposed to go, they shoot meat for inside bush. They go carry and come they join vigilante. This vigilante, then the kind training where then they give them, some of them not even go school, where go to know the rudiment of security, of what is that they call power of arrest. Before you can arrest somebody, they not teach them all those one. Even if they teach, some of them go pay money, then they pay money for university, take block. I don't see any reason why they not go pay money. Some of them we don't enter, will go to collect money from people. Go say you want to can join vigilante. That one go raise money, can't take join vigilante. You will want to be vigilante. Why should you be collecting? Why should you go and pay to become vigilante? If not be the money where you want to receive from inside. Me, I not dey lie you. In case you are just joining us, we want to look at the pros and cons, the disadvantages and the advantages and disadvantages of this vigilante. It's not good. The thing where you both they call proliferation of arms. People get arms for house. This thing where would they talk so? If then the same me they not want vigilante again today, all the youth don't get gone. They'll go to count the rob. Don't go to count they do many things. The thing not good, not danger. Not danger. See for Ukraine now. They just start to fight a war there now. You see how people go say they not go come out, they want fight for their country. Because they love the country. In the wartime, there are women. If you see people with them, say them be refugees, so most of them now women and children. The men stay put. One old papa come out, he say for Ukraine, say he want volunteer go fight to save his country. Now they tell her, Pikin tell her, say, you know the waka now, old man. He say, if I not feel waka, I feel crawl. Those are people who love their place, who love their country. But our own, the youth, all of them want to do vigilante, then they collect money for street, collect money from people, don't say make people they donate, make people they pay. And meanwhile, people for diaspora, those in diaspora, they shout, make government pay them, make government they give them money. Make them they pay them some money, make them take do vigilante. That's not waste. If that money is channeled to proper things, you see and say, the police go work even better than them because they are trained, they know the laws, they know what to do. A situation where police not get a motor, police they collect money for junction, say they want to come buy battery for touch or buy petrol for motor. What do you expect? This vigilante, the thing where they don't do wrong, a big pass, in many pass, the thing where they don't do good. Last year, I come out on a video how vigilante, where then the park, they say them be vigilante. If person die or they want do marriage, you see vigilante people where they don't go say them go do vigilante, then go do police for the dance. That are the thing where they mostly just start to do. Then when somebody come from overseas, don't say them be vigilante, don't carry gun. They follow that person, they go, don't say them be vigilante, dance. Now so you see them with guns. Video when I do last year, my own nephew, he carry him papa go dance. Where then they serve cola and drink, vigilante say make him just burn. The gun just discharge, that they call him accidental discharge. The gun just shoot, just kill my nephew there, just like that. Gun with not the service. I come out on the video, I explain her. A lot of accidental discharges don't happen for all these people. Don't just carry on. Some of themselves, they don't even run come up from Nigeria. They go another country because it collected money from other people we want put for vigilante. Vigilante now not put. It collect 300, 500, 1 million here and there. People where they pay, eh? They not know say now because of the money we then they collect for the vigilante, now it cost am. I swear to God, before vigilante, before the advent of this vigilante group, armed robber don't disappear for Edo. The reason be say one policy say cashless society make them not dey carry money go about again. Nobody they put money for house. They not even get money that they put for house. Now bank, now then they put money. Then they'll come they use ATM, the POS. So nobody get money. So the criminals can't change to the thief the human being, to kidnap. When they call kidnapping, then go thief human being, go one corner, go tell us say make go bring money with the house. Because ATM don't sort out, don't different from those time of Anini. So the problem where I want to try to look at here, so I just given at the introduction, the empirical. It will say they look and where, not be vigilante, be the situation, be the solution. The solution be say even if they need vigilante, therefore get people where they for train as a second-class police. Train them properly. Police they go 6 months course. These people not they even do those course. Look at now, situation will happen. It never even reach a week now. For the whole of Uromi, no security there. And it is possible if now Edo people, Edo youth, now go do that robbery. And I can assure you, some of them will be vigilante with the inside. And vigilante could not do anything. People they ask, wait, why I bring Ukraine come inside now? For about an hour, they say pass an hour. May I just say for about an hour, roughly an hour. Now those boys take rob bank for Uromi. They want tell me say Uromi not get vigilante. Are they going to say that now? Wait for confront them, give them some stud. Make the people they confused because armed robbers now then they paranoid pass. Then they jittery once anything just shake them. These boys went to Uromi bank, kill the people who don't feel kill a lot of people, carry money come out, and person did there, they record them. They put them for phone. I could not believe my eyes. I just said them photo shoot them or them just film am, say na film. But daybreak, people begin to talk about it. They say now real story, say them go roaming, go rob. No vigilante. They want tell me say vigilante not do roaming. Now here's me, all of them come they talk about. Because everybody money, they bank. Nobody they carry money again. Story where we come to hear, they say now some youth or some boys, now they go block road, the people come abandon the motor, carry money we don't feel carry, leave some for grant. The one we don't leave for grant can be about 34 million. That shows, say, vigilante work now useless. No, I mean for those state, they are useless. Nobody feel confront them from corner. They return fire. Police not even there. And this not be the first time where armed robber they go outskirts of Edo. During the any time, that they go far distance like outskirts Agbo, all those areas, Isoko, all those even this Ishan area say go the rob come. Somebody go eat belle full. Money we suffer get, go pay am for bank. Then other youth go there, go carry this money. And I swear to God, now only God will save those people who get that money. If the government of Nigeria or Edo or the bank will see this money, give these people. And so don't take them bolugo. And so don't take them suffer. Make those people now, if they say na lie, make them carry their ATM go bank. Don't say money not there. I'm robber can rob. I'm robber carry all the money. Then I told them go tell us. Tell the people who get the money there. Just imagine. The money where they feel count, they say na 34 million naira. Anuromi, now one of the largest city for Edo. Most time I'll come here, they tell you now say we poor, we be poor people. Don't say, nah, Nigeria get money. We get plenty money. Which money be that now? 34 million. That's about 100 and something thousand pounds. You know, rich self. Where one person they get. Maybe those people now, maybe they not carry bag, or maybe they dig some for some corners where people not see. But let's work on the assumption on the one where they live in me. Say maybe they carry half of it. Half of they live half for grant. So half where they live for grant, 34 million times 2, let's call it 68 million. Maybe not rich. But that's not enough. Wait, arm robber go take go there, go the rob. Vigilante no go talk. Vigilante, they not fit do anything on that occasion. A lot of our people are those in diaspora. When they go Nigeria, they say Benin is very calm. Benin be worse before, not because it's problem they get. The Curtis now don't turn to vigilante and then put gun for all these people hand. By the time they start to see the effect of these guns we then share give people, we go know. We go see and say the whole thing be like say as you they take the whole bush turn to snake fuller. You don't know who they with you. Some people where they mad, some people where they take a tramadol, some people where they take different types of drug. Any annoyance, you go carry gun, come and go shoot person. Agbewa, police reach there, they go say come bail, come do all this one. Especially the poor ones. You not go hear them for newspaper, you not go hear them for anything. Look at that my nephew with the jockey for inside party. He carry him papa, he drive him papa for motor. Papa said the moment say he couldn't even you go there now, person not expect and say that so go just die. Vigilante say major bend down like this. Also see now sir. Can't just shoot, just kill my nephew. No information. There are a lot of them like that. Even the vigilante themselves, some of them don't get accidental discharge, injure their legs, or kill somebody way near them. They're not the announcer. Our pressmen not the talk, because our pressmen, if you not give them money, they're not they write anything. Unless say now level high news, I don't know that they call them level A news. The people put and make them sell their newspaper, sell their media. All this na problem where we do. You understand the way now they talk. The whole problem now, if I talk now, people begin to curse me. There's somebody will be the chief security of that state. He said now laying, he talk last time we did do election. Now laying be chief security of the state, in with a deputy. Now two of us now get immunity. If Oshomole entered Benin, I have power to arrest him. I will arrest him. Chief security now. Uromi boys, Abi Biaja boys, Abi what the collection boys, Abi whether or not they will not up to now will not know which people do this thing. They come a donor. Chief security, not a statement come out from you. Now hello Shomole, now you they do chief security for. Shomole Okpanoa. When I go talk, people go corner, go to take con they insult me. We may temata. Edo. There are some people there, they are enemy of Edo. People like that, Eriamiato Odi. They are the enemies of Edo, bad people. How can you imagine somebody come out, you swear an oath, your main job there, na chief security of that state to secure am, and federal government give you 4 mechanized brigades, it give you police, it give you immigration, it give you custom, all dey beneath there, those state there. The one that they call NSCDC, I don't know what they call them, they full there for you to carry out security. Then you can't do now vigilante, local boys, the criminals themselves. Now you can't give guns, so make they look after Edo. Matter, make all of una they sit down, una they think this thing properly. How can you pay tax when things are not done properly? The chief security where you swear oath for the presence of a lot of people, they ask you, are you African traditional religion practitioner? If you be Ogun, person they serve juju, they go give you Ogun. If you be Christian, they'll give you Bible. They give Bible to one person, governor, to protect, to secure the state as the chief security officer of the state. Chief security, not chief security. Now, lo Shomole body, now you they do chief security. Say for Shomole entire do you go arrest her. I know some people go talk say now Shomole, now you want now Shomole, now boss now be all this one. I know say some of them there now they told them go talk with that. But now in March talker is the chief security of the state. He can arrest Shomole. He get diplomatic, he get immunity, they not feel arrest and they not feel do anything. Small boys in I carry gun come Benin, come Uromi, come robbery. Chief security, which comment you don't make now? What will be the action to take now? Nothing. Then now come tell me, say, make me keep quiet. Oh, go what I now lie you. Me ready to die you. I must talk. I beg. I go like some people make we come. Mona join this narrative debate. Make them disband them. These people, make them stop them because these people, they don't arm them now. They get guns for pocket. Even disbanding them now, a big problem. It go hard. Some go they form crime, they keep people, they go down. Say now one vigilante, they all this kind of thing not there again. Now they don't drive vigilante. Now they all this thing come to justify them coming back. The herdsmen, which day we don't hear say vigilante enter bush catch one herdsman come out? Which day? That are the main reason why they say they want vigilante. Bush they not go. I know say governor, if they watch this program, 100%, if they watch Nigeria Watch, if they watch especially my own, I know they lie. Last time I tell you, I say, they go soon inaugurate the PPP, and then to true inaugurate them. A lot of people don't understand. Since then, since when PPP don't come together now, from the next 3 weeks, now begin to see, say, land grabber matter, don't they go down. Now begin to see, don't they go down. See, I dress like I wear the kind of clothes where visitor wear, not see me as I find. See money. I not find like this. I wear the kind of shirt where Israel Asset Motor they wear when you want debate. But they do like this. Edgar Nice. I know so you be Obaseki boy, the chief security of Edo State. Now hello Shomole, na him be chief security, I be na for the Edo people. Isham people don't come rob now. Waiting our chief security talk. Nothing at all. You keep quiet. So a lot of people, then go want, they try to tell me, they curse me. I know everybody get right to comment, to watch. Everybody get right to comment. But it's that's my Israel.
You say they do kitty kitty kata kata. Hey, pa is there.
I don't wear like your shirt today. I don't wear like
not the wear any shirt.
not the wear like your shirt. You will tell peace now they wear hoodies. Me don't wear hoodie today now.
Hoodies now. Hoodies now. For you know, say for Pluto, yeah, everywhere cool. Yeah. So we never reach Earth until we reach Earth. Now near Mercury we day.
Okay, because I wear them, say I want to go join vigilante for home. I want to go fight those vigilante. True. Israel, talk true. Naomi Bella is saying hello to you here, but what you do? Maybe you talk
see them. Hi. Oh boy, God of Messiah. See. Okay, now 3:30 they even bring go. This one at 3:30. Oh boy, not talk that one though. This one say.
Let's go ahead. Let's see, Governor Owahem and Uta Obaseki boys, the verse for you where. Welcome to
let me just quickly put this one.
Good afternoon. Would they wait for Hakim? Would they wait for good comrade? Then go soon come. Make them come talk and maybe talk and well because this type of thing is not fair. How can somebody go say be chief security of the state? Now let's show me that they do chief security for. You will talk so you be chief security. So if someone let just talk, he enter Benin. If you not take permission, enter Benin, I go arrest him. I'm robber. Don't enter Benin now. They enter Rumi. They enter Edo. He kept quiet. You know, arrest them. I go first ask Israel. Israel, we're going.
Thank you very much, Epa. Domo.
Thank you.
My good people of Edo State and Nigerians, well done. Now, good afternoon. Now, good morning. Now, good evening. Which bring. So this one a topic it's a very good topic. So on a topic where everybody goes still talk put. Let's not put the political aspect in this. Let's face the fact of saying we are talking about policing. The word policing.
Yeah.
For everybody, policing means maintaining law and order.
Yeah.
We know. Putting anything that has to do with political things, let's not put it in. This one are where to secure, whether you be this or that or that. We are all trying to, secure the lives of citizens and their properties. And waiting me see for this vigilante matter be say, vigilante not be today start for Nigeria. You know. And for me, I believe on the good side of it, it is better, but we have to see it on different angles. You understand?
Yeah.
Before this vigilante, that they see what they call these are community or the street vigilantes that are, guiding and protecting the lives of, citizens in their own areas. These were not even sponsored by government. These were not even financed by the government. These are communities who were concerned about people infiltrating their own community or streets. They came together through this or John Rays and stuff and making sure that everything was in order.
Yeah.
And they were not, some of them were not even carrying guns because they were not allowed. They were meant to carry things that, that can scare away any infiltrator because they knew what they were having at that time were not sophisticated enough. So, and most of them were even acting as a community intelligence, giving the police who has the duty to carry the gun under the law or what the Constitution says.
Yeah.
And giving them information of how these infiltrators can move in, where they are coming from, how they look like. These are information that is being shared to the government of the day through this the Nigerian police.
Yeah.
To the Nigerian police, sorry. But what we now have is a kind of is generating to a kind of a problem. A lot of people will ask why.
Yeah.
If you look at the forces, the last debate we had, I spoke on. We had a lot of forces, the security forces that are in Nigeria, a whole. Let's count, for example, we have the police, which we know maintaining law and order. Then we have the traffic police, known as traffic warders.
Yeah.
We have what do you call it? FRSCN, Federal Road Safety Commission, which also sorry,
looking after the traffic.
Looking after the traffic, which are also part of the police. They are also part of people, protecting lives. Sorry?
Accident go happen, they don't put them for pickup to where they are left. So that they don't have for oversee.
Yeah, so I'm just trying to say a lot of things that people don't see. Then our FRSCN is there. Then we have the military, which are known for defending the country in terms of external or internal war.
Yes, I know.
Now, we also have the military police, which we know as MOPO. These are people that are supposed to be functioning during when we have riots. These are riot police that protect.
Mobile police, yes.
Those are mobile police.
Yeah.
Then we now have what we call with the inaugurated another, which is the Nigerian Civil Defense Corps. Another one. Then now they were almost trying to push president at one time to pass the law for that, so that we have another one called the Peace Corps. That one didn't go on. And look at how many of these forces I've just named now. These are supposed to be, by law, protecting the lives of citizens.
Yeah,
where are they? What are their functions? Now, the problem we have as citizens, we are not talking about state alone here. We are talking about the whole Nigeria as a whole. That we no longer have these people knowing their functions, what they are supposed to do in helping the government of the day in terms of policing. So when they lack in their responsibilities, there's a loophole. There's a loophole already.
Temata, talk to when they are no longer functioning.
Yes.
Who then this
military? No. When they are no longer, that is what I'm saying. I said there's already a loophole in the system already. Meaning there is always something that will come in without nobody just, they just catch anybody unaware. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to tell you that their lack of functioning and they don't know their job properly. So it enables hoodlums or anybody to infiltrate without any trace. Because if these people are really working, for example, let's take, for example, accident happened and you are faulty or you've been caught with drunk driving. And the drunk driving, you should be arrested straight on the spot, take you to the police. And the FRSCN will handle you to the police. That is their job. They are not.
Israel, 1 second. Somebody did telephone. We want contribute. Want talk
before
the way you talk. Hello, go ahead, my brother. Hello.
Hello.
What tosa? Domosa. Domo. Egbera Domosa.
I greet all listeners and thank you for taking my call. Thank you for letting me join this your podcast.
Thank you.
My view.
Thank you.
Point of correction. The PMF, the Mobile Police Force, is not military police.
It's MOPO.
Military police is attached to the military, to the soldier.
Yeah.
But the Mobile Police Force is paramilitary.
Yeah.
Okay. So And then when they started this vigilante, everybody saw the work they were doing. Myself and some good those indigenous raised some good amount of money. But handcuffs and some other items shared through one woman in there. This guy, he was the head. He was the one that collected those items. It was sent from Minnesota. Okay. Those guys were doing well at the beginning. But when they started, when I see some of their members, some of the heads, the way they started siphoning the things that were coming, converting the vehicles that we bought, and they started using it by themselves. And when some of them now came out to be heads of different various court groups, I knew that disaster was looming. Right there, I lost confidence in these people. Fast forward, I'm a staunch supporter of the governor. Because as an ex-serviceman, I stand by the government of the day. But that does not blind me from facts. I have to say it out loud here. Mr. Governor, my brother, you disappoint me. Because these people, they were not inaugurated and put on payroll. Majority of them were doing it on their own. They have nothing to show for it on arm's way. They recorded the things they arrested so many people. Even they arrested police because the police totally failed. Anything concerning the government has failed us. These vigilante people, we are the only people that we are trying to do good. But they get frustrated because they don't have any power to prosecute anybody. When any person is arrested, they take to the police. Tomorrow, this person will come back to Ring Road. The government of the day should have. It's not too late. Let them set this committee to look into how to take care of these guys. Because our state, Edo State, is just in shambles. Why did it let all this rubbish happen to our state? You and indigent, bro, why is all these things going on like this? Look what happened in Uromi. When these useless, retarded kids connect with non-indigent to just come and destroy our land and take away what they want to take away. But the devastation, killing human beings in our land, you're not going to tell me that. Because according to somebody that I know in Uromi, said that some of these guys, they lodge in hotels because some of them that were not using masks, they saw them. They saw them. And the hotels, they lodge. People, so why is it that the government don't even have any intelligent report? Look at their escape route. Nothing happened. People that operated for over 2 hours.
Chief security.
Under 4 police divisions. is around that area. There are military. What did they do? They just finished what they are doing. They entered their cars and went away. Nobody interrogated them. Nobody even intercepted them. I learned that the things they could not take away was what they left behind.
Yes.
The purpose was just to abandon those vehicles. It's not like they were chased down by anybody. So what is going on in our state?
Wahonia.
Eh? The government, then later you see all these people with all these uniforms and all this big rank walking here and there. The people of Uromi should have found the governor and these people, those so-called soldiers or military or this police or whatever that was there.
He said they're supposed to stone the military. They're supposed to stone them.
They should have stoned them.
If Panet no advocate violence.
We are going to end many areas. People cannot go to farm. Bro, governor, what are you doing, bro? What's wrong with you?
Thank you, sir.
I'm mad as hell to see that people, before, when we were growing up, we farm. When all these people are passing through from the north or going to Igbo land, they stop in roadside to buy
food,
gari,
plantain.
Type of food crops that we farm in our land. They buy to take home during Christmas, and they don't buy from Lagos. They stop in our place to buy things to take home.
Okada.
Any type of thing they want at cheap rate. We were farming it. Now the Fulani herdsmen drove away our people, our mothers, our parents, our wives. They drove them away from the farm. They raped them. They killed them. Where is the governor? Where is he?
Thank you.
All these so-called useless House of Rep, member, House of Assembly, chairman, or whatever they call the senators, Uloride and others. Where are they?
Thank you.
Where is security in our land? Why are the Fulani people allowed to drive our people away from our land, our own land that God gave to us to farm?
Thank you.
The government failed us. What we now use, we have cocoa farm. My grandfather had a lot of cocoa farm in our village.
Jennifer, go to your room. Go to your room. Jennifer.
Take over the land.
Thank you. Brother, I beg, the discussion will go on. I will tell you for later to take careful. Mr. Kundaye, 1 sec, please.
Okay.
Israel.
Yeah.
Round up your suggestion in 2 minutes, please. Go ahead.
Okay. The thing was that I was trying to get something across. What he was saying is a bit correct, but he is also an ex-military, and then I wanted him to give us, like, they have functions. You see, for somebody like me, I believe in when there's a good governance, all these things are supposed to be a thing of the past. Somebody to raid for 2 hours, 2 good hours. No, there was no security operators there. Nothing. They could not even find them on ground. When I cannot tell you, like, this is not about just only Edo State. This has to tell you that there's a problem in the system, a big one. Somewhere when you live in the United Kingdom, have you ever heard that somebody is robbing and 2 hours there's no security operators in there? There's a CCTV camera working. There are people, there are police moving around. You will see them. Even the cars they brought, they are supposed to be evidences. Lock up their areas. Those cars they brought, let them bring in the forensic team. Let them check what is going on. If you have a proper system where you have this database, that is why you see people advocating for database and all these things. The security, the cars that were left there, they have plate numbers. You use the plate numbers to trace them. All these are things that are necessary in a system where everything is put in place. You understand? You cannot just this thing has been happening for long. It's been long awaited. We've been waiting for all these things to come in. He spoke about all these senators and House of Rep people who are in, there. They are not bringing See, I don't know why we should be blaming one side, and these things are all of them. They know. Why don't you go there and start pushing a bill in the federal house and say, this is what we need? None of them is preaching about that. Somebody came out the other day and started saying, I have 4 women. Zainab, stand up. Bukaya, stand up. You start in the, like, seriously? Are you joking? Is this what we need as people? You are telling us how many kids you have and how many wives, and you even brought them to parliament, and they started clapping for you.
Thank you very much. Your 2 minutes gone now. Before I rebut you, Mr. Israel, Mr. Okunda is the first to come on the show. Please, can you go ahead?
I greet everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. It depends on the state, on the country you are.
Thank you.
What I really see here, it was saddening that things like this happening in Edo State, but we should not just hold Obaseki for all. We know he's the chief security, but he doesn't have power over the police. He doesn't have power over the soldiers. Then the second that vigilante should be disbanded or not disbanded. I don't support vigilante to be disbanded, but what I will say is that our people that put on uniform, they don't know the duty or use of any names. I see in Africa, especially Nigeria, my own, I call it a jungle whereby the white animal and against the house animal, which are the prey animals. If I might use domestic animals upon them, that is what I see Africa to be. So everybody, most people are domestic white animal, just looking for opportunity to come into the position, because this white animal, when it's in midst of the domestic animal, they will be shouting, hey, hey, hey. A moment he has opportunity to leave that group, you cannot see that he is more lion than the one we thought was lion before. So that is the problem we are facing. Now, sir, I will start from education. The problem we have, the one we call lecturer are not lecturer. They don't even know anything about teaching. They just go there and learn another man language, which I'm talking, and they can speak another man language, another man language, that they give them one paper and say they are good. That is why they don't know how to teach people, those who said they read business. They don't even know they don't know what is business. They cannot create a job, because school's supposed to tell you how you create job, how it function, and how people can make a job. That is one. What lead to all this bad?
Mr. Alex will be joining us later. I will rebuff both of you. Just be prepared to give Mr. Alex Mujab, no, Mr. Okunda, continue. Alex is coming to rebut two of you today.
Okay, so the reason all these things happening, when people go to school tell them 5 persons, 10 persons, when you come together, you can create a job. But when let me give an example of these things, the way it's happened. A job that needs 25,000 to open. When 25 people come together, they need to pay 1,000 naira to make that job to happen. But when one person want to create that job, is looking for 25,000. And when 25 of them want to open that job, we are not talking about 200 and something thousand to open the job. That is why, one, we did not know have job in that country. Because if we had job, many people will be engaged. Then they will know the value of money. Then educated people will hold power. Now let's see the reason that we don't have law. The one we call judge or lawyer that's supposed to be making law are the ones staying house. The man that read cattle, that read cow, goat, are not the one suggesting law for them to talk about. So we have to begin to see where failure came in. Then the man who's supposed to make law and have made law is now waiting for the man who's supposed to obey law to give him law for him to read. That is number one. That is the failure. Then number two, if we calculate the money that people are supposed to develop themselves with, only 36 people or 100 and something people are just collecting the money. Like one brother said yesterday when he was talking with Iranomigo, he said he bought a farm just one paper, 400 and be 44 point something million. When you calculate that money to teacher that is teaching in school, spending almost 6 hours or 2 hours, 4 hours a day, all the days of his life, how many years will he have 4 point something million that the person want to be a House of Representative at those state just used to buy only one paper? Then we begin to see where problem lie in. Then two, this robbery did not start today. We can remember our late brother Anini. That time was even military regime. They go to bank, they spend times. Then when SARS came out, I believe Oshomole has not even come to power at the time of Operation Wipe. This Fulani were robbing in my community. I'm from Uhuode, let me call it the name that is known. I'm from Uhuode local government. They will rob more than 2 hours in Leho Road. At times more than 1 hour. They will block road, no vehicle will move. Until soldier came one day to be rescued and was able. Since all these things have been happening, see what happened in Uronigbe. There was a video person posted yesterday. I saw in this Facebook. He said when they were paying the Fulani people, the Fulani told them that Una brought their money inside this money. That is, their brother was the one who bring connection for them to kidnap Uronigbe person. Then when we begin to remember the time civil when they say Okode, we were living in unity. We were living in oneness. That time, if we still have that love that we have that time, all these things will not be happening. Two, like our brother said, they used to farm. Today, Fulani is driving people from farm. It is not the Fulani want to drive us from farm. It is our people who are stupid that allow Fulani to drive them from farm. I called person the other day. Fulani kidnap person in my own village this year. What did my village do? They kidnap first time, one person, they kidnap him again with 2 of his brothers. Automatically, they have to drive all those Fulani away. We don't care whether the governor exists. Edo State is Edo State. We say one Nigeria. Yes, everybody agree. Sokoto is Sokoto. They have governor in Sokoto. Whatever they want to come and do in Edo State, they should do it in Sokoto. Whatever they want to do in Edo State, they should do it in Kano. Their governor should give them those opportunity to do it in Kano. It is our ignorance that our brother become lazy because they have brother or sister in abroad that bring free money for them. Our sister become lazy because they have relation in abroad that bring free money for them. So they now depends on outsider to farm for them. They started selling their own future, their children's future, their great-grandchildren's future in the name of development. Without food, no one survive. Most villages in Edo State now have sold their land for foreigners. Then when people start, we are not still criminal yet too, because our great-children, great-grandchildren to come, when they are being frustrated, they will start killing their forefathers who pull their frustration because they have sold their land.
Not Eteyafo Muja. Alex, go ahead.
No, sir. I greet everybody.
Where's the Kakabo? How many are here talking?
Yes, from the body language of the government, for me, the governor is not ready to protect those states. He is the chief security of the state. You cannot tell me that thing. Is he only there to collect money? I voted this government. My best friend, one of my best friends, is a personal assistant to the governor, governor. I will not mention his name. Yeah. And he calls me almost on a daily basis. Yeah. Cool down, is what he tells me. I can't cool down. I don't have anything to gain. He's the chief security of the state. I mean, he's the one that holds the knife and the yam. He has a lot of powers. He should activate his powers. Criminals are coming up now because they are capitalizing on the loophole that the government is reluctant. No state is perfect, but there are certain things that can happen. Our governor, unfortunately, truth is bitter. He is only powerful in collecting money, in enforcing money. Pull off this one, IGRO allocation. That's all he knows. Then projects. He come and do paint place, build road. Who will use the road when everybody's skilled? So the governor is the one to be blamed for everything. It's his body language. That's why he was voted. If you know you cannot protect the state, you won't have come. Nobody begged you to be a governor. You campaigned. You deceived me to vote for you. I've never voted in my life. Even if I read political science, I'm not a political person. I don't like it. In Nigeria, especially, it's too deadly. But I want to connection. Our youth are not lazy. And Edo State or Nigeria is not a jungle. I debunk that. It's the leadership. When the head is sick, the whole body is sick. The whole Nigeria is having problem. But you can protect your state. You can create a difference. Some other governors are doing it. How did Amotekun come about? How is Rivers State doing their own? Ebonyi and the rest. And a few states who are really patriotic. I mean, the fact that your street is on fire doesn't mean you as a landlord who are the more you can which kind of landlord you be? A landlord making me I walk around, I have a gate man, fine, but I still walk around. But so you let them saw him with torchlight. Even if I own my jail, I still look at it. I face my house, my whole compound, I have barbed wire, but I still check. It's called responsibility. The government does not care about people. He cares about his ambition. He cares about his money. Let's be honest. Normally, Gov Obaseki, I love him as a person in his first tenure. Now he has failed me, disappointed me. Which kind of weak governor be this? He's so weak. All he does is speaks English. He can't make arrests. He can't set up a crack team to crack down criminals. Excuse me? Is this how to be a governor? Doctor, talk about money, give speech. 2 years of work, what hope are you giving the young people? If this has to be a governor, this is total breakdown and failure in governance. The true leadership quality that everybody should know you for is your no-nonsense character. MON. He does not have it. And other criminals have capitalized on that thing that he imagine. They said that robbery ended for 2 hours. It lasted for 2 hours. It was not 2 hours. So we are hearing it was more than 3 hours plus. And yes, just 2 hours. They know how to manipulate things. They know how to cover things. Or what say or do I give figures? How do I give figures? We are expecting, we are generating, we are expecting, and people have been slaughtered. So the criminals have seen that the governor over the years, for the past 2 years, have not done anything but Fulani esme. How can you expect youth to drive away people who have AK-47? If your community did it, does that mean somebody else can do it? That is the law of the government, to arrest people with weapons.
I know. Mr. Okundaye, 1 second, I'll give you the chance. Mr. Alex, 1 second, please. I want to ask, some people they talk say not be the fault of the government, and not be fault of Edo State government. I would like to ask these people today now, say,
can I continue, sir?
Wait 1 second. A good comrade is there. After good comrade, before we come back again. The question is that when they were enforcing COVID-19 vaccination, I think they see police state do they see police state do election. The people are still saying that it's the whole Nigeria. I don't like blame game. Good comrade, go ahead, my brother.
If I might round up here, network here, no.
I'm worried. We'll come back to it. Good comrade, go ahead.
I must greet my brothers in the house. How are your family? Happy Sunday, everybody.
Wish you the same.
This is a topic I have so much attachment to. I'm very, very interested in security of those states.
Thank you.
You know me and you, we are so close. We are very close, but I will always be there to correct you. A topic in your headline: should Governor Obaseki disband Edo State Vigilante? That question is very, very, very wrong.
No, I said Governor Obaseki should disband the vigilante group and send them to the farm.
No. It's a very wrong advice. Let me give you my reason.
Yeah.
The reason for this kind of platform is to share ideas with each other.
Yeah.
Now, when it comes to security, there is nothing like too much security. Because we're talking about human life. You know?
Yeah.
just like we have the Nigerian police, or let me just throw one question to you. So because somebody went to Yaro to enter a vehicle going to Lagos, and somewhere between Bini and Ore, an accident occurred, will you come on the platform and say, everybody stop using vehicle, start trekking? If we know vigilantes, they are human beings, they are Nigerians, they are not angels. If we have some bad elements within the folds of the vigilante, what you should be saying is, how do we encourage the governor or appeal to the governor to train and retrain them, take their biometric, their database, so that we can put them in check? Because those who have weapons to move around and protect all of us should be guided. We should know where they live. We should know who they associate with, what they do for, must carry out some due diligence about their security check on them, So just to come out to say, because one or two incidents happen and it involves some members of vigilantes, so we should just disband the entire vigilante. No, because the Nigerian government has failed in terms of security. We'll talk about security. Let me shock my brothers in this platform. We have thousands of multinationals in Nigeria. Shell, Chevron, Chinese company, different companies. I don't want to do advert for them. I don't want to mention their names. So many. The police that is supposed to protect you and I are given to VIPs. The Nigerian police force is less than 500,000, less than 500,000 police force. Over 300 have been given to our VIPs. And the police is poorly funded.
I want to ask.
I'm coming, sir.
Yeah.
Okay, ask.
Agreed. I'm going to ask you, before I start this video today, I said people started yearning. They even pay money to become a member of vigilante, and they don't pay their salary. Why? We have a food problem. If you ask the youth to go to the farm, they don't go. 2, 3. And I said, the reason why this vigilante...
The line is just breaking. I can't make sense from what you...
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? It's your network. Can you hear me?
The network is so poor, I can't hear you at all. I'm struggling to even hear what you're saying.
I can hear you loud and clear. Can you hear me now?
Good comrade should go and come back. He should go and come back.
Good comrade, go and come back. Israel, go ahead. I will ask him that question when he comes.
I'm still going to stick on my point. And, for me, I believe that there's what we call, laws that are supposed to be given to certain individuals to operate based on what the constitution of the land says. And like I said, when you don't know the functions of how government works, it's very bad. And most of these security parties we've been falling for decades. We've been falling, and that is why the system is wrong. I continue to say it. If you want to listen, that is your own. If you don't want to listen, that is fine. Because you cannot have...
Wait. One question. It's been falling every day, by the minute, by the day. But you collect about 700 million. We discussed this last week, 700 million every month.
I get what you're saying. I understand. Listen, whether you collect the 700 million or whatever it is, I don't care to know. The point is, what I'm trying to say, you cannot build a house in already something that is already disorganized. Whether you earn millions or anything, it's not going to work, because what you are supposed to do, given the position you have, you are supposed to do it. We're talking about security here. Has our security system helped the whole citizens of Nigeria? The answer is no. We are talking about this one now. Come on, Ukraine now. You see how many crude missiles, this one, that one. Where I asked the other day on our debate, do you even know how much we have in our armory? Do we know how much is in our arsenal to defend even the Nigerian? We went to Liberia. We conquered. We went for peacekeeping forces. We went to Sierra Leone. A lot has been. A lot. Because we fail as a government to know that each of these security apparatus have their functions. They don't even know. Then you give it to this vigilante. My problem with them is, one, the vetting is not there. Because you are supposed to have this thing. Everybody's supposed to have a database where we're going to know their name, what they do, where they live, and if they're affiliated to any of this nonsense that can harm them or harm the public. These are things that you're supposed to put in the database. Then you train them. You have ex-militaries, or ex-police officers who are well trained. Bring them into it, teach them what to do, and tell them what their powers, where their powers is, limit their powers. That's how to do it. And when you limit their powers into this kind of game, they know where they're supposed to go. If you go to Italy, somebody like Polizia Municipale, which are the traffic police, they cannot arrest you and put you in jail. That is not their powers. They arrest you, they give you back to the police. That is what it is.
Mr. Israel, hang on a minute. Let me finish with Good Comrade is up now. Hang on a minute, because you are comparing those states with a developed country.
I'm not trying to. What I'm trying to tell you now, you see, you're misquoting me. I told you that we're talking about a state, we're talking about a country, because Nigeria, those states is inside Nigeria. Everything is so centered around us, because everything is dilapidating every day. Because that is why these people are playing on the loopholes. Because if we have a sophisticated security apparat like the police or military or anything, all these things will be covered. If we have the technologies that are moving in 2 hours, somebody from the air, there's a shopper going on the air and locating where these people are going. There's drones out there. These are things that Nigeria is not big enough to finance it. This is what we are talking about now. This is what we're talking about. We're talking about the
can I come in, please? Just 1 minute, please.
Go ahead, Alex.
Are you not telling me the role of a governor is just to make speeches? It's just to sign budgets and make announcements? If you don't provide leadership, we know the system is already corrupt. We know everything is rotten. But some states are still trying to have a palliative measure to protect their people. If the governor had provided leadership in some level, before now, that robbery won't have taken place, or they won't even dare to do it. Why don't we say the governor's money, the money they receive every year or every month is dilapidated, it's rotten, they don't get it? Why not complain? Why is it in the delivery? Why? So the fact that the whole system is corrupt, you carve your own level. Let us be seen that you are trying your best, even if you are not perfect. They are all corrupt for me. Right. But the governor has refused to provide leadership. He's fit dragging, especially in security. He may be doing well in painting everywhere and building roads, but people are dying. Women are being raped. No investigation. Nothing. The guy is just nonchalant. He's callous with life. Let's be honest. I know this is a country. Ukraine leader was seen the other day at the war front. Wike was seen in the creek. Where have you seen Obaseki? Apart from when people driver threatening to shut down those states with the DSS saga. So I love the governor. I'm not his enemy. I'm just an honest, concerned citizen who lives in those states. He has paid to provide that leadership.
Alex, thank you. Sorry, how do I pronounce it? Go, can you just, we welcome you to this program. Please, can you give us your own contribution, please? Leftist, are you there?
Yes, Leftist. I'm here. Can you hear me?
Can you hear me? Loud and clear.
Yes, I'm on the. the network might be shaking and all that. I have not been listening. I just saw the link and I quickly just joined based on the topic I saw there. If the governor should disband the vigilante boys.
Yeah.
In the first place, assuming the governor were doing well and the security apparatus on ground, we wouldn't be talking about having vigilante.
That's right.
You understand? So it is necessity that brought vigilante boys on board. Sir. And if the necessity has not been addressed, we will not advise the governor also to disband them, because those boys are actually, in a way, assisting in curbing some of the security issues we are having. Though they are not perfect, they are volunteers. Well, that is sure. They are not being paid. That's another topic for another day. But for now, I don't think it is wise for the governor to disband them, because these people are just doing the I can call them humanitarian services, because it is the law for the states that bring them together. That might not be, they might have pocket of fault and all that. They are taking risk, of course, yes. And they are not well equipped like the police and the military and all that. They are local vigilante to deal with local situations. You don't expect vigilante now to go and face like
Mr. Leftist, sorry. Can I ask this question? I just want to chip in this. Apart from the vigilante serving as deterrent, can you tell me just two achievements there you can acclaim the vigilante so that they have done so far since the inception?
Well, if you ask me that, I will tell you, though I've not been really following so much, but during this Curtis clash, I think the vigilante were on ground. They also helped in curbing some of the area, because some of the action of the vigilante that diced the situation. And some armed robbery rampage in Benin of the past, we saw vigilante going head on to do some of this job, as in get them pursued, get some arrested. So for the vigilante, they are assisting the police. I know that. And they don't have logistic. Do you know that? You should know that. They don't have logistic. It's like you are telling me holding a stick or just my
leftist.
So pursue a yes.
Leftist, you are very correct. Let me just also add this. During the SARS protest, immediately that SARS protest ended, armed robbers were on the loose everywhere. It was the vigilante that brought it to a standstill. During the SARS protest,
let me come in.
Robbers were everywhere. So I give them that credit. I know some of them are very corrupt.
Let me come in that place where you said when the NSAS protest started. Leftist, you are hearing me, right? Leftist, can you hear me?
Yeah, it's not your turn yet, please.
Yes, I can hear you.
I think Alex, I know I'm going to chip in something. Alex and Leftist, you see, when that vigilante came in, that was a loophole, right or wrong? Why would the federal security apparatus, why would they just lose guard to allow this thing?
The police were not around.
And that's what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying. That was a very silly mistake the country made. Why we did? Have they not had protests worldwide? More than that. That the police will still be on ground, because this is their function. You are not getting it. Because they lose in their functions, these people became their own.
Israel, you forgot that after the SARS protest, police refused to come out to work. Police stayed away from the country.
You are not getting me now. It's you that is not getting me. They refuse to work. Do you know why? Because if everything is done well, regardless of how big that protest is, their function is to stay there. I don't know if you understand. Because they don't know what they are supposed to do. Some of them don't even know what it is. Like, do you know when they go to any countries of the world, no matter how big the protest, the police will be on ground, full gear to protect. They are still going to let you protest, but their own is to maintain that law and order.
Police who are well taken care of, Abi. Police who are well taken care of, who have insurance, right?
Listen, we are saying the same thing, but you don't get what I'm trying to say here. Because the loopholes, this is why the vigilante became now. And nearby, how can you take these people back? You cannot take them back because the citizens themselves cannot even guarantee their safety under the leadership of this same police that are supposed to be the security, the main security from the government. So it's all kind of dysfunction.
Thank you. You are right. It is
Let me come in now. Good day, my brothers.
Comrade, go ahead.
Because I came late, I would like to start from beginning. Disbanding the vigilante is a no-no for me. It's like having a child who is in school is not doing well because he came with a poor result. You say, no, I will withdraw you from school. You are going to a farming or go and learn trade. If the vigilante is properly organized, they will perform 1,000,000% above what the present police force is doing. Why did I say this?
I do later.
Why am I saying this? A police officer that was transferred from Maiduguri to Benin to come and be a police in Edo State, he does not know the state more than the indigenes in a state. What am I trying to say? Let me explain further. Like you post a police officer from Maiduguri to Edo State. Maybe for the first 6 months, he does not even have accommodation. He'll be stepping the headquarters of the police, maybe on a bench or one corner in the police headquarters there. And that man is now deployed to go and to maybe a division in Igobazuwa or Apuze, wherever. First of all, he does not understand the language of the locals in that place where he's posted to. He does not know the terrain. But the vigilantes are the individuals that reside in that locality to protect their own locality. They understand the terrain more than the police force because they live in that same community. They live amongst the people. If they see strangers among themselves, they know this one is a stranger. Oh, this one is one of us. Oh, the father house is just down the road. So what the vigilante need is proper organization and training. Like the governor meant well when he formed the vigilante. May God bless him for the initiative. It was a nice one. But since January the 5th or January the 12th, when they were launched or formed, 2021, till date, we've been hearing they are renovating the police barrack in Ogida for the training of vigilante for over a year now. We are still waiting. Question I want to ask, even the Nigerian police that go to police college in the Kenya, do they spend 10 years there for training? Something is not right there. They are playing games with the people's life. Why not absorb these existing vigilantes now? According to the #1 man of the vigilante, Yusuf Haruna, who is a very good friend of mine, he said there are over 11,000. That was just yesterday. But before that day, I think 3 weeks back, we got information from the #3 man that he himself was even shocked that there are over 17,000 because they have a number tag on their vest. So if individuals and those citizens volunteered to come and assist the state in terms of securing the state, those people need encouragement by those we voted into power, e.g. the governor. They deserve every encouragement. Just like we have some bad eggs in the police force, we also have some bad eggs in the military. So it's not going to be surprising if we have some bad elements within the folds of the vigilantes. So that is the reason why the governor must not look the other way, because you are giving guns to individuals, non-state actors. So they must be coordinated, they must be organized, they must be drafted into different units, which they've done. And every unit must have a head that oversees the activities of those within their jurisdiction. So placing a ban on them is a no-no for me, because the merits, the advantage of having a vigilante is far, far, far more higher than the atrocities and the disadvantage and the shortcomings of some individuals or some elements within the fold of the vigilante. So the governor must sit down now with them.
My question for you before you round up. My question.
Okay.
For you. One, why would the vigilante pay money to go and do voluntary work? Two, if vigilantes, have they been able to accustom those herdsmen, Fulani herdsmen in the forest? Three, do you not think, as a gentleman, that this vigilante, if they know the law, the Nigerian law, criminal law? And four, why are these people, this vigilante, you said they are not being looked after, they don't pay their remuneration, but these people are collecting money from the locals to keep them on. Why are they doing that? Will it not be better for us to have all those unemployed graduates and employ them in to do this job? Don't forget, we don't have incident of armed robbery in Edo because most people put their money in the bank and they now use ATM, and that what brought the kidnapping. That brought the kidnapping to.
But are you one of the people debating today, or you asking me questions? Are you the moderator of this program? Let me know where you are coming from. Which side are you now? Because you are debating more than we that is supposed to be. Your question is so confusing. Let me just hit the name of. Let me just try and struggle to answer your questions.
Okay, go
now,
ahead.
A governor set up vigilante in a state. Is the chief executive officer of the state. He set up a vigilante, and you don't care how they buy their guns. You don't care how the recruitment exercise. You look the other way. It will lead to abuse. So what am I trying to say here is this. The governor knows that without security, he himself cannot even govern the state well. Investors will not come in. So he's supposed to take this security issue very important. Okay, why not go and tell his commissioners to be working free? They should work as volunteers. There should not be any salary and allowances and the rest. My brother, let's be serious now. How can people come out? They say they want to come and help the state to secure the state for 12 calendar months. They've not been given a kobo, and they pay us rent. They have children. Some of them are married. Some of them are fathers. If the economy of the country is good, like advanced country like the UK where you are staying, where I'm staying, you can say they can do. But even my brother, let's be factual here.
I even heard there are women among them. Say women.
God bless you. You know how they buy bullets? What they want is just little stipends to encourage them. Because if I live in let me use Buyoko now, Ekewan Road, for example. We the youths in Buyoko or Ekewan Road, we know ourselves. We know the loop, we know the short corners, we know the shortcuts, we know the inner out, the exit point in that locality. We are the best person to police our locality, not the police you just transfer from Meduguri or from Yola or from Baoshi to Edo for the first time, who have never been in Benin all his life. He doesn't even understand the language of the people. So if the vigilante is properly organized, they will outshine the Nigerian police. I'm not kidding. So it's the failure of governance not to put more seriousness into their recruitment process. How do you recruit these people? The training given to them, then their biometrics taken, their data, their fingerprint and everything, and shared into different units. And every unit will have a head to oversee the people on his downline. It's a win-win for everybody. Do you know this last December was the safest December in the entire Edo State in the history for the past 20 years? That is the information I got from the street. I don't need to be on ground to know what is happening in Ring Road. So what am I trying to say is that if the governor should take our advice and look into the training of these people, how to absorb them to the system so they can be paid, even if it's a little stipend, to encourage them. They are human beings now. They have bills. They have bills. They pay their NEPA bills. They pay the school fees for their children. They feed themselves. Would they trek from their house without food in their stomach and start moving around the bush and be looking for kidnappers? People need to be encouraged.
Do they go
if the government can even spend 100 or 200 million from the security vote every 30 days that is collecting on vigilantes, crime will reduce by 80%.
So to place a ban on them, who is the Nigerian police? Are they effective? They are not effective. And again, please, before we go, before I round up, nobody is saying Edo State is the only state who is going through insecurity matter. No, it's nationwide. So we should not just demoralize the governor. But why are we angry with the governor is that he must act. He must do something about it. We voted him there to come and solve the problem for Edo State. He cannot be lamenting on the job, or he should resign. He must get the job done. He must not give excuse. If you organize vigilante very well, properly well, and their recruitment exercise is being properly done, crime will reduce by 80% in the state. So to place a ban, okay, if you place a ban, what are the alternatives you are bringing to the table? It's like telling me not to eat yam. You can't even give me alternative of cocoa yam. You are telling me not to eat yam. Before you
and guns are with them, oh. And guns are with them, sir. Guns are with them, oh.
Guns are with them. These are individuals. So they need to be encouraged. Nobody was born bad. Nobody was born good. It's what they see in life that makes them go into crime and criminality. Just as we are talking now, we in this platform now. None of us can carry a gun and start robbing now. No matter the poverty or no matter the suffering we are going through. Because we are enlightened, we are educated, we know the penalties. But a man who is hungry, who is not educated, will say, let me do it, it's 50-50. I'm surviving already. I might even die. So let me just go and see if I can use the word. Let me use the local palace word. Some of them might even die in the process. Just like people that went to that Romy bank now. They were thinking if they succeed or become millionaires. But look at innocent souls that they were killed. So you cannot just say because we have vigilante in the state, why did that robbery take place in Romy? Who says there's no crime in New York? Who says there's no crime in London? There's crime everywhere. Is South Africa 100% safe? So we need to encourage our locals. You know, they can't work for 12 calendar months without money. Just last December, the governor gave them 50 bags of rice. Over 10,000 vigilantes.
Who must to
How are they going to share it?
A good comrade.
It's very important. So it's very important. But the same governor was giving rice and cow to individuals because they are media bullies they work for him for his campaign. That is wrong. That's a misplaced priority. So we should encourage the governor to train and retrain these vigilantes. Because they are our sons. They are not from Ghana. They are not from Kenya.
Somebody
It will also create employment. It will take the youth off the street to engage them positively.
Good comrade, 1 minute.
They need to be encouraged.
Good comrade, 1 minute. Go ahead, Mr. The man from America.
I have a little thing to say. This is my brother that was talking some parts of the thing he's saying. I totally agree with him.
Yeah.
They have to empower this vigilante. Identify the local headsman and weed them out. I will not support the banning of vigilantes because they did some good job. Like somebody just said, where the most peaceful Christmas in a long time. It's because of them, not the police. Oh, fuck. Hello?
We are listening. We are hearing you.
Hello?
We are hearing you. We are hearing you. We are listening.
Go ahead, my brother. We are listening to you. We are hearing you loud and clear.
Loud and clear. But he'll come back again. He'll phone us back again. Mr. Good comrade, 1 second.
So let me just round up. So what am I trying to say?
Yeah.
We should beg the governor. Let me use the word beg. Since of mine, we should beg him to encourage our children. These are our brothers and sisters. I don't care whether they were former this, former that. Pastor Chris Okoche was a drug peddler in the past, but God called him. He's not a pastor winning souls for God. Nobody is perfect. A bad man can be turned to a good man with encouragement. So if vigilantes, we have some bad elements within them, identify them. But with proper management, with a sound man at the head of the vigilante, it can fish out the bad ones. We have quack doctors. We have dubious lawyers.
Good comrade, good comrade. 1 second there. I want to ask you one question. Do you think the vigilante, if if they know the crime they are pursuing. Sorry, the question is, can we identify the crimes, the present problems, or the crime problem in
my brother? You don't need a degree or a master degree or a PhD to fight criminality and crime.
Wait.
Hold on, my brother. See, my brother. See,
Wait.
If you ask one question for me, ask me one question. Let me answer the one question. You go to number 2. I have my reason for that. Because you are jamming the whole thing together.
You don't wait for the question. You just jump me.
You've already asked one. Let me answer it.
Yeah.
Our Boki that we employ as our gate man, do they have degrees? Do they have PhD degrees and the rest? This is about criminality.
No.
Every crime is local.
No.
Every crime is local.
Let's identify. My question is, let us identify the problem, the crime problem we have in Edo State. We have the herdsmen problem. We have the incident of armed robbery is down now for some years now. Not much in armed robbery because of the incident of ATM and POS.
Just ask the question direct. Let me answer, please.
The question I'm asking is that why are the vigilante not going to the target?
Did you equip them? Did you empower them?
Can
you leave London and enter Amushi Road and be looking for kidnappers?
Okay.
See, my brother, can I use catapult and be looking for a man that has AK-47?
Are you telling
me? You know how these people buy their guns?
Are you telling
me? You know how they buy their bullets?
Are you telling me in Uromi, when the robbery incident took place, no vigilante in that area at all? Are you trying to say that?
I don't know.
Did you see that robbery, sir? Do you know the guns they were carrying?
But at the end of the day, who came to the rescue? Is it the Nigerian army?
It's not.
Is it the Nigerian police?
It's not the vigilante.
No. But who came to the rescue? I know you know the answer of my question. Don't dodge it. Who came to the rescue? Was it the Nigerian army? Was it Nigerian Air Force?
No.
Who? Give me the name, please. I have my reason why I'm asking you this particular question.
It was the locals who are not members.
The locals. So what does that tell you? If the locals are encouraged, they can put their life on the line for the states. So vigilante need the encouragement. You just said it. The locals, not the army, not Air Force, not police. So all they need is encouragement. To come to social media and demolize them and condemn them is bad and wicked. Because they are putting their life on the line. This was the same governor. He was going for a function in Yanamo University. He used a helicopter from airport road, from the airport here in Benin to Aunshi.
Very bad.
What to Benin Aunshi road? That means you know. With his entourage and his convoy, with his security details, he could not risk it. So what am I trying to tell you? If these boys are encouraged, given the right equipment, the right what do you call it, logistics to work with, why not? Why not?
Can Mr. Kundaye go on now to rebuff you, please? I know you are on the same side.
Rebuff me or make his own contribution. We are not arguing. Everybody's just saying ideas.
You are on the same side. Can you respond to?
They are not on the same side. From little I've heard from Kundaye.
I'm not asking him questions. I'm even joining his words because
I know you are on the same side. Unless it's the only
same side. Yeah, this is not popularity content. We are not looking for. There's no trophy to be won. We are just sharing ideas to make our state get better. Mr. Kude, please share your own ideas too. Let me learn from you.
I'm happy. Our good comrades are even saying what I'm saying because it is the unity of our people that will bring security of our land. First is these people that came to Uromi. If you check very well, they are not. People should not think that they are vigilantes. No, they are militaries. Those people are military. That is where they are the ones that have explosive. Without explosive, they could have not entered into Zene Bank. Those people that have explosive, they are militaries. First, we should remember that they came to Akbaba time ago when Obaseki had not even been governor.
I remember that year. Very good.
When they still explode even the ammo tank that we are at First Bank. So we should remember that all these things has been happening, and until we have a good government, not only a Edo State governor, a good government of Nigeria. So these things will keep on happening because the people in military, we should remember Abakiari, we should remember our brother that Ijamu, we are time of military. So Babangida. So without all these things, this vigilante we are talking about, they have arrested people before, giving it to police. Do the Nigeria police convene those people? When you will go back to police station again, you will not see the people they arrest. So how are you expecting these people to work?
My question to you, Mr. Okundaye, to you is that one, the state, every state in Nigeria, they all have police, a commissioner of police. They have the 4 mechanized brigade, the army.
Ask question. You are debating. Ask the question.
We have the customs, we have the Boy Scout, we have NSC, SDSC allocated to each state. Why are they there?
That's good. They are there for security, but we should understand the people that are there. They are all Fulanis. So the people that are committing the havoc are all Fulanis.
Alex, go ahead, please.
Power talk, Mr. Good Comrade. I greet you, sir.
God bless you, my brother. Happy Sunday.
Mr. Kunda, same to you. Mr. Kunda, I greet you. We are all one. For me, I know that it's a national problem. The whole state. Some governors are doing their best. Our governors should provide leadership. Like Good Comrade said, encouraging these boys are not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad. Even if it's not, sometimes money can come in. There's something like once in a while meeting with them, moral booster, to be carried along. Do you know what it is to say, I'm going to see my governor next month because of the work I'm doing for the state, even if it's a voluntary work? You provide leadership. People want to die, dog, and you have to come in a way to see how you can train them, even if it's not a full training. Like in Ukraine right now, people are being trained in 3 hours, 2 days, 1 week. So for me,
for over 1 year, our governor has been training vigilante.
Yes, I was watching.
No forward.
I was watching an interview. I was watching an interview on YouTube. A guy that said he never thought of fighting in his life. He's carrying a gun. He said I changed my mind yesterday. I had to fight for my fatherland. I have to do my best.
When it comes to
that's because the president carried weapons. He said I was motivated by the president.
That is leading from the front. Obaseki must lead from the front.
So I'm not saying the governor. For me, if the governor has even visited some of these kidnapped sites in the afternoon to see how we can clear those bushes, how we can provide solution. You know, the governor is not part of the kidnappers because it doesn't take a day to clear them with tractor. Destroy all those hideouts. You know, do all those things, but the governor will not do it. Zebo. Hi, my goodness. I feel like destroying my TV sometimes. When I see this guy talk.
Don't destroy your TV.
No, because for me, human life is more than money to me. We are taught to be contented. So the governor is playing with the security of the state with his body language. He knows what to do. He doesn't want to provide solution. It's very easy.
In my 5 village before, when something happened, everybody will pack out to the street. But when something happened and nobody will pack out to the street, help us to advise the communities that as Uronigbe, big as Uronigbe, something happened. We did not see half of the Uronigbe protesting, not to talk of the whole Uronigbe. When something happened in Ovia, let me say Okada area, we did not see one community come out in the street, not to talk of the area. This is where the problem lies on.
Sir, can I tell you what I think about that? Most of the people have run to Benin. They've run away. Fulani have chased many of them. Some are renting houses in Benin, one room self-con. Some are squatting with people. They've chased away. Where do you want them to come and protest from? Protest. There's poverty in the land.
Mr. Alex, let's give time to Mr. Hakim. Okay. On the other side, those are the people you have to dismantle for me.
All right.
what is matter. We are all family here. We are not. There's no personal.
We are all family.
We are arguing to learn. Don't use what is matter. We are not fighting ourselves. We are one big family.
If I will calm down, head is matter.
Hakim, go ahead.
If I good afternoon. If I say I not come here to fight anybody. This one you don't use the smart so I don't understand.
I don't tire for a power.
Yeah.
Go back where they come from.
I bet talk, Hakim. Talk that debate. We are one.
Good afternoon, brothers, man. Good afternoon.
God bless you, my brother. You're welcome.
On the comment section. So basically, I've been listening to you guys off and on. But what I've taken into consideration is that it doesn't really matter what the situation is. If you already have an opinion about the governor, regardless of the situation, you're going to be economic with the truth. And for me, I think that that is not right. We should be able to be open-minded whenever we are on a debate platform and say things the way it should be. Because security problem, like you all know, this is everywhere. And whatever is happening in Edo State today, to make it look like it is actually the end of the world, I think it is unfair, because I always say this every time I'm on this debate platform. I was born and raised in Benin City, and to be honest to you, I still have families there. And the way people come on this media to talk about security issue, you would think that nobody live in Benin anymore. You think that nobody live in Edo State anymore. You would think that the place has actually become a ghost town. But this is the same state where you had Lawrence Anini and his gang take over the state for years, when they used to declare curfew all over the state. This is a state whereby my mom used to lock me and my siblings in the room when she's going to market because of Bomo. You know, this is a state where a lot of young Edos died due to very high clash with courtesan issues. But all of a sudden, we've come to a stage whereby you have pocket of security issues here and there, and what you hear now is like the place I've turned is become an Armageddon. Is a no-go area, and it's so unfortunate that we are like this. For me, I will criticize the governor when I feel like things are out of hand. But the way we are taking this security issue, can somebody tell me that this is the worst bank robbery that has ever happened in Edo State? No. The First Bank, I remember there was a day I was supposed to go to First Bank in Testament Road, the one near Opasleko Road. I didn't go to that bank that day. I don't know if anybody still remember. I think that was in 2001 or so, 2002. The armed robbery that happened in that bank that day. It was a disaster. They killed the man that was there that day. So, and those same robbers, they were coming all the way from Edo North. They were robbing banks all the way from Edo North into Benin City, and they robbed up to 5 banks in Benin that period. So this is not an issue whereby we start saying one government have failed. It did not empower vigilante.
Can I come in, sir, please?
It did not train vigilante. This is criminal matters. This is a crime, and the crimes
can I come in, sir?
In the world.
Let's go ahead. I keep 1 second.
Okay, for me, Adolf Hitler had followers. Even Putin that is destroying Ukraine, he has followers. Bin Laden has followers. There are people who take joy in people being killed, but I'm not one of them. So for me, my thinking is that because this has been happening before, we should just sit down and fold our hands, because our mother used to lock us inside the house because
over 1 million people have not been killed.
We just fold our hands, and because we just fold our hands for a man that cried to us when he was having political issues, when he needed our votes. During campaign, if he had told us that Bomo used to fight our mothers those days, I'm not sure he would get our votes. During campaign, if he had told us that police is for the federal government, I'm not sure he would have won the election. During campaign, if he had told us that our mothers will be killed and raped in their farmland, I'm not sure he would have won the election. During campaign, if he told us he would give us excuse about insecurity that is nationwide, I'm not sure he will be a governor today. So let us be honest with ourselves. Let's not play with the people's vote.
Are you finished, Alice?
I'm not done. I'm not done. The fact that things have been happening, does that mean which in our own time, Niger Watch now, he wants to make us, motivate us to fight land grabbing, for example, because our grandfather could not do it, our fathers could not do it. We want to do something about it. Is that bad?
Alex, can I finish my submission, please?
Continue,
if you know the problem with us is that I've never said that taking of life is a good thing, but I'm saying that our reaction, because of the way we think about the person in government today, is what I have issues with. Okay, this is what I'm trying to explain. Because of your opinion about the man in the office.
In his first tenure, I didn't have opinion like this about him, sir. In his first tenure.
I don't know. My brother, in his first tenure, I didn't know you then, so I don't know what your opinion.
I voted him,
so I don't know what your opinion were at the time. So I'm just saying your opinion towards the person in office today is kind of leading to the kind of reaction that is coming out of you anytime there's an issue in the state. That is what I'm trying to say. It should not be like that. It should be a fair judgment at all time, regardless of your opinion.
I'm always fair, my brother. Mr. Hakim, Hakim, hello.
Yeah, I can hear you.
This is the good comrade now.
I know it's
I want you to shut me up with a superior argument. Give me your own fair assessment of the whole thing. Forget what other people have said. Let me learn from you.
Okay, very good. I'm very happy you said that. Okay, my fair assessment is that we have a security challenge nationwide. Okay, so basically what we should be emphasizing is that our government should put a lot of resources into our security apparatus. We should spend more in training police officers. We should spend more on recruiting police officers. We should spend more money on equipping our police officers and distribute them in the right in the right areas. So if we have to improve security matter, it doesn't mean that we don't have to come and say, "Oh, Obaseki has failed." No, we understand how our security system is currently structured. And if the governor said, "Okay, I want to integrate a vigilante system into our security network," we should advocate that it's be done properly. And if the man, if the man at the head of that security network, which is somebody good comrade knows very well, I've already come out several times on different platforms to say, look, this is the process that we're currently undergoing. We are training these guys. They are going.
He said he cannot say some things on air. The same man said he can't say some things on air. He was so scared of his job.
He cannot say everything on air. If the man, if I tell you the information I have,
you don't have any information. You don't have any information. Good comrade.
No, what I mean, I know Yusuf Haruna 101.
No, you don't have any information.
Hold on now. You know, I thought I want to learn from you now. Just hear me out.
No, you don't have any information. Do you know why I said that?
Fighting.
No, I'm going to finish. Do you know why I said you don't have any information? You have said on different platforms that it's 17,000, that there are 17,000 vigilantes in Edo State. I don't know.
Okay.
But Haruna last night said it's 11,000. And today now on this platform, you've changed your 17,000 to about 10,000. So don't give me any more information.
Now, can you display maturity now and hear me out? Let me answer you.
Okay, go on.
God bless you. Now, our brother Dadamasis, we all know him, he's a social media presenter. He was in the forefront of those that encourage this forming of vigilante.
Yes.
That was January last year.
Yes.
So there was a day he was on a live show. He brought the number 3 man. That is Zobo, one, I say the Juju priest, I don't know him. He's the number 3 man of vigilante. So I listened, because I listen to all platforms. I don't discriminate. Now, the number 3 man has said that he was shocked that in his own office, because they have a number tag on their vest, that he saw 17,000,001 something. That he himself, that is number 3 man, was shocked that across the entire state. So they have up to over 70,000 vigilante. He was like, wow, because he's the head of the South vigilante in Edo side, Edo speaking 7 local governments. So he doesn't know what is happening in Awunchi and Ekpoma and the rest. So he said he was shocked that they had a meeting, that he saw some vigilante came on their vest, that they were over 17,000. Hold on now, please. Hold on.
I want to quickly ask you a question.
Let me finish the question, the first one now. Please.
Don't ask me.
So that was where he gave that figure. So when I also said that figure, I said according to the number 3 man, he's a very popular man. He's Zobo. I mean, he had a problem with the palace and he was banished from the palace one time. You should know what I'm talking about. So yesterday on Iradamigo's platform, my friend who is the head of Vigilante, Yusuf Aruna, was there. Iradamigo threw that question because I sent a WhatsApp message to Iradamigo to post that question to him because I wanted to be very sure. He now said there are over 11,000. Over 11,000, 17,000 is 6,000. Maybe a difference of 6,000. You know what I'm saying? Aruna did not even say, no, the exact and the accurate number is 70,000. He said over. You know what I'm saying? So that one is not what you bring up and say, maybe I gave a wrong information. All the correct information I've given to you in this platform, have you appreciated me for it? Let's forget about that. So, my brother, when I argue, I don't argue to win. I argue to learn. So can I ask you? You understand what I'm saying? So can I ask you the way I say, my brother, can you give me a more matured explanation so I can learn from you? That is telling that this man that is talking to you want to learn. I'm not arguing to win. Yeah, I don't want to be praised. The good comrade. How can we attain greatness as a state? Let's put our brains together. Let's put forces together. You saw the way Per Monday introduced you. I was the one that attacked him. That nobody's dismantling you here. That we are all one. Hold on now. So you come with that same mindset. Don't come with the mindset of attacking. Someone like you now, you said that until 1 million people is killed in Edo State, you will not criticize the governor. That is what you just said in your message. That we are crying of the bereaved. We are making it look as if Edo State is the worst state in the federation. One life alone that is killed matters to me. If you don't know, one single life.
If life do not matter in Zamfara, if life do not matter in Kano, if life do not matter in anywhere else, it matters in Edo State for me. So I don't care if it has been happening since our great grandfather's days. Life matters for me.
The good comrade.
I'm with you. Talk to me.
You know Aruna very well, right? You know that Aruna is the number 1 man, is the head of the Edo State Vigilante Network. You know that from time. You have his contact, okay? So why did you decide to dwell on information that were not reliable? Instead, you could have just called somebody that you know very well.
No. I don't understand the basis of your argument now.
Who you personally introduced to Iranomigo platform. And that was, I remember you were the person who introduced that guy to that platform. And then you could not get your own first-hand information from him.
Hold on. Akim,
you decided to rely on different
information. The more you talk,
I don't want us to go.
Akim, no. We don't finish this matter. The more you talk, you're exposing yourself. Let me enlighten you. Can you just display maturity and also keep quiet? Let me enlighten you now.
Go ahead.
Now, just like I told you before, I am not one man that claims he knows it all. I argue to learn. You understand what I'm saying? There's no trophy to be won here. I don't live my life to please anybody. Now, I told you I have some information. You don't know what's in my heart. You don't know what I know. You just came out. You don't have anything. You don't know anything. You are exposing yourself. It shows you are not matured at all. Now, let me give you one example for that. This last December, Dada Massis came on his platform. He started soliciting for funds that though the diaspora, everybody all over the world should start contributing. We can't leave Vigilante. The government is not paying them. That we should start raising money for them. I quickly called into the program and said, Dada, do not go and rubbish your name. This money you want to raise now, which account are you going to make public? Are you a member of the Vigilante? Have you spoken with the head of the Vigilante? Don't let one coordinator in one place in Edo here, who is your close friend, use you to start raising money to his own account. Meanwhile, the money will not get to other central districts of the state. Please, before you make any mistake, let me send Aruna's number to you. Call him privately, not on live. Ask him, let him know your plan, how to go about it. Ask him what's his contribution. Should you go ahead? Do you know what Aruna told him? Aruna said, let me just tell you one of the information I said I have that I've been keeping away. Because I don't want that man to lose his job. Because I know who he's working with. Now let me shock the whole world now. The man said, how can you just sit down in Europe? You say you want to help Vigilante because you are discussing with just one coordinator. We have over 1,000 coordinators across the state. And you want to raise money. And the other Vigilantes across other parts of the state does not even know about this money that's going to be raised. How are we sure if you raise this money for this coordinator, we bring the whole money and come and give to the entire vigilante? Please, our cars that the governor gave to us, 1998, refurbished with panel beating Kufin and the rest Sienna. They are all in mechanic workshop, broken down. Please don't raise money for vigilante. Let me give you the contact number of our mechanic. If you can raise money to go and fix our cars, we need mobility. We can't be trekking and be fighting crime and criminality. When we have a governor in the state who goes up with about 750 or even 500 million a month. So my brother, there are some things Aruna cannot come out on air and say about the governor because he's working for the governor. It would be wrong for him to be coming to on live program and be so okay. Even happened in the military now during the Sabisa Forest Man when one general came and started complaining about their lack of ammunition. In less than 48 hours, it was court-martialed. It was sacked from the army. So you don't expect the man who is there now to come and tell you the negative aspect of the vigilante work. They need encouragement. The Nigerian police and Nigerian army is not properly funded. That is federal government, to not talk of Edo State. We know the governor does not have all the resources, but there's a way we encourage them. They can give 90% of their life into the job. So there are some things I know I will not say here because if I say it now, before 2 o'clock tomorrow Monday, this man will be sacked. That is the pains that the vigilantes are going through. So we need to beg. That's why I use the word. Let's beg the governor. Because the primary purpose why he was voted into power is to solve security problem, security of life and property. Vigilantes who volunteer to come and work for the entire state now, they need to be encouraged. Why would the government be looking the other way? If the state is insecure, if there's crime and criminality across the state, kidnapping taking place across the state, banditry and esme all over the place, can investors come into the state? Who is the governor going to? Who is he going to governor? Is it dead body? So what am I trying to say? We should encourage the governor. Okay, what's your question? Let me also hear you out.
Are you finished? I'm
not finished, but let me hear your question.
Okay. See, this is what I'm trying to explain to you. One, this is when I was saying that you don't have any information. I'm not saying it because I don't have. It was not based on anything. It was based on the fact that we've been on the platform before, and you've made.
That means you were not listening to me. I said last December.
Hold on. Let me.
Live show. The number 3 man was interviewed. And he said
you asked me to
17,000. And the day
you asked me to listen to you.
I also gave you my stuff. I called
you asked me to listen to you. I did.
Yes,
now I'm talking. You won't listen to me.
11,000. I also tell you here. I'm working based on what I heard from the people who are doing this stuff.
Can you let me finish
what
then?
You be telling me now that I'm lying, that there was never a time for the number 3 man.
No. Good comrade. Can you let me finish then? Is it okay if I go ahead now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. So what I'm saying to you is that we've been on the platform where you used to talk. You have figures of the amount of money that is coming into Edo State every month. I said, okay, fine. We want to see the figures. You said, you will provide the figures of the money that is coming to Edo State. I said, okay, I want to see the figures. But up to today, you still say that word, but you never provide no figures.
If you are a if you are a man that
hold on, no. Good comment. Let me go ahead now. No.
I respect you. Listen to me.
Let me finish now.
Hold on.
Let me finish.
No. That one. Oh, hold on. I want to respond to you. You are a psychopath. If you are a man that have respect and honor, I have sympathy for human life. Last debate, you were part of that debate. Never one played a video. He gave a figure of 900 million monthly. What did you argue with that one? Was that my fault? But this is the same figure I gave over 4-5 months ago. See, my brother, you can defend the demons when you are behaving. You are the enemy in our midst.
Can you let me finish?
Hold on! Like that was the platform that you belong to. Also,
can you let me finish?
Of 900 million monthly. Why did you argue with that one? You will not go and search for information. You will not go and make research. You will be very people. And you come here and be supporting the government blindly. And that's why I used that word last time.
Can you just let me finish?
Let their mother be raped. Let their mother head be cut off. Let me go and start feeling the praise of
No swearing.
No.
Can you just...
We have got to that stage. Like that what are you belong to? Give me the figure. A different source of 900 million. Why did you argue? Why you defend the government? We need the government.
So can you let me finish? Can you let me finish?
Hello. The good comrade, I have to mute you right there. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. The good comrade, I don't like it. You are becoming a bit aggressive on this channel, and I don't like that. I don't like that, sir. With all due respect, I don't want this to happen next time, please. What we are doing here is to deliberate. We can disagree, is to talk about how to move our state forward. When you continue to be aggressive like this, the good comrade, I'm not going to take that. Last week, it was brought to my attention, although I did not see that part before I came to join you guys here, that you were also swearing and shouting on other people. But I was waiting to see if this is going to happen again, because of what you and I know that this cannot happen on my show. You know, I'm going to put the blame on Ipa, because Ipa is your show. You cannot allow people to be swearing on your show. So, please hold on, sir. Please hold on. I'm still speaking. This is totally prohibited. I don't like this. You know, the good comrade, I respect you a lot. You're an elderly man. The same thing you did on the platform. They told you to remove a link and you left. That's rude. If we stand to change the narrative of Nigeria, we must follow the simple rules. And if you are being corrected, you shouldn't pick offense from it. Anybody can be corrected. My own father, I can correct him. Anybody that thinks that they are above correction, then we can't go nowhere. We cannot continue to do this. What my channel stands for is for everybody to learn from each other. You cannot be shouting on somebody, say, hold on, no. Everybody is here. Even though you are elderly man, even though I'm the youngest here, everybody must respect each other's personality. That's where we can move on. The good comrade, this is not nice. I understand in most cases, you always apologize. In most cases, you call for prayers. I know you always call for peace at the end of the day, but we cannot continue repeatedly to make the same mistake, and at the end of the day, we are going to say we are sorry.
And that was, can we just spend time to address the issues that just happened now? Thank God you are here now. I want to ask one question before I answer. Were you listening to the background before you joined us live? I have my reason why.
Yes, I was listening to everything, sir. Yes.
You see this man, Mr. Akin, who's my brother in this platform. Everybody has the right to speak whatever I want to speak. If I want to shock Akin now, I love Obaseki more than he thinks he loves Obaseki. But because I love him, don't mean I should be supporting Robbie or supporting you.
Good comrade, please
hold on, my brother.
Hold on, sir. No, you hold on. What I'm saying here is both of you disagreeing with each other is not the issue right now. It's not the contention. Disagreeing with each other and belittling another panelist is wrong. You try to belittle another panelist, you try to bully another panelist, is wrong. We don't
defend myself. That's not what happened. That's not what happened. Just hear me out, please. Now, that's one word I used was not for him. I said anybody that is still feeling taking place in those states that doesn't have human sympathy, feeling for the dead, that makes their own mother ahead of so they can feel the pain that those who know their mother.
Okay, the good comrade, let me tell you something. You were passing, the good comrade, hold on. You were passing a vital information, but in the wrong way. That's what I'm saying. When others are trying to oppose you, also listen. You cannot be telling somebody to hold on and be shouting on them. It is wrong.
When he was talking, I kept quiet. I told you I want to keep quiet.
But he did not shout on you. He didn't shout on you, sir. I know he did not shout on you. He was only saying, sir, can I speak now? Have you finished? He was politely addressing you. But you were shouting and authoritatively stopping him from saying something. Sir, please, I love you as a man, but please, we cannot continue like this.
Now, you just make a statement now, because I think anywhere there is no love and unity, I don't go in that place. You now made a statement now that in our WhatsApp group, somebody corrected me. Now, look at what
your line is not clear, sir. Your line is not very clear. Be close to your speaker.
I'm very close. It's network. Now, on the platform WhatsApp group, last debate we talked about Ukraine and Russia.
Yeah.
Some people were for supporting Ukraine, some people were supporting Russia. is allowed. Everybody cannot be on the same ship. So I now saw a very good article, interview that spoke on the issue of that Friday. So since it was the topic we discussed on Friday on the debate, I now put it on the group so people can have a proper understanding how this crisis started. You understand? The man who said don't post this in this group did not even open the link to read or to listen to the message in that YouTube video.
Okay, sir, let me
when he corrected me that said that we don't post things like this here, I said, very sorry. I didn't tell it. Then I have to move out because I begged him in my explanation. I said, why not go through the video first?
Let me come in.
If you listen to the video, you will know why I put it there.
Okay, hold on, sir.
Several WhatsApp groups. I know the rules. I follow rules. But that information would have helped us to give us proper understanding of the crisis going on in Russia.
Sir, hold on. Thank you very much for explaining that. Let me tell you how it works. On that group, even though you have the most important information, if that information is coming through link, you cannot put it there. It's a rule.
It's a YouTube link.
It doesn't matter. The only link, sir, let me tell you why, in case some people don't get this. The reason why we don't accept link, at the moment, link is the only source to confiscate or steal other people's platform, other people's identification, other people's vital informations. When you click on link, I'm a media man. I studied film and media. I protect a lot of people's platforms. I know how this thing works. If I want to take your platform today, I can send you, hold on, sir, please. I can send you a link that have your own mother's picture, your daughter, your son's picture, your wife's picture, just to attract you to click on the link. Immediately you click on the link, what I'm looking for is already taken away. This is why. Okay, sir. This is why. Hold on, sir. This is why it's totally prohibited. Apart from Niger Watch link, no link is allowed there. Now, I went through the information. Someone told you, one of the admins said, you are not allowed to post link. The person were not rude. The message is still there. Then you deleted it, which I applaud you for that. But you left. Sir, tell me, let me ask you, how do we move? Hold on, sir. Yes, you deleted it. But how do we move Nigeria forward if we cannot follow a simple instruction? Nobody is above instruction. We shouldn't practice nepotism. If you are my father and they remove you from the group, I ask you, Baba, what happen? You say, now just come on link I post on a very important link. I'll say, Baba, yeah, you deserve to be removed. It's instruction. So, sir, please, I love you because I have figured it out that you are fighting. Hold on, sir. I figured it out that you are fighting for how, especially if those states can move forward. But in most cases, sir, your deliveries are wrong. Your message are right. I don't know if you can review that. Your deliveries are wrong. Your message are right.
Thank you for your time. Now, can I share this with you now?
Go ahead.
Also, let's see now. We are talking about this. Somebody felt to your president wants to rubbish me. He said the other day.
We can't hear you. There's a noise coming out from your mind. No, no network. Are you using headphone or something?
I'm using headphone.
We can't hear you anymore. I don't know. Can you guys
hear can you hear me now?
Yes, it's better now. Yes, it's better
Hello?
now. Yes, it's better now.
Wow.
We can hear you now. No, it's bad again. It's bad again.
You should talk without the earpiece.
Sir, it's bad again. It was good earlier on. Hello, the good comrade.
Hello.
Okay, the good comrade, please. You were good earlier on. What I'm trying to say here, please, my people, everybody, nobody can oppress and suppress, intimidate anyone here, not on the comment section. My commenters, I love them so much. My panelists, I love everyone equally. Everybody is the same position. Nobody's bigger than anybody on this platform. If I give you respect, you have to reciprocate that respect. That's why we are managing ourselves. The good comrade, can you hear us now? It was better earlier on.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, it's better now. What device are you using?
Hello.
It's better now. It's better now.
Maybe somebody should carry on first. I will join later. It's network. I don't know. I can't.
It's better now. We can hear you.
Here.
I think it's your network because we can
We
hear
can
you
hear you now.
The good comment was better though. So please, 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 my people, even though I'm stepping on your tongue. Okay, the good comment, what you need to do, leave and come back again. I think that would be better.
Log out and join the group and join the debate again. Maybe that will help.
So yes, just let me remove you and then you come back again. Please, anybody can oppose anybody here. All right? Anybody, but please, not in aggressive manner. Please. You know,
yes,
in aggressive manner.
Mr. Nigerian, can I come in, sir?
Yes, go ahead, Mr. Alex. Good afternoon to everyone.
It can be, good afternoon, sir. It can be very painful, although I understand, but I really also want us to be law keeping people. Let us be the change that we like to see in our land. So, but it can be very painful to see, you know, sometimes you just see certain things. That's why sometimes I just keep quiet, because you cannot imagine the planets some people are thinking from. We don't hate anybody. How can you vote somebody that you hate? I don't understand. How can you applaud somebody that you hate? I said this man, Obaseki, tarred my road. He's paying my own uncle, who is a retired pensioner. That my uncle used to rap.
I will pause you for a minute. I will pause you for a minute. You see, what you are trying to say now is your constitutional right. Is your constitutional right to criticize Governor Obaseki 30 days in a month, 365 days in a year is your constitutional right. As long as what you are talking about is fair, or what you have evidence to it. But what I'm saying is oppressing other panelists.
You are right. No, you are right. That's why I'm quiet. You are right. You are right. No, you are doing a good job. You are right. You are right. You are right. No, what you said is right. Me, I don't like oppressing people on any platform. I don't do it. I can only say my own point.
This platform is different because I've said it before. I don't want anybody to think, oh, Niger Wash is rude or strict. Okay, I've said it before. Right, anybody who thinks it's on this platform because of me, if you go, you will be replaced. But if you are here because of our people, genuinely, we all will be here and continue to fight this fight. I don't give a damn of anybody in those states. As long as you are not doing anything right, I don't give a damn about you. I will talk about you anytime, any day. I don't want to make friends with any of them. We have a lot of devilish people in those states. I don't talk with anybody. Once I'm off air, I don't talk with them. I don't talk with anybody. I mind my business. I have my crew that I talk with if I want to talk to you. You cannot be a killer. You cannot be a land grabber. And you at the same time, you want to be my friend. Why? I can never, ever affiliate myself with anybody that have anything to do with causing other people's pains. It's your right to criticize these people. Like I'm talking right now, Akim can say, okay, please, I want to correct you on something. I have to let him speak. But we're not trying to oppress others by saying, let me speak. No, that is wrong. It is wrong. Your children will not take it from you. Your wife will not take it from you. Any of your relatives will not take it from you. Sometimes we need to listen to ourselves and understand that every panelist here have important things to do. But they choose to join the debate. Everybody deserves to be respected, including my commenters. Even though my commenters criticize you as a panelist, you don't have right to insult them. Because it's their right to criticize you. That's why they are there. They are listening to what we are saying. Please, my people, this debate was beautiful. And Nepa is your show. I don't want to take over your show, but I want you to be a bit, strict on this side. You cannot just let people say whatever they like on your show. It's not a good thing.
It was my flaw. Mr. Najawa, is my flaw now.
Yes, I will come back to you, but I want a part to address this.
Yes, Atikuna don't hear the CEO now. Coming up, to come in to intervene in this matter. But I wanted a heated argument, a heated debate, and that is why I left them for some time. But it was just a bit out of order.
Even last week was also out of order. You did not correct it, sir. I forgot to tell you about that.
I tried all my best. When you mute them, they will unmute
then
them.
You remove the person. That's it. Remove the person. If the person thinks that he's here to do you a favor, he will be replaced. We need genuine people. We don't need synthetic people. I've said this before. We don't need synthetic people. Listen, guys, in case you don't know me, I've said this so many times. Nobody, absolutely nobody on earth have anything against me. I've said it before. If you are giving me 10 million naira every month and you decided to do what is wrong, I'm going to criticize you. Have that in mind. Please, Epa, this your show now. Everybody got the use to run now saying every Sunday, Epa don't get your own debate. You must be able to control it, including me. I said it before. Israel, our brother the other day was correcting me because this is right. People should correct me myself, because many of you here are older than me. If you believe that, because Najawa they talk, no, that means we all, Naisa got our go for put. We must be able to correct each other, to pilot what is the primary plight that is affecting you and I. If not, nobody is above the law. Please.
Thank you.
The good thing about the good comrade, after I don't do it, now he go say, we pray, now he go say, he's not a bad man. But he needs also to be corrected. If I be his son, I go tell him for his house. I go lock up for his house, Baba. If you not correct this thing, nobody will go anywhere today. Go ahead, sir.
Thank you very much. You see,
please hold on, Mr. Israel, and Alex is going to take over before Ipa. Then we'll go to Mr. Israel and come to Mr. Okundaye before Akim. Go ahead, sir.
Israel.
No. Ipa, have you finished talking?
Yeah, I just want to chip in this. You see, it's out of order. I must apologize. Me, they listen. Me, a person where they listen to people. I listen to people and I let them have a heated argument. And then later they make peace. We agree to disagree, or we disagree to agree. Now that it was out of order, I agreed. I apologize. And Mr. Naija Watch has come in, the big moderator has come in to put everything in order. So can we go on with the debate?
Thank you, sir.
As usual.
All right. Before I give the floor back to Alex,
Mr. Good Comrade, I take permission now. You
is it back?
To come back.
Yes, bring Mr. Good. Let's see if his audio is good now. The Good Comrade. Hello, sir.
Hello.
Yes,
Mr. Good Comrade.
Yeah.
I think your audio is good now.
Hello?
This is not network. It's your device, sir.
It's your device. Remove your
headphone.
Earpiece, yes.
No, don't use earpiece. No, remove your earpiece.
Your earpiece is not good.
Remove it.
Okay,
remove
hear me
it.
now?
Yeah, it's better now. Don't use headpiece again.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Wow.
We can hear you.
My village people.
We can hear you. We can hear you.
Wow.
The Good Comrade, we can hear you. It looks like whenever he removes the headpiece, he cannot hear us. We can hear him. But when he have the headpiece, he can hear us. We cannot hear him. So it's a big problem.
Pro.
All right.
Mr. Israel, you can go ahead. And,
all right. Before I go, no, not Israel now. Let Alex finish. Then move to Israel. Then come to Mr. Okundaye. Akim will be the last. But I'll be leaving right now. They don't pursue me for here. Now they say not be my show. Make I they go. Mukna not first. I be one stay beat. I don't see enough for inside there now. They say Nigeria will show you how they go, not be your show.
No, Mr. Elvis, let me. You can stay in. You can still be part of us. You are Nigerian. Nobody should be above the law. We are all Nigerians. We are not quarreling about to ourselves. You stay there. You are also part of the debate. It's not your show, but you're also part of the guest now. So you should still
and they part they be your guests too sometimes.
Yes, so you
can be there. Coming in and out. You not be moderator. I beg, make my analysis.
I'm a guest on the past show, so also you are a guest.
No, man, don't allow you to take time. Let me do good comrade Akim. Mr. Kudaye, okay, Mr. Allen. Yeah, we can hear you, sir, but it's faith. Go ahead, talk to us.
Go on, comrade.
I'm one man. I don't want to.
We are struggling, no. We are struggling to hear you, sir. You need to turn off, sir. Okay, hold on. The good comrade, can you hear me?
Now that I can hear you.
Okay, the good comrade, what you are going to do now is you are turning. I'm going to remove you. You are turning off your phone, and when you are coming back, don't use your earpiece anymore. Your earpiece is totally bad. Okay, so that we can hear you. We all are struggling with you, and you don't used to be like this. Please turn off your phone, turn it on again. Your earpiece, you go to where for gutter first, then you come back. Mr. Alex, go ahead, talk to us.
Yes, thank you for providing leadership. Can you hear me, or is my own still making noise?
No, you are good, Mr. Alex. Thank you.
Yes, thank you for providing leadership. Yeah, sometimes some of us seem to lose it. It can happen anywhere, but since it's becoming a repeated, a recurring decimal. So I like the way you provided leadership and more explanation. It's good. For me, I still stand on my ground. I don't hate the government of the day. He tarred my road. He's paying my own father's brother pension every on the 26th. That one, he used to be a burden to us, but now the man is okay, as he's even doing his old house that he left before. He's trying to complete it, because the governor is not bad, but insecurity is a total failure. He's a weakling. For me, he's becoming an accomplice, because it doesn't take rocket science to clear a bush that people are complaining about, that is a hideout for kidnappers. How will a governor use helicopter, or his deputy governor use helicopter to go on in within the same state? You refuse to pass that same road people are complaining about. We are not just talking because we hate this guy. We voted this guy. Till today, I say remain a PDP person, but because of the way the governor is behaving, I'm not a PDP person again. So tomorrow now, when a governor is coming to campaign to become a new governor, are we not going to be skeptical to say, are you not going to leave us to be killed? Is police also for the federal government now that you are campaigning for our vote? Tell us not to know. How will you feel people stone you and chase you out of a campaign ground when you are coming to lie to them again? This is my position. So I'm not supporting people coming to oppress people on the platform. I don't do it. Even me, sometimes they even shut me out. I listen. I like to learn. But where is paining me, I must say it. You can't shut me down. Me, I must display my own interest as a citizen. I was born in Benin, raised in Benin. Is my right.
Alex, do you know most cases you are being shut down and you are still here with us? That is how that's how you know a dedicated person who wants Edo State to move forward. For example, now let me reference to Akim. Akim is the most attacked person on this platform, because say Akim na just Obaseki person. He's the most attacked person on this platform. He's always here supporting me. So, because this is what this whole thing stands for. Me, I don't attack Akim. Everybody for here don't attack Akim. You understand? He's still here with us all the time. It doesn't matter. Everybody has his freedom of speech. Before I move on, I want us to also address this Russia and Ukraine situation that is currently going on right now. Okay? As you all know, I don't want us to go there. And after you all have contributed, let's divert to that. I would like to watch you guys I have something to do right now. I'll be leaving you guys now. But let's talk about this Russia, because I thought the other day I expressed the negativism that surrounds imperialism. You know, it looks like it was Akim that opposed me a bit, that no, this doesn't, the fight between Ukraine and Russia doesn't have anything to do with imperialism. Yes, you know, the past imperialism cannot justify present day expansionism. I've talked about it before. For example, this imperialistic way of suppression, oppression, intimidation must all stop. And the only way this can stop, especially me, because if you check me now, we are talking about Russia and Ukraine. But indirectly, me, they carry the whole matter, they come Africa, more than others. The imperialism is still being practiced in Africa. Check it. Almost all our leaders in Africa is still submissive, 100% to these imperialists.
You are right. Yeah, you are right.
Almost all of them. How many of them? Tell me, how many of them can talk to these world leaders? No. How many of them? So
it used to be Gaddafi. Yeah.
The only way we can stop this intimidation, you understand? We all must join together with one voice in unity, especially in this Africa, because we are waking imperialism in openly in this post-modernity world.
Yeah, Mr. Nadawaj, can you hear me now, please?
Exactly, you are good now, sir.
Oh, perfect, eh?
Yes, very good.
I have to put off my gadget and put it on again. Oh,
you see now, you need to pay me.
Maybe it was freezing. I have many videos and music on my phone. I'm so sorry about that.
Perfect.
So what I was trying to say right now, my brother, in my heart, I have love for everybody. When Mr. Akin was being introduced into this program today, our Kagbe used one word that we should help him attack. I said no. That statement is wrong. We are one big family.
Dismantle. Dismantle.
I said no. I said that statement is wrong. We are one big family here. We come here to share ideas, to learn from each other. Nobody has monopoly of wisdom or all the knowledge in the world. You see, because I have love for him, Akim. I don't hate him. But what I don't like about him, somebody will die, will tell you that he has to get to 1 million people first, that we are overblowing the whole thing. Even if it's one human being, I don't know, it gets to me. Thank God you were on the live program one day. A woman, our sister called from Italy, from Canada. He said they cut off her mother's head. I could not sleep till 6 a.m. that day. So all these things gets to me. So when lives are being lost and somebody is just saying, yeah, although life is being lost, it does not really matter. Yes. It's not much. It's happening, or worse things are happening in other states. It gives me pain in my heart.
Whenever Akin speaks like that, it's your right to oppose him all the time. What I'm saying.
Yeah, and when Akin was talking, I want to say, Akin, I want to learn from you. Can you share ideas? Give me a more superior argument on how you see this whole issue. But I kept quiet for him. But after he threw question at me, when it was my turn to answer, it was interjecting. I said that is not mature enough.
He was interjecting in a polite manner. You were a responding.
No, because before he even started talking, I said I want to keep quiet and learn from him. Let me hear him talk. You see the maturity in that. So I expected you to reciprocate that same gesture. And when I'm talking, you should also listen to me.
For accepting your blame, I respect you for that. You know.
So Akim, I have nothing against you. You're my brother, man. We are one big family. See, we love our state. It's the pain that we are going through, seeing all these things that is making us talk. At times we spend 7 hours on live platform. You think I don't have a family, I don't have a business to attend to? It's the dedication, it's the love for my state. Last interview, we spent 7 hours, if you can remember. So I love my state, I don't hate anybody. And all of us must not agree at the same time or agree on the same issues. No, that's not my position. I'm an activist. I'm not saying all of us must support or all of us must kill Obaseki. No.
Thank you.
So may God bless all of us. We are one family. We can never quarrel.
Thank you, sir. What I'm going to say now, before you came in, I said Alex was talking. I'm going to allow him to finish because I'm leaving right now.
God bless you for your intervention. We are one family.
After Alex is Israel. After Israel, Mr. Okundaye, they will come to Akim then before your turn, sir. Then let me, because I did some corner right now, make I enjoy this in my show for a big screen.
Mr. Najawash, before you go, Did you say we are discussing we should put life into the Ukraine one or the security?
Please, yes.
I don't know.
After you all have contributed what you wanted to say, please let's talk about the Ukraine and Russia. You understand? Especially because I don't know if other people are keen into my own perception of this imperialism. Because for me, that's what I can visualize.
That is what because I've said my own on this security. I've given them my own, but I wanted to thank you. What I wanted to say is I wanted to thank you for coming into the show, because you know, we are here and other people are listening to us, and that shows a good leader you are. What you did just now was just something striking to me. When Okagbe is also doing it, but we all need to understand that this platform, what this platform stands for, it is the platform of the people, by the people, and for the people. We should respect each other. There is no intimidation because our constitution never give room for everybody subject under the constitution, and that is why when there is a law in your platform, everybody must respect it, including you. And you have said it, and we have said it to you. Whenever you make mistake here, we tell you. Am I lying? We tell you to your face and said you shouldn't do that. So that shows that we are transparent. That shows that we here, everybody talking on this platform, so that we don't have anything to do. We all love our state, like what my panelist said just now. Nobody hates it. Nobody hates this. But I told them where our security lapses lays on. But we must listen to each other. We must listen to everybody, regardless of what you are in the state or in the society. Your voice should be heard, and and everybody must respect it. Nobody is above anyone.
To come in on this shortly, the day I knew that I don't own myself anymore is the day Alex. You guys remember when I brought Ebo Amagba to this platform? Alex said, Nigeria was. You know, when Mr. Gaius came to this platform, you shared link. Now, Ebo Amagba came, you refuse to share link. Nigerians, what are you hiding? I don't know how he attacked me. Until I now have to, Alex, do you remember?
Yeah, of course, I remember very well.
Yes, I now have to let him know that Ebo Amagba is an exclusive interview. It's not for everybody to come in. So what I'm trying to say here is that all eyes on you. If you think say you get sense past everybody, now inside that way they display your sense, so now people will know say you don't get sense. It's just like armed robbers. When they are leaving home, they want to go and rob, then we pray. Can you imagine? When they succeed, when they get on, say, God, thank you, they don't catch us today. Which God did they pray to? Which God are they praying to? And the day when they go still catch them, they pray. They planned well. Now only one thing they left behind will go lead to their arrest. So my people, whenever we are speaking, either we want to deceive others, remember you cannot deceive everybody. Sometimes you might succeed in deceiving people, but now only for a short while. If you deceive people, then it will last maybe a month or two. After that 2 months, they don't know, say, yes, you know, you were having a secret agenda. Thank you very much, my people. Like I said before, everybody contribute, but I want to hear something because some of me and my colleagues that is with me here, you know, everybody would like to listen to this Russia and
make I start my own first.
No, it was my floor. Now you're finishing. No, I'm not done. No, I left the floor for you. No, I'm not done. Maybe done here.
Okay, round up now. Let's move to Israel.
Okay, let me round up.
I will tell you when Russia will start.
Okay, let me round up, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for coming. Go ahead.
Okay. Why are we like I said, we don't hate the governor. I don't hate Obaseki as a person. In fact, he was my hero. He was on his way to becoming the best governor I've ever seen or heard or read about. I was comparing him in his first tenure to Ambrose Ali, Ogbemudia, and so on and so forth in performance. He was doing well. Amagba was a forgotten area. Estate Gate was a no-go area. There were forests on the road, like trees were growing on the streets. We could harvest banana from trees. The guy tried. He did some impossible projects during his first tenure. I loved him. I sang his praises. But I'm not biased. I'm not after anybody. Obaseki is not feeding me, and I'm not feeding him. He's my servant. I gave him a mandate to go and work for me.
Alex, wait. Can you tell us the achievement you saw in the first term, please?
The first time Obaseki opened the political space.
Now we are going.
Wait, no. He's not. He just asked me a question for you to know. I don't hate this guy when I criticize him. Yeah. I have 1,000,001 things I can tell you he did. Number one, he opened the political space. He removed all the tout from the road. A lot of them. It's still there now, but not like it used to be. If it was those days, under previous administrations, as we are talking like this, they will be at my gate already. If you notice, when I started when I came here newly, I was so scared.
You were
yes, I knew how it used to be. So the guy tried in many areas. He sanitized everywhere. He remembered forgotten areas in Edo State. Impossible project. It's like he took over from Oshomole in the right way. But in the second tenure, my brother, insecurity, that's where me and him, we are having a fallout. I still like him, but if he can correct his mistake right now and address the security, visit the family of the deceased, show that you are interested in the lives of the people, that's where you win me over. Tomorrow he can still come to me, I'll give him my vote. It's not a problem, but with the way he's going, he's on his way to becoming the world's governor for me. It's my own opinion. I cannot say because insecurity is the whole nation, I'll just allow my own governor to be nonchalant, making speech upon speech, whereas the monies are coming, the monies are not having security problem. It's only it's only the citizens and their lives and their property, like land grabbing and everything. Everything is intertwined. So if the governor is nonchalant in security, he's not doing enough. He should wake up and it will win me over.
Mr. Alex, can you give some advice on how he can make do with?
Okay, first and foremost, start
with the vigilante.
Yes, vigilante. First and foremost, sanitize them, fish out the bad eggs. It's very easy. It's just to plug cameras on people's clothes to have evidence against some of them and drop them down so that they will not feel after working they don't pursue me. You know, Nigerians know how to complain a lot. You just fix a couple of button camera on people's clothes and they catch them where they are misbehaving and you sack them, then train them if it's 2 weeks. In Ukraine right now, they are training people for 1 hour, 2 hours. It's like, though Edo State is not Ukraine, but I'm just giving like a way forward. So the governor can do that and also show more commitment to security matters by visiting families of the deceased, no matter how much they are. Visit them, carry them along, cry with them, let them profess solution, clear all those hideouts, all those bushes that all those criminals are using, clear it, and make sure you train and have a standby security man. There's this Nigeria police right now is for the federal government, so we cannot allow our people to be killed and raped. The governor can still grab the bull by the horn. He has less than 2 years.
What about the proliferation of arms, the dirty guns?
It's just to work with the present security men on ground, like the police, the army. They can track all these guns and get them. They can do it. It's just to set up a crack team, or set up an what's it called in politics? Amnesty. That these guys should bring their weapons. They will do it. Bring weapon and get something small, or you will not be arrested. They will bring their weapons. Some of them will bring. Then you take it out from there. The ones that have not brought their own out of stubbornness, go after them. People will bring their weapons. Edo States, Nigerians are very good people. It's our government that is turning us into beasts. Some of these criminals are not really criminals. They are hungry people because government are fake generally. But in Edo State, our government should show more commitment in security right now. Visit those villages that everybody's complaining about.
Don't go away. Okundaye, your turn. Mr. Okundaye, are you there? Unmute yourself. Unmute yourself.
If I was supposed to be my turn now, you just shifted another direction.
Israel.
If you don't change the working order again.
Let us play the room by the standards.
Okay.
Israel.
Israel, go ahead now.
I have said what I am supposed to say much longer, but I'm going to add more to it a little bit. I just want to say that the security lapses is a lot in our state, in the whole federation. We have a lot to do as a people, and even the security personnel themselves. They have a lot to put in place, because first of all, so we need to put things into consideration. A lot of us need to sit down. This is not the time for us to be saying, oh, this, because it is not deep. It is not right now. This whole thing happened. It started decades ago, but because we as a people, we fail to address it. And thank God now the social media has changed a lot of dynamics, and it has moved a lot. And this is why I'm very happy that all these things are coming to play, that everybody has their own way of putting things, like bringing your own ideas. This is the time for us to show ideas. This is not the time for division, because there's a lot at stake right now in our state, in our country as a whole. In terms of security, we are not even up to 5%. If a country like Rwanda can handle their own security upon all what they went through, the genocide and a lot of things, and look at the government in place right now, then you know that we Nigerians, we have a lot to do. We have a lot to do. We are not securing our allies, our West African allies. We are allowing a lot of things to come into our country. And that leads to this great deep division of this insecurity we are having, because we fail to maintain how powerful we are as a nation in our region. In terms of when we say giant of Africa, Nigeria was regarded as number one. But because of the insecurity from different other states, neighboring states, that has metamorphosed and came in, it went through into our own system, and we're already having a loopholes that we didn't look into, then this thing became the order of the day. And now it has generated lot and lot. So we as a people, we must come together as one. We must try to share ideas and just start using it as a blame game, because everybody is trying to blame this and that on this. We all are responsible, and we should sit down and start thinking what to do. Because our generation will ask us, because this is not a generation whereby now because these things are going to be there on air, just as we are talking now. You can play it back tomorrow and next tomorrow, and you hear people talking. That shows that they are going to be in archives. So our four children will hear us. How did you contribute? Even if you are so you must bring in a resources. We are bringing our resources. That is why we are talking right now, so that people can learn on how we can channel good governance and maintain a security across our state and our nations, and also on our allies. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Who else now?
Mr. Kundaye now.
Mr. Kundaye.
Okundaye, go ahead.
Yes. Thank you, my brothers. What I'm really see here is that to retrieve ammunition from people, it's easy for the government, but how will you ask for a retrievement of ammunition when people of the non-retrieve ammunition? What happened? We remember what happened to them. So it will be difficult for you to ask any other person to retrieve ammunition. It will be very difficult, because when they retrieve ammunition, they started killing the people. We should understand what we are suffering now. When we are even talking of the security architecture, we doesn't have security. Now let us check the problem we are facing. If they say Nigeria are one, now when they want to recruit people in police, they will take 70 in Sokoto, they will take 50 in Kaduna, they will take 300 in Zamfara, then they will take 2 in Edo State, they will take 1 in Delta State, they will take 1.5 in Ondo State. Then why won't people suffer this thing that they are suffering? If the state are one, they will take 30 in Edo, take 30 in Sokoto, take 30. In all the 36 states, they're supposed to be taking 30-30. Whether it is soldier, it is Air Force, it is mobile, whatever security you talk of, supposed to be equal. So that if I am a security man and a Fulani is killing my mother in the bush, I will want to defend my family. If you are the other, everybody want to defend their family. What we are suffering today, or even the bank we are seeing, what we are suffering today is we give We said it did not concern us. Government work, you put it in the shoulder. So we allowed outsiders oppressing us. What we are seeing of our land is oppression, because we face to unite to talk the real things which that are supposed to be happening. That is why outsiders is suppressing us. I beg, if outside man in Uronigbe can tell Uronigbe people that the money you are paying for the kidnapping of your brother, your own Edo brother money is involved inside, then why can't we understand what we are suffering? What I really just suggest is the vigilante, they should go to proper screening. Now, let me use Italy as example. Security staff from primary school. I went to school. How do they check for security? They will bring paper. You will fill your father's name. You will fill your mother's name. You will fill your address. You will fill information about what your father is doing, your mother is doing, your 4 siblings, your 300 siblings, your whatever each of them are doing. The room you people sleep, the number of the house. That is how they start security. We can do that one in the door to track every problem we have. If you are an Igbo person, you are a Edo person, you are an Hausa person, you must have data. Everybody, they will be able to know what you are doing. If you buy a vehicle, what you do that to have money to buy those vehicles. With all these things, start from the local government. Hello, can you hear me?
Very well, go ahead.
From the local government, every community, thank God we have what they call either Odionwe or Inugi. So people should go to register their informations. That is why in here we say community. You go to commune, you register, all your information is there, so that you will be able to track whenever things is happening. So this thing should be introduced in Edo State as a whole, not only Edo, in Edo State as a whole. This thing should be introduced. Whether you are Babiala from Ring Road, you are Babiala from Angonati, you are Babiala in anywhere, they should have their proper information. The picture will be there, and people will be very easy to track. The moment you see the picture, it will be easy to this person.
Mr. Okundaye, sorry to interrupt you there. Yes. Everywhere in Nigeria now, before you do anything, they will tell you you need identity card, the national identity card. I don't know this database which you people are asking for. When people were coming in for the national ID card, did they impute this data something reporting to Ojonwe or Kairili, who are the main problem, who are part of the problem?
No, they don't do it. You only just go to.
Why do we need ID card, need passport, and need their voter card?
You only just go to the agent as they said is government. So they said whatever you told them there, is what they are going to write for you. So there is no proper verification.
They don't take fingerprint.
I believe they take fingerprint, because I did not do ID card definitely. The time I do ID card, that time they said machine spoil. I think it was more than 10 years plus now. Then
before you get passport now, they said you must get a national ID card.
I did not do my passport in Nigeria. I do my passport in Italy.
No, you can also use what's it called? MIN.
Now that's what I'm saying. Now that's what I'm saying. A national identity card, they are the same.
Me, I get that one.
So, but that doesn't verify proper to your community if it is true or not. They only you are the one to tell them whatever you told them is what they are going to write down.
Then the second question: what about those people, those porous borders, those ones coming from Mali and all those things? How will it be imputed?
That's good. That is the reason, because Nigeria is not one. When they said the lock up border, Lagos border was locked, Cameroon border to east was locked, but the border of the north was not locked, because we allowed oppression. That is what we call oppression. We can see it in Buhari government that our position has given to Fulani, not even Hausa, all are Fulani. So that is the oppression we are facing.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Good comrade, are you there? Good comrade.
Is any other person want to contribute? Or should I carry on?
Yeah, Mr. Kuda, are you finished or you still
I thought the other person, because me, I do because if I'm talking, if anybody, I will quiet so that we all are learning.
Okay, the 2
No.
minutes.
If you haven't finished, you can round up.
2 minutes.
So me, I encourage all of us to help us screen the vigilantes so that they continue their work. And whatever we still have to contribute, we can be contributing it to them. It doesn't really matter we put money in their purse. Then the other one is, let us, of us as Edo State people, make this cow farm. We can contribute and make cow farm so that Fulani will carry their cow to the north. We are not forbidden to rear cow in the Esan, Aunchi, Edo, and others. We are not forbidden to rear cow in all those places. We Edo can still do it. Italy, German, British, people are doing it. They are not Fulani, they are not Hausa. So we Edo can still do it so that Hausa we can leave our land. That is what I want us to have. Because
Mr. Kundai, if these people go and carry their cow to the north, or we rear our own cow in the Edo, or we ask them to go ranch, can the ordinary man afford to buy a kilo of meat?
Very well, sir. Very well. I can tell you that is the reason we have veterinary doctors. We can be producing cow with a sperm of 1 cow. At least we can put it in 5 or 7 cow. So we can produce more than the northern cow, sir, if really we want to go into it. If we are willing to help ourselves. So that is it.
Okay, but why are they not using the national identity card now and the BVN and all these things as a form, as a start for a database? Start using it the way it's supposed to be, inputting it into our system now.
Sir, we don't have government. What we have are government. We don't have government. We have not had people who have the brain of leading. We don't have coordinators. If we have coordinators, why should a professor be vice to a career who did not even finish secondary school? So we don't really have government.
The reason why I'm asking, I just find it convenient for me to ask you. A lot of people come on Niger Watch. They keep saying we need database. We have BVN, we have the national identity card, we have the Nigerian passport. So many like that, but they are not using it. It is those in diaspora that are suggesting that they need database, when in fact we don't have enough good electricity system to power our computer to be able to use the database. Up to today, people can still change their names in Nigeria and go and use another name to get Nigerian passport. These are the things I'm just seeing, and these are the things I really want to observe and discuss. I've observed and I want to discuss it with the panelists.
Thank you very much. That is why even in Europe, you can do it. It's not a problem. But when we say that database to the community, whenever person changes his name, it will still be reason that this person was answering so and so name before, but now it's not answering this name. The 2 names will be written on
it. But in Abuja, they will wipe all those details out and give you another passport. I've seen in a lot of cases. I've seen a lot.
Thank you very much. In the passport, in the person passport, they might remove it. But in the information of that person's life, anywhere in go, the moment they put that passport into system, all the information will appear that it was also a so person.
In a developed country where date of birth are well registered, it does happen. It is okay like that. But in our system like ours, you see the land grabbers are building new community. A lot of people can have babies at home without going to the maternity or hospital to have baby. At the end, they will go back to go and register. These are things that are difficult for us to implement now. But I would have suggested that what we have now, Ghana, all Ghanaians are not properly documented, but they don't have such a crime, like the ones we have in Nigeria or in Edo. They don't.
Baba, thank you. This is where it comes to community. A person that was born in the community, even the community know the time. They might not know the month or they might not remember the date, but they still remember between this period this person was born. So the information can come out clear. Even the person want to change it. When they trace it to the community say, those person was born so and so time. So that is why I said they should have the community registration. The moment we have that community registration, the person cannot change. Even when you go to your say so and so, they will say you came from so and so community. That's it. That community was where he was born, so they will trace it to it. Like me now, a place I entered first in Italy, the date I entered there, everything is written. Then this place I went to, the other place I'm now, all of them have my information, so they can still trace me to that first place I came from. So that is how he works, database work. Not for me just to go to one office and begin to tell them this, tell them that. But my information will rely on the first place the database was taken. The data was taken. So that is what that is for that, sir. So the reason that we don't have it, until we have a government who really know what is called coordinating, then we can have a better life to live. Because what we are saying, we call them security, like police, soldiers. They are not police, they are punished people. Because if during their police, like when the person talk of NSAS protest, police supposed to be there protecting them. When I do protest in Italy to Belgium, if you see dogs that the Belgian police were having, sir, if you are to be in Nigeria that have those dogs, they will release it on us. And nobody will be able to escape those dogs because they are high more than human beings. When those dogs stand, they are very big and high. So, but the police protected us from all the protests. Even when the people that led us wanted to say, no, we are afraid, that I said, let us go. Let us see what police is going to say in the news that they arrest protesters. That is why I'm still saying to our Edo or Nigeria people, when they come to shoot gun in protest, you see everybody run. That shows that they are not ready. They give oppressors chance to oppress them. If you shoot gun, if 5 persons came out today, you shoot gun. Tomorrow 10 will come out. If you shoot gun, next tomorrow 50 will come out.
Thank you, Mr. Okunda. Thank you. Your time is up. Good comrade, go ahead, please.
It's my turn, please.
Okay, Alex, sorry. Go ahead.
It's Hakim.
Hakim. Oh, sorry, Hakim. I know your voice. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. I just want to say to good comrade, I don't have issue with him. We're on a debate platform, and on a debate platform, it's your opinion if against the other person's opinion, and we just we iron everything. I just want to say to my fellow panelists, I don't feel what word would I use? I don't want to be misquoted. I don't feel bullied in any way on this platform. So that is what let me just put that on there. So with the issue that you're talking about, Ipa, it's going to do with I'm going to start from the issue where you was talking to Mr. Kudaye about the passport. It has to do with us as people. We are the people. We are the biggest problem to our own society because it doesn't take us anything for us to compromise the system. So we're talking about database. So if Nigerians are operating database, the same Nigerians they easily compromise the system because you can go to them and give them money and say you want to change your date of birth, you want to change this, and they will do it for you. So if until we become patriotic citizens and we put our nation first before anything. So no matter what the government puts out there, don't forget the governor is not going to be in the office to take charge of these things. The president is not going to be in the office to take control of these things. They are going to put you and I, people, or just ordinary people who apply for job in those offices to take care of these things, to look after these informations. So, and when those people start to compromise the system, everybody will turn around and say the government is bad. But what about you that they put in the office place that you are compromising the system that you're supposed to make, that is supposed to make the society a stronger nation? So I will say that I think there's a solution to that. If I was to say there's a solution to that, and the solution is the way our system is still structured, we are still doing things from the way it was back in the days. So if you look at Western world now, a lot of the Western nation, if you are a citizen, okay, you have nothing to do with the immigration office. If you want to apply for your passport, they have what you call the passport office. It is separate from the immigration. Like in the UK, you have your home office. Home office is separate from passport office. So if you are a British citizen, you have nothing to do with the home office. If you want to apply for your passport, you apply to the passport office. So, but in Nigeria, if we Nigeria want to apply for Nigerian passport, we still go to the immigration office. We are not immigrants. The word is clear. Immigration. It's supposed to be dealing with things that issues with migration, immigrants. So you as a citizen should not be going to the immigration office to apply for a passport. So the government should create clusters, passport offices across the country, and the central database system should be kind of contracted to a foreign firm that is based outside Nigeria. So that if you go to apply for a Nigerian passport or you go to renew your passport, all they can do is to impute information. They don't have access to change any information. They can only put information in the system in that passport office, and then they send those details to that central data system that is outside the country. So those people will then process the information and then issue the passport to Nigeria. So, and that you can do that with birth certificate as well. So when a child is born, you say, okay, you have 60 days to register your child. And when that child is registered, a birth certificate is issued. That information is imputed into that database as well, and is taken out. Because for us, we've proven over time that we cannot be trusted as people. We are very easy to compromise. So we are very easy to compromise. With little amount of money, we will compromise everything that is around us. And if you look at the recent robbery that happened in Uromi, you can easily tell that there were a lot of compromises that happened there. People compromises the system every time. Then on the issue of the security, I don't have problem with vigilante, but it's just at the beginning, the way the vigilante was being conducted at the beginning, I didn't like it. But the system, the situation, or the position the government is taking it to now, I think that one is okay. It's good to have it properly conducted, have them properly trained, and then incorporate them into the civil service system, which means that if you are a vigilante, it's not that when Obaseki is gone, the next governor come and they disband everything. It shouldn't be like that. It should be like what you have with ESMA. So there should be a system whereby you work, you are not seen as a government worker, as a government staff. So you can do that job and become a pension and pension as a vigilante. I don't know if you understand the part. So you are incorporated into the civil service system. So I think that will help as well, because people will not see it as a form of a job security. Okay, I can go and apply for to be a vigilante, and that will be my job. So I can retire and pension as a vigilante. So people will not see that as an opportunity to be employed into the system. So I would say that the Nigerian police system needs to be restructured, because you don't see in Western world where they still operate a police barrack. So whereby you recruit a police officer from Benin, then you transfer them to Zamfara. Last time in Ronigbe, the community had a meeting with the DPO. The former honorable that was talking finished talking, then the DPO stood up and said, "I did not understand what you were saying." And the reason why is because the man was transferred from elsewhere into that community. So he doesn't speak the language. So you can see that there's a challenge there already. When you cannot speak the language of the community that you are supposed to be policing, then there's a problem. So that is why I've always said that the issue of transferring police should be stopped. Police should be recruited locally. We should be recruiting police officers locally. When you recruit them, you train them, and then you retain them in that same environment where they come from. The issue of having police barrack, we need to stop it. When police officers go to work, they should go to work like every other human being. When they finish work, when they close at work, they come home. So if you have a police officer that lives in your street, it's almost like a vigilante in itself. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying, Ipa. So these are the things, these are the little changes that we can do as a nation, and then you see that things will begin to move forward. But I understand that we have challenges, but the problem I have is that we know that these problems are there. We know that there are ways that we can fix this thing, but just because we have an opinion about one man, we don't want to see other problem and solutions that we can put forward to change things. But we feel like, oh, this man is not responsible. This man is the problem why we have these challenges. Whereas people like me understand that these challenges have been there for years. And the reason why things have not changed is not because we don't have the right governor, it's because we have the wrong structure. Until we change that structure to make things work proper, we will continue to complain, regardless of who we elect as a governor, because the system is structurally defected. So I will say that I don't have issue with anybody on this platform. We are all here to debate. And I remember last time Alex was saying I don't like him. No, my brother, I don't have anything against anybody. I come here. I try to be as logical as I can. I try to be as factual as I can. So a lot of people see it as, oh, you're just defending Obaseki regardless. It's not about defending. It's about countering argument. That is what it's all about. But thank you very much. Listen, I'm going to go now, but I might join you guys if you are still on my way to work, because I need to start getting ready for work now.
Akim, can I ask you a question before you leave?
Oh, thank you. Yeah, go ahead.
What do you make of electionary campaign promises by these political gangsters, I call governors and senators and House of Assembly members and House of Rep members? They promise a lot of things, but after they've assumed office, you see something entirely different. For example, I'm from Edo State. If life do not count in Zamfara, if life do not count in Kano or Sokoto, life count in Edo State, from the way I was brought up. We have identity. I was brought up by a father and mother who taught me to value human life. So no government can make me trivialize human killings. No government. That government is not born. So I don't care how people have been brainwashed to see killings as a normal thing, as a normal routine these days in life. So how do you think about you coming to meet me in my community, in person as a governor with your deputy, begging me for your vote, telling me you will protect me, you provide for me, you do this and that and that. Then after you win election, you are not telling me your hands are tied, your legs are tied. Police is for the federal government. But you told me you would do everything within your powers to protect me, to do a lot for me. Suddenly excuses. Everywhere is now stories upon stories, and people have been slaughtered on a daily basis. Because Edo State is known to be a peaceful state. Before now, even if we grew up with pockets of crime, like Anini, you would say, like Bomo. But you told me you will make a change. You promised me. I gave you my vote, even if I was never a political person. Because of you, I came out in the sun, in the rain, voted, defended my vote, and now I'm disappointed. How do you feel about that, sir?
Okay, I feel like it's not like what my feelings is. I think it is right that politicians keep to their word when they go on campaign promises, and it's also for those people who want to vote for politicians to evaluate. I want you to listen to the word evaluate the promises that somebody is making to you. So if somebody comes to you and they say, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that, you as a voter, you need to evaluate it and say, okay, you know what, is this, does it make sense or does it not make sense?
Yes, yes, I can. Sorry, I'm sure you live in a Western world, right?
Yeah,
right?
I do.
Let me just chip in this. I'm sorry, just a second. If, for example, this person failed, it's point blank, he has failed. He's pointing hands. Me, I'm pointing hands to him. He is pointing hands to Abuja. In the Western world, is it wrong in a democracy to use bottled water on your leaders?
No, but I don't understand why you say to use bottled water on your leaders. What do you mean to use bottled water on your leaders?
To stone him with water.
Okay, you mean to be so?
No. Can I ask a question? My line went off. Please, is it wrong in the Western world, in a democracy, when a leader has failed on their promises consistently? Is it wrong to use bottled water as a means of protest on your leaders, to stone them anywhere you see them with bottled water and rotten eggs, or even urine?
Of course, it is wrong for you to show any form of aggression towards.
It's not aggressiveness when people are being slaughtered, sir.
You asked me a question. Would you want me to answer your question, please?
Okay, answer me.
for me, it is wrong. It is wrong for you to show any form of aggression towards another man. It is a democratic society.
But
if you're not happy with the
we see it
government,
on TV. People use water on their leaders, urine and rotting egg.
But it is an aggression, and it is not right. That is the truth. So it is a democratic
So
society.
if we see our governor next time, we should not stone him that he has failed us in security matters.
No, that is. Can I finish? If it is a democratic society, and you know what? In democratic society, there are opinions, and opinion across board it differs. You see the way you are talking now. You talk to another Edo man, they might sound different from you. And then the different. You know what happened. That is when Judgment Day comes. It is called elections. So you wait for that tenure for the governor's tenure.
I should not wait for 8 years. And people are being killed.
Unless you live in a democratic society. In democratic society, you change government.
So are you telling me, because I've already gathered bottled water and rotten eggs and urine from people that I wanted to use on our governor? Are you telling me not to do it now? Because I'm disappointed.
Alex, you are a grown man. You make.
It's not about being a grown man now. It's about our children's future. It's about our children's children now.
Alex, like I said to you, it's a matter of public opinion. You see, in the West, we live in the West. People, as we speak today, there are people who are against the government of the day in the country where I live. But it is about
and the protest, right? And the protest, and the throat tear gas and everything.
Alex, hold on. There's what you call opinion polls. If you go to Edo today and you take opinion polls, you will be surprised that you are in the minority. So that
it's a lie. It's a lie. Unless there's another Edo state. I don't know if this one I'm living in right now, my brother. You'll be amazed that you are in the minority, sir.
Unless until such data comes up to show that you are in the majority.
So we should wait for data when our women are being raped and killed and our government is quiet. Anyway,
Alex,
okay.
Like I said to you, I'm not condoning any form of criminality. I don't condone any form of violence towards anybody.
You don't need to say it, but your actions and your words are saying otherwise.
Or any government officials. So what I'm saying is this: is that we should be logical in our criticism.
I'm logical. I'm very logical. I've never insulted the governor directly. I've gathered urine and bottled water to stone him anywhere I see him. But since you said to not do it, that is a crime. I will think about it.
Alex, I didn't say you shouldn't do it. I said you are a grown-up man. You make your own decision. Okay, I'm not the one. I'm not going to advise you on what to do or what not to do. If you want to go and do, if you say you want to do something, you're not a kid. You're a grown-up man. You're going to make up your own decision. That is not for me. I'm not going to advise you.
So Hakeem, what about the daily slaughtering of our women and raping of our women in farms?
This is sometimes I wonder if I just want to use if I should just
so what they were saying in Echadolo, where Nigeria was sent people in the villages, and where Ronigbe was also talking, is all not, they are not valid. You need a receipt, right?
Alex,
to the number of women they have killed.
Alex, I don't need a receipt. Okay, can I ask you a question now?
I'm listening.
What constitutes a security problem? What would you say is a security problem? What constitutes a security problem? Yeah, can you hear me? Hello? Is Alex still there?
There's problem in network.
Yes, come. Let me answer you, sir, Mr. Hakeem.
Okay.
What constitutes a security problem, right?
Yeah. What would you say constitutes security challenges in a society?
If something is reoccurring and is becoming life-threatening, and the people in authority are quiet about it, it's just like me. I'm at home, and my two children, one is using a sharp object on the other one, and I'm quiet and I'm looking at them. I'm just watching TV. I'm laughing. And I don't come out to address it, to talk to two of them, please, drop this thing, don't do this again, not under my watch. That is where security problem comes in.
You are very right, Alex, you are right. Hakeem, answer that.
Okay, Alex, that is not what constitutes a security challenge. Security challenges is when you have a total breakdown in law and order. Okay.
So we should wait for the OT to collapse first, Mr. Hakeem.
Listen. Okay, Alex, the problem you have now is that you think that in the West,
the problem you have, Hakeem, is that you just think the problem you have is that everybody must die first before you know that Edo State is on fire.
No, I'm not saying everybody must die first. I'm saying you're not being logical with your own.
You are not being human, sir. You are not being human. Honestly, you're just following somebody blindly.
It is not about following somebody. It is about being reasonable with your own.
It's about being a human being. Being a human being, sir. People are being killed. Your governor is not addressing it. Now, he has never addressed the killings right now. Okay, let's assume the killings are few. Has he addressed anyone? Has he visited victims? Is that not the role of a governor? Don't you see that other people do it abroad?
Akim, what about the killings in Uromi?
I have any receipt to you. A toothpick, I have a toothpick you know,
you guys are just saying these things as if you don't understand what
sorry, Akim. Sorry,
hold on.
I just want to ask something. I will let you. If are we still on this thing? I thought you wanted to move to another topic.
Russia. Israel, thank you.
Alex, I'm just asking because I just came in now because the whole thing now. I don't know
me and Akim, we are brainstorming, but it's okay. We can go to Russia and Ukraine matter now if I want.
Okay, all right.
If you live in the United Kingdom, you've been there for years. Yes. You was there recently when a police officer lured a woman into his car and raped her and murdered her. Right? You was in that same United Kingdom where you live. A police officer lured a woman into his car.
So does that not mean that we should just be killing all of our women in those states? I don't understand.
Let me give him a
response. Somebody is saying it's an aggression if I stone the governor. No, but before you stone a governor with water or something, you know you are going to be arrested. If you're arrested for the right reasons, no problem. Nelson Mandela was in prison for his people. So if these are collapsing, laws are collapsing, and the government are not doing well, if you see the officials, you can boo them or use water on them. It's not bad for me. It's called civil disobedience.
Mr. Akim, let me just give one thing. Mr. Akim,
I said it's your decision to take. I did not say it.
Yes, it's my decision to fight for my own grandmother who have been murdered and killed. No problem.
Akim, can I answer you?
Yeah, but
the police.
No, but I haven't finished. If I haven't finished, I'm still coming. If you live in London, you live in the United Kingdom. I'll give you I've given you that of the police officer. So the level of knife crime that was taking place in London, were you aware of the rate of knife crime? The amount of people that were killed through knife crimes in London?
Well. Can I answer?
Okay, you are aware of those. You are aware of all those.
Do we not imitate evil? Do we not imitate evil now and wish our people dead? Is that what you are saying?
That is why I said you are not being logical.
So our government should be quiet. It should be quiet over insecurity. I'm continuing painting roads for us.
Because you, Obaseki is a scapegoat. That is the problem. So
he's not a scapegoat. I didn't vote for a goat. So I voted for a good man.
No, so you, Obaseki is a scapegoat.
So you, all of our women should be slaughtered and killed first before you know Edo State is on fire. To you.
Let me come in now. The good comrade.
The good comrade.
If I will join you guys later, I need to go now, beg.
I will join you guys too. I need to go too. Okay, now me are you?
Comrade, go ahead.
You know, in the Bible,
yeah,
there's one story when we were growing up where there were two women. One of them now slept carelessly on one of the child. The child now died at night. When they went to the king the next day for judgment, the king now used a very wise suggestion where let the child be slaughtered into two halves.
Yes.
Why did the king say that? He wanted to know and look at the body language and the reaction of the two women to determine who is the true mother, who really have human sympathy for the dead child.
Yes.
The true mother of that child that died now said, okay, king, for you to kill the remaining surviving son among the two children that one died, can you just give the child to the other woman, let her go in peace? God will judge. So that was what gave the king the wisdom and the truth and the evidence to know that, oh, this woman is the true mother of this child. He doesn't want to see blood. So when people are being killed in a state, we are not saying it doesn't happen in other states. When there's crime and criminality in those states, we are not saying it does not happen in other states. But what makes me go mad and crazy, I have no apology for that.
you will see some human beings within us in the Benin Kingdom. We'll be saying, we are blowing out of proportion. How many people are being killed in Benin compared to, if we not call one state, maybe Port Harcourt? Can you imagine that nonsense? One human being death alone is enough to make me sad for a whole week. Because when I hear death, I will put myself in that person's shoes. Let's assume my father or my mother that this death happened to, or my sister or my brother. How will I take it? That is the only time we will feel the pain of those who just lost their loved ones. So when I use that word, that swear word, I was not saying Akim, it will happen to. I said whoever it is that is seeing the death of people in Benin by herdsmen or bandits or whoever, even Curtis, whichever death is death, and does not feel pain and have that sympathy for the love, for the family of those who are alive to mourn their loved ones. I say, may that person also experience death in his own family. That is the only way he can feel the pain. So I was not directing my cause to a particular person. I was just talking generally. You understand what I'm saying? So you can see the position of some of our brothers in this platform. Then when you call the governor who we voted in to represent all of us, to manage the resources of the Edo people, they will say, no, why will you call the governor? Why will you call the governor? My brother, and you just saw now, I want to make contribution. So people said they want to excuse themselves from the platform. That means let 100 people die in one day. Because they love Obaseki, they cannot call his name. Okay, no, who is our governor? Who did we elect to protect us?
Sir, they are calling his name.
Who is the chief security?
Who is collecting security vote? In this same platform, debate last, thank God Midwest Republic is here now. I just heard his voice.
No.
I never knew the Dawash went to do his own research. He came up with his own research and discovered that it is 900 million every 30 days that Edo State government is collecting. And I don't calculate 8 times 12, I don't know 10 point something billion. True of us.
84
but
billion.
That same man is still arguing today. Why will I say that? I should go and bring the receipts. I should go and bring the dead body before he be convinced. Nigeria Watch were on the platform. We spent over 7 hours. One of our Edo sisters, I don't know her before. She called in from Canada crying. That from at Uronigbe, no, she called one village. I can't remember. I don't know, make mistake. He said her mother's head was cut off. Or what time? Oninawa He may do understand. No, how can we be saying this? The government is our chief servant leader. We are the one paying his bills by taxpayers' money. He should secure the state. He have no excuse. Okay, enough, how will you feel? We have 1 million citizens in Edo State, but the governor have about 10,000 roads in Edo State, and he's able to tie about 9,000 roads, just remaining 100 roads. But out of 1 million citizens, about 200 people or 500 people are being killed. Then you tell me to be praising that kind of governor? My brother, if you give me this same vigilante now, with the knowledge I have in my head, I can secure the state. Not 100%. There's no 100% security anywhere. Not even in New York, not in London, not in Canada. There's crime and criminality everywhere. What I'm trying to say, it will reduce criminality because the vigilante are the locals. They live within the people. They know the bad people. They know strangers within our midst. So they have to join to complement. It's like local policing. Because the federal government might approve local policing for states. So vigilante will go a long way to help. But they need to be organized, they need to be trained, they need to be guided. You know, because they have guns and ammunition. They are not perfect too. Just like we have corrupt police officers, we have corrupt soldiers. You know, we have corrupt lawyers, even doctors, quack doctors, who knows that he does not have knowledge of this treatment, but he will carry out operation and the patient will die in his hand due to his own negligence and his own carelessness. So what am I trying to say?
Good comrade, sorry.
Yeah.
A lot of people supported to retain the vigilante.
Because that's the way to go. Nigerian police has failed. If Nigerian police is working effectively well, are we going to talk about vigilante? No.
We should not
Were we having vigilante 20 years ago, 30 years ago? No. Because, my brother, let me shock you now. The Nigerian police force, there are less than 1 million police officers nationwide. And more than half of that figure is with VIP. Senator, House of Rep, Yahoo Boys, there will be Cubana. You see, non-state actors, because they just made one funny money, they are being protected by Nigerian police with bulletproof vests, with AK-47, brand new uniform. But go to our police station, you see dirty police looking officers behind the counter, and the government is not doing anything about it. Those who we pay monthly to protect lives and property, we are not taking care of them. Then one man will go and buy a form for governorship for 20 million naira. What is the salary of a governor in 1 month? Our democracy is too expensive. It's too attractive. That is why we have people who want to make money go into politics.
One police to 200 people.
Is that not a failure? Is that not a shame? And they say you and I, we are in London. If you see police officer from a distance, you will comport yourself. They don't have gun with them. They don't have anything with them. Just their uniform, standing alone, you will comport yourself. Because that's a country where the system works. So we are not saying Obaseki must solve all the crime or solve all. Okay, let me shock you further now. Among all the attack in our neighboring communities across Edo State, there is one particular village Obaseki has visited physically by himself. None. A chief security officer of the state. Let me shock you further again. There's one crime that took place in one community. Then Obaseki was in a public forum. He was making a statement. You know what he said? He said because they just start, NDDC just start the road leading to that community. The youth now, everybody's now selling land. They're not cleaning themselves. Now government will just be looking at them. He said it. I have the video right now. I can send it to your WhatsApp now.
I remember it, sir. Yes, I remember it. I can confirm that.
When he
said the price of land have gone up in that community.
Can you imagine a governor saying that? If your children are go to encourage them to take them off crime and criminality by engaging them positively in progressive things, I don't understand. So people will tell us that we are blowing it out of proportion. On my year, not can say 1 million cities no wound markets and you tell me to be calm. Make what pretend. So I think we have a shot in God knows me. I'm so mad. I love my state. If I tell you what I'm doing that I left to come and be talking on this debate, you will know that I truly love my state. Something that will give me millions. I left it to come and be discussing here because I love anything that I have to bring solution to on my state at any greatness. You know, I just love my kingdom. I don't know. It's just a personal thing. That's why anything that has to do with palace. So what am I trying to say is that moving forward, we should keep begging Obaseki. Because with platform like this now, he's listening. He knows. Because security of life and property is the primary purpose why he was elected. So if he himself wants to even succeed, the first thing he should tackle is insecurity. And that's the fact. So when some people who claim to love the governor more than the governor, you know, every debate, any platform I see on YouTube or anywhere, I send the link to the governor. And I always send a short note after sending that link to the governor. Why am I doing that? I'll say, sir, I know in this debate, a lot of people will attack your government. They will say some things that is not preachable. But the reason why I'm sending it to you is because I know you are a refined man. You will not see it and interpret it negatively. I'm sending it to you so that you can listen to the people directly, not your heads, not your commissioners, not those that will lie to you, that cannot tell you the truth. So I want you to get first-hand information of what is happening on the street. This is the voice of the people on the street. That's why I always take time to send to you, not to mock you, not to insult you. If not, I'll block him anyhow. Am I the one that bought his data? He will block me. All the people in government, I send it to them. Okay, chief of staff and all of them, so they can know what is happening. When the governor also light up Ring Road, I was the first to sign to. I say, thank you, sir, your excellency. This is what the people want. Light up the city. On the 24th, we saw the governor going around, went to Ring Road, King Square, sat down with the youth, drank with them, ate with them, went to Secretariat building in Sapele Road. I was happy with him. I sent him a note. I thank him. That we need more of this. I don't hate him. But when some people come here, they will be acting like Ian love a governor, say, man. Who did we elect to be governor? We have to put him on check. We have to ask questions. I need go now budget here. We will not have the time of the duration of completion. Our year 7 years, 6.8 kilometers. No sidewalk, no gutter, no street lights. When you talk, they say you hate the governor. The governor know me one-on-one. You know I don't hate him. I want you to succeed.
Thank you.
Like there was a platform yesterday. I said, Governor, please, you still have 2 years to go. You can still make history. What do you want to be remembered for?
Thank you very much.
Get this done. You have no other state. Leave your mark like Ali and Ogbemudia. It's an advice. So if I was insulting the governor, He's talking here now. I will send this same platform now, this debate now, to his WhatsApp. And he knows me one-on-one. And he's hearing my voice. He knows my contribution. In other platform when I contribute, because we've spent time with each other here now, you people will know, that's the good comment, that's his voice. So he knows my voice. He knows I'm telling him the truth. He's a very refined man. It's not one of those, I don't want to use unprintable words. He knows that we are telling the truth, what he ought to be doing. Yesterday, I told Pastor Cassie, I said, anywhere you see the governor doing well, say it. Don't be feared. Don't be afraid of anybody. But where the governor is also not doing well, say it. Because we want the man to succeed. And I don't play politics of hate. If Osaige Ezemo APC was the governor today, the same thing I'm doing now is what I will still be doing. Because I want my state to succeed. So I'm coming from the angle of advice, not hate. I don't hate. When some people come to play that they love the governor more than us, anything he does is perfect. Yeah, he can't go wrong. When he make mistake, they will push to federal. No. We can't attain greatness like that now.
Well, the state has a security apparatus.
Yeah, let me give the floor for someone else. God bless you all.
The link is on now. Mr. Israel, go ahead.
Are we where are we still going? Where are we debating? Me, I don't still get it because I left it. I thought maybe we guys.
Let's do Ukraine and Russia, my pa.
Russia.
Let me do some.
Let's go to roaming.
Let me go that side. The thing is, let me say, I will start. I was not around.
I'm sorry about that.
You don't want to. You still want to divert the ocean. I will start it. So my own take is this. I have to come in and say my own take.
Mr. Israel, wait 1 second. There's a link there for people to join us. I have to do summary on this debate. My people, we don't see our people, our brothers and sisters as panelists. They took their time out to come and join us on this debate. You have seen everything. You have heard everything they said. They said that they in support of the vigilante, make them leave them, make them continue their work. My take on this be say, this vigilante way we they talk about so, if to say we want vigilante or volunteer farmers, we not go see plenty people. As people poor come out so, they collect money from people to come join vigilante. There's something behind it. And upon all, we ask them, say, what are the achievements of this vigilante since the inception, since they formed them? Some people say armed robber don't come out, petty thief don't come out, but armed robbers don't come out because ATM and POS now be the two way that they collect money, and that na kidnapping then they do now these days. But nobody don't talk say the vigilante attack kidnappers or arrest one kidnapper come. So
vigilante, they have done a lot. They've arrested kidnappers, they've rounded them up, they've led police to their hideouts. A lot of achievements. But because it's a security matter, you don't expect them to be fighting crime at the scene of crime. They'll be doing live video and be showing it themselves on live video. No, they've achieved a lot. Let's not deceive ourselves. A lot.
What about the Fulani herdsmen? They've arrested a lot.
Yes, the Fulani herdsmen. They arrest and give it to police. Police will free those people. They will arrest and give it to police. Police will free those people.
That is not vigilante for that is Nigerian police problem.
That is why I'm saying.
They've done their own bit.
Saying that it is not the local, it is the federal we're supposed to be hitting on. That is why our people need to come out.
We are just talking around it. Are we going to move on? Are we going to be sticking on this thing?
No, I'm just summarizing. With everybody have heard their submission.
They will give it to police. Police will free those people.
And none has been prosecuted. That is just
it is the Buhari government that is doing that. It is not the vigilantes or those state governor.
Okay. On the whole, my people, I dey look and say we not get enough resources to take the vigilantes on to pay, because these vigilantes, they are collecting dues from the locals they are protecting. The vigilantes attend weddings. They go to funeral ceremony. They do all those type of things, and a lot of them are the same some of them are the same people the criminals we are trying to pursue. They are not being vetted, and the vigilantes are the people. They are part of the problems we have in Edo. Only very few occasions they come up with some achievement, which our people are saying today. But the vigilantes, then they themselves are not being vetted, and they don't get money for their work. And what is the point of having them? These are my stake. And we heard about Uromi, they were there and nothing happened. Then why don't we draft some of them? Why don't we, since if the vigilantes are success, I mean, they are okay, they need them, why don't we ask them who will farm, who will go to farm to go
has the government provided any farm? Has he encouraged farmers in any way? Sobe farm before election was going to produce about 100 million of rice.
Are we talking about this security? But you want to address this thing. Can we address this thing and let's go forward? Because we are just talking the whole thing now. We are just we don't know what we are going to say now. Because now we talk about this thing.
I want to take the lead from the platform because I can't continue like this. So let me go and face my private life and my family. May God bless us all.
Good comrades. Good comrades. Good comrades.
Okay,
yeah, go ahead.
No, what I'm saying now, you set agenda for discussion. No problem. Any topic, I'm here.
Yeah, I want to ask, can Israel moderate the debate?
Anybody can moderate now. We are all one. We are equals. There's
moderate the Russia and
No, on Russia, I will not talk on it. My people are dying in those states. That's my concern. If it's about Russia, let me take my leave. Because I don't want to be talking on the air. I have to provide solution, I have to make my state better is what concerns me now. That's my primary concern. Russia is too far away from me.
Good comrade, before you take your leave, don't you think the Russia and Ukraine problem, we need to talk about it so that the Western people can come and buy our gas? We have a lot of gas wasting in Nigeria.
We don't have a federal government. If our federal government was thinking right, by now we should be taking gas to Europe, the whole of Europe. We have our gas wasting, gas flaring. The more you bring topic, the more I get angry because Nigeria has failed as a nation. We have enough gas wasting away. But because we don't have people in government who are thinking outside the box, lazy people, they are just there collecting allowances, collecting money. You know, so I don't know. The more topic,
that's why we must talk as a people to put the right people, to put the right in government,
no,
so
that
right, these things cannot be wasted. This is why we must talk as Nigerians, so that our people can be listening to us. If we are running out, let's say it doesn't concern us, then how are we teaching the people to have to bring back the good governance and bring
right.
the democracy?
Now let me give you another figure again. Now, 85% of the money that the whole country, the whole nation is spending, come from the Niger Delta. What has the government done for the Niger Delta people? They just empower some few individuals and made them billionaires and left the people in poverty.
Yes, let me answer to that question.
It makes me sick.
Now,
NDDC board now have not been after the forensic whatever audit, the board has not been set up. One man, former governor of Akwa Ibom, is just running NDDC like his private business. Nobody's asking questions. I just let them militants now take up arms.
The reason why
they are bad. So a lot of things are just wrong with the country. It makes me sick.
See, this is the reason why we as a people, the reason why Nigeria Watch brought this thing was how it affects us as Africans. How are we going to deal with the new generation that is coming now? If we are going to say, let us leave it, it's not our own, it is then going to affect our generation, because every person's there in one way or the other can also be connected to this whole thing. We must be able to do exactly. That is why.
Israel, thank you. 1 second. David Baum, I don't know what they call you. You see, I'm not interested in people insulting or heaping insults on Obaseki. It's you that is bringing Obaseki in. You've had time and time again, people keep saying that it is their constitutional right to speak to their governor if things are not working nice. In this country, in the United Kingdom, the governor, the prime minister said, everybody, this country is in lockdown. He had a party, and he had a party, and the people went after him. It is this Ukraine and the Russia matter.
There is diverted attention. By now, he will have lost his office. That's right. So everybody's attacking him.
So everybody, you have right to talk. Don't come and be writing and spew nonsense and try to say you are the best person to.
We can call the governor to order, but we'll not use insulting words. Constructive criticisms. You're right.
He watched this program and he wants to hear from us. He heard us the last time he had the interactive session with those in diaspora. He said they are intelligent people. He said, "Shebi now they talk to me for internet."
I remember that statement. Yeah, you're right.
So what are you saying here? You want No.
Our quarrel here does not last 5 minutes. We are one family.
Most of our
we are all fighting the same purpose, that we have different approach.
Most of our quarrel here, most of our debate here, the governor listening. We talk about land grabbing today. Now you have the PPP being inaugurated. They talk about street light. Everything done. He's watching it. He's giving it to us. This is what the people need. The next job you man. So now they uncivilized. We don't know what they happen. Let's listen to somebody from Ireland, please. Hello, go ahead, my brother. Hello. Go ahead. Go ahead. Talk.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead, talk.
Yeah, good afternoon. I greet everybody in the panel there. My name is Chris. I'm calling from Ireland.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate. I've been trying to call when Hakim was there.
Yeah.
Because I believe he also resides in the Republic of Ireland.
Yes.
There were things I wanted to ask him, but unfortunately he's gone. Because I cannot imagine how you leave the people that are vested with power to do the right thing, to govern the people, you exonerate them, and you start blaming the people that voted for them. So those were the questions I wanted to ask him.
Yeah.
He made a point that first, to move the nation forward, that the people should be more patriotic. You know, and in the other time, he also talked about setting up the right structure and things like that. You see, those are two controversial things. Building infrastructure and setting up the structure that will govern the people has nothing to do with the people themselves. It's leadership that is everything. When a nation is not moving the way it should move, it is the leadership that should be held accountable at every point in time.
Well said.
It is the leadership that built that structure that he was talking about.
Bam.
You know, I think when people are making points like this, it is very important that you allow people to call in so that we can have a one-on-one discussion. I live in the Republic of Ireland, where he also lives. So I wanted to ask him some basic questions. You know, you can't be talking about the people are not patriotic or this, that. When the real problem is that patriotism, you have to make the people to be patriotic. In every society, even in the US, anywhere at all, people would generally want to bypass the law if they have the opportunity. That is why even in the UK, for example, even the Republic of Ireland, the process of issuing passports, it is guided against the civil servants that works in the Republic of Ireland. There are different layers of security.
Yeah.
Because if the government do not put that different layer of security, the people working in that office, they will be compromised. They will be compromised. It doesn't have to do with whether because it is Nigeria or blah, blah. No. The government has to give the direction. The government has to set the structure that everybody would align with. If you give people opportunity, naturally, people will want to deviate when they are under pressure. So you cannot be blaming the people in the street that have not eaten for how many months. People are not paid salary. People are left on their own and you expect them to be loyal. To be honest, the kind of things we tolerate in Africa, they can't even survive it. They can't tolerate it. All of them will go to the street and bring their government down. How can you be living in a society, you provide your water, you provide your electricity, you provide your security, you provide transport for yourself,
and people come and tell you not to talk.
You are still cool with the government, and you turn around and blame the people also. It doesn't work like that. So I think it's very important when discussions like this are going on, you give people the opportunity to talk about this, because there are things I really wanted to ask Hakim, because I live in Ireland and he lives in Ireland also. So we should be able to have a proper discussion on what good governance is all about. Because this one, we keep blaming the people, we keep blaming just 5 years ago in the Republic of Ireland, the government came out and made a policy that landlords, house owners, they should not rent their houses to people that don't have proper documents. But the society, they refused. They said it's not their duty. It's not their duty to check if somebody has document or not. That the government should be able to stop those people from coming to the country in the first place. That was 5 years ago. So can you say those people, they are not patriotic to their country? So, you know, when we just, like I keep saying, there's this tendency that we keep giving big excuses, big example that does not actually portray what is going on in the society.
Thank you very much. Is your name Christopher?
No matter what. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, is your name Christopher? Are you Christopher?
Yeah, I'm calling from Ireland.
I know.
See, no matter what Obaseki will do, no matter the number of roads he's going to tie, the function of government is to come and develop democracy and deepen democracy and build infrastructure. Can Obaseki do everything all by himself? Look at 14-member House of Assembly. They have not been sworn in. If you say that, now the next thing people will say is that those people, they refuse to go for their inauguration. Do you do inauguration at night? What about the local government? What did those people do? How can one person be running a country like that? We have local government, and this Western world that we all live in, they run their society with the help of local government. Now,
all the council flat, all the houses in London is run by the council, local government.
One or two rules, everybody come out and we start clapping. We start clapping.
Thank you, Mr. Christopher. Thank you.
When he's doing the duty that he campaigned for.
Thank you, Mr. Christopher. You see, Mr. Christopher getting your view too. Somebody go to beat somebody, don't say me person not cry. Christopher has come on Indian Republic of Ireland. I said it so. People like David, I don't know, Bau or Abi Malu, I don't know what they think they are. They think they love the governor more than anybody here. These are panelists who took their time out to come up, try give suggestions, put pressure. This one way or the other, people can speak to the government. You see Russia killing people there. People came up in all countries in the world to come and protest. Don't they have right? Is it not their right? Thank you, Bo. You know, today we'll be having Ibota, and I don't know if Israel can continue to moderate this while I quickly dash to a place which I'm going.
All right, quick, so that you can join us as well. You're also part of it. Is everything that
a good comrade? Well, my reporter. Here I go for Niger Watch. If you are,
he was there to say, I'm not fluent in Benin. I'm a British man.
What is a lot of people from all over the world.
Everybody who wants to join the Bota will always join you. So it's all our culture. Culture is our ways. So whoever wants to join will join you, pa. So what we are saying is that, let me start. Is Hakim there?
Hakim just
I think it's only 4 of us here.
Please.
Hakim went to work now.
Ask him to call back later. I will join you. Christopher from Republic of Ireland. Hakim said you should phone later. Say he go join us. He just sent a message to the comment section. You can see it. He heard what you said, and you spoke constructively, and it was nice. He wants to respond to you. Can I ask for a permission if Mr.
But we are here. But you come quickly because it's your show. I cannot run your show like that. But the only thing is, we are just here. We are not fighting.
If you cannot run it, good comrade.
We will run it. We will run it. We are here.
If I'm around there, the
only thing
we are here.
You go, but
go
we
ahead.
come.
If there is any problem, FVC is watching, is monitoring.
We are not having problem. This is not our own problem. It's just a global problem where we are putting our solution. It's not our problem. We are just saying it.
But in case you don't see me, you know that I'm gone. That I'll come back.
What you are saying that you are going to Ukraine, you're not coming back. We are going there. Okay. That's a valid excuse.
For the Ukraine and Russia.
Yeah.
For the Ukraine and Russia. Me, I'm a person who love Putin very well.
You say your own. Yeah, go on, my brother.
I love Putin very well because people must see it as Soviet, this. Me, I'm a person who hates oppression. Did you think I'm happy that the British came to my land and destroyed my people? That today the Fulani is not oppressing my people? Or my brothers are not calling me their children? So, respect is no longer there. I'm not happy. This is exactly what the Putin is doing in Ukraine. He's trying to bring out that brain that outsiders have come to take away from them. He's trying to bring it back to remember that whether you are not living with a foreigner thinking that they are your best family. No, I am still your best family. I'm still your best family. So you will see before you know that they will go and talk. They will not have dialogue to settle their aggression. So, hello?
We can hear you. Go on.
To settle the aggression. So, just exactly like me, the way I'm not happy seeing that Fulani leave Sokoto, leave Kanu, come to Awuchi, come to Okpila, come to Urodigbe, come to Umuade, come to Ovia and be killing people. That is why me, if I have opportunity, I will advise all those state people to join security. Or whether men and women, just the way that Gaddafi we are doing it. So
sir, let me ask you one question. Like you were saying, you said you love Putin very well. That's good. That's your opinion. Don't you think that you live in Italy, is it? If I may ask. Okay. Yes. Like you said that they came to your country, and these people that Putin is bombing now, they are their brother. They call them brothers because now these people want to be free. They don't want to live under the Soviet or Stalinist style of governing where they can express themselves. Now, my brother, you live in Italy where you have freedom of movement, your security, everything is, you have your codice fiscale, you can talk, you move, you sleep. Now your freedom is guaranteed. So are you now saying that the Ukrainians who want a guarantee for their freedom instead of being oppressed by somebody who think he's Alpha and Omega, that you don't think that they should have their own right to live as a sovereign state?
They have right to live. They have right to live, but that sovereign state you talked about, do they want to belong to another sovereign power, or are they just going to live?
Independent country now? You cannot tell them what to do. You can't tell them to live their life.
Sir, answer him. Wait, sir. Oga, wait. Make he answer you. Let's wait. Because you ask a question. Say, I don't want me to be answering alone. Let him also answer you. Sir, go on, sir.
A lot of countries break up from USSR, Slovakia, Slovenia, different Yugoslavia, different countries. So Crimea. So you can't just come and say they cannot join NATO, they cannot join the EU. You can't control them, because if we don't check what Putin is doing right now, bigger nations will start. Can the British come and say, India, where you got our independence from us, or we colonize you, come back to under the British rule. No, they take in 1991 they got independent. They separated from USSR, so they're a dependent country. They are not under Putin, so Putin cannot. Putin is now regretting that they have some natural resources. I made a mistake. Russia made a mistake for letting them go in 1991, and we must take them back. No, now it's not done that way. Putin needs to be checked.
Thank you very much.
What just happened last year, the COVID-19 lockdown and the economy meltdown worldwide, the Europeans, the EU, the NATO, America, nobody wants to go to war, but Putin is pushing everybody to that extent, to that limit now, because I don't know what is wrong with Putin. I don't know what.
Let me just quickly chip in there. Thank you so much. Do you actually know that there is a breaking news right now? Russia nuclear deterrence forces put on high alert, sir. Not you. I'm talking about the one in Italy, sir. Don't you think that is a great concern, or do you think that everyone is safe on this basis? That somebody will just sit down in his own way because you have the nuclear strength and you want to tell everybody that you want to control them. And this is the same Russia who is part of the United Nations, which your country, Nigeria, is part of. Whereby you can talk today, you can say what you want to move in any place, and you know that invading a sovereign state who is not under you again, it's not under you, it's not depending on you. You are invading them just because you see their weakness. That is a clear violation of international law.
And you know the irony of your thing, eh?
Yeah.
The citizens of Russia, they are suffering, though.
Exactly.
But this one is spending trillions, millions on ammunitions.
Yes. Let me tell you one thing. Sorry to cut you there. Yes, if really the Russian citizens were already aligning with Putin, why is he silencing them? Why is he not giving them the right to protest? If you're actually doing the right thing.
Protest. Because
you are actually arresting them on the street for not doing anything. That is a peaceful process. Now let him answer us.
Thank you very much. We should see it. Why do they keep people in Lagos where they were protesting? Where are they bombing in Abuja where they are protesting? Where are they killing people in Zamfara? And this country are in the how did you call the union?
United
Nations.
The sovereign nation which Nigeria belongs to, and all these things is happening between us, and do we not have the same government?
So your argument is that because there was NSAS protests and people were killed, Putin should keep on killing his own people. Is that what you're telling us?
No, even so let me quickly answer where he's coming from. Nigeria, is there anybody invading Nigeria? Is there any country that is invading Nigeria, or Nigeria's leaders themselves invading their own people?
Okay, the way we see Putin against Russia is like that. We are seeing invaders that is invading Nigeria, that all of us is crying, that all of us are crying to.
You didn't get my question, sir.
Your two example is very wrong. You can't compare Nigeria and the crisis in Ukraine. It's two different issues entirely.
It's two different reasons, because what you are saying is that what we are saying is if Russia, Russia claiming said he's actually right on what he's doing. If his people are protesting against him and saying what you are doing is wrong, would he listen to his people? Why is he arresting them? Listen, let me tell you, the fundamental right you have today, that you are talking on air, nobody's holding you to your neck. It was under the United Nations, which the same Putin signed with. You understand? So now, because you want something to your own standard, you are invading a country that is independent. My brother, you have to look at it that way. And you said somebody from Zapara. Go on.
Is reuniting the Russians that the another people cut away from them.
How?
It's just
how?
Like
it's just like Russia.
It's just like the way the Easterners are not happy seeing Bakassi in Cameroon. Likely, Putin and his crew are not happy seeing their own people calling them Ukraine, which they are Russia. They are Russia by blood. They are Russia by birth. They are Russia by language. But now they are not calling them Ukraine.
What is Ukrainian language? It's called Ukraina. is different from a Russian language, even if it doesn't, listen, people from Bakassi Peninsula, hold on, sir, you said something. I'm going to clarify you on this. You are saying that the Easterners are not happy with the people in Bakassi, right?
They are not happy with Bakassi. They are not happy with the people. They are not happy seeing their people are not calling as Cameroon.
Cameroon, okay, but those people, whether you like it or not, they are Cameroonian citizens already because it's already a boundary there. It's recognized by the United Nations that they are part of Cameroon, right? So Nigeria now will go and invade Cameroon under the United Nations, which Nigeria is part of, and they signed that declaration. Don't hold on, sir. What? I'm just trying to give you.
Okay.
Under that law, Nigeria, do you know that Nigeria is violating international law if they do that?
You will remember Abacha did it.
When I don't, did they invade Cameroon?
Why are you always giving bad example? Because Abacha did it, Putin must continue.
Putin must continue. This is, listen, my brother. There is what we called. I don't know if you have read that. I think you should read that so that you understand, because it's not the way some people just portray it on TV and say, they were formerly this. Do you actually have you spoken to people in Ukraine or all these Slavic countries, and they tell you what it is under the United Soviet Socialist Republic, how they were being, oppressed? If they tell you their anger, you yourself will be crying. Why do you think they said they are going to resist them? Why do you think so?
Yes, definitely. When the real Ukrainer must want to resist Russia, why the real Russia want to join their own people?
Who is deterring any Russia not to join their own people? If you want to join Russia, you want to be part of Russia, you go to Russia and said, I want to be naturalized. I see myself as a Russian person. If they find your credibility fine, okay, you can go on. Nobody did. The Ukrainians, have you ever heard Ukrainians telling any Ukrainian, if you want to be a Russian today, you can become an Italian? Did Nigeria tell you not to become an Italian?
Let me help my brother out. Let me help him out now.
Exactly. Okay, go
now,
on.
What is happening is just this. The citizens of Russia, there's unemployment in Russia as we speak now. Putin has not been able to create enough excess job. Now he wants to add Ukraine to his country. You think it's the citizens is interested in? It's the resources that is deposited in the Ukrainian side of the country that he wants to attract, because he wants to control it. Because he knows that if they should join NATO like Poland, they'll be supplying gas to the entire Europe. So he wants to take this country under Russia, add it to Russia, so that he will be the one selling for Europe. So it's just selfish interest, economic interest. No president will go to war because they like war. It's what he stands to gain. It's just greed. Where was he in 1991 when they separated from USSR and became Ukraine on their own? So he can't just go there and invade them. Because Nigeria is bigger than Ghana, we'll just go there and start attacking Ghanaians. Is that done? If we don't check him now, other bigger nations will do it in future. So this must be checked.
Sir, let us see something. You see, when Oduduwa Republic, where they were agitated that they were dragging Cotonou instantly. That if they are taking the freedom, they are taking Cotonou from Benin Republic because it's their people.
Sir, do you think those things are good? I don't understand. Do you know what is called borders?
It's always confusing my brain.
Yes. Do you know what is called borders, nation? See, when we say state, we are not referring to because it's a state. Because we Nigerians, we just call it a state, like a Edo state. When you are saying a country that is not under anybody, is independent, it's referred to as a state. Do you understand? This is why I'm trying to tell you. So because Oduduwa said they want to claim, so they'll go and take Benin Republic, they'll go and take Cotonou, then Benin Republic will just be quiet. Do you know what is called international?
Thank you very much. That is where the fight started.
Listen, my brother. Let's not put in this thing on air. That is why I told you, go and read go and read what the United Nations entails. Maybe you won't going to understand what we are talking about here. Do you know what it is?
Sir, the United Nations we are talking about, are they not human beings?
They are human beings. These are countries that came together to form. Listen, is Russia not part of the United Nations?
Yes,
What
it
are
is
you
not
trying to say is good? Do you think that Nigeria? Okay, why has Nigeria not claimed Cotonou? Why has
No,
Nigeria not
let me
claimed
come in
Cotonou?
now.
Let him
My
come in
brother
as
from
well.
Italy.
Yes, sir.
Now, because Putin wants to claim Russia,
Yes,
have you
sir.
seen videos of the killings, attack on blocks of flats, innocent people being killed? If you kill people in Ukraine, now, who are you going to? What does it stand to benefit? The land or the human, or the people living there?
Without something happen, there's no sorry you.
I disagree, my brother. You are living in Italy now, and you save. You just lie down now. You know everything's sweet, right? Do you know what? We should be able. See, this is the thing. I believe justice. I believe when things are going where everybody enjoys. And that is why I always tell people, be careful of what you say because you are in another person's land. What if an Italian come to you now? An Italian will tell you, vai tuo paese. What are you going to say?
It's that.
Okay, then it means that you're also a problem to them. But listen, the law of that country does not permit them to even, and if you tell the police what they've said, and if they find that person and it's actually true, that person will go to jail. Because the United Nations, that's what it entails, is protecting you in that land. That is why I spoke Italian to you. If they say vai tuo paese, you also listen now. So when we are talking about things, you are saying that they should invade. Why did they come and invade? The also people need this one. See, don't put this thing in that context. Let's be, when you are talking, we are on air here. We are trying to educate people. We are trying to diffuse this thing. Do you know the impact is going to be? You're living in Italy today. You are saying Putin do this thing. When he goes start just now, you're not going to sleep. Oh, that's the way don't go no.
Very well, now.
Exactly. So we don't want those things because you don't. My brother, those people who live in that era, when they tell you what happened, you don't want to hear.
Oh,
maybe
sir.
you have not been to the Slavic country and understand what they went through. Then you are going to know. I get you. Go on.
Like Italy, that you see that when they say vai tuo paese, that people, the reason that they now have change of mind. It is because when Germany were oppressing them, Assad came to rescue them from oppression. So they now have a little feeling for human beings. I say, so
which of the Germany was oppressing them? Which of the Germany? What did Germany do to oppress Italy?
Sorry, my brothers, Mr. Israel.
Yes, I'm hearing you, sir.
To take my leave because by 5 I need to join another platform. One very vital interview.
Okay, that's great. Go on. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
God bless you.
Pardon, when Adolf Hitler left Germany, passed through France, and came to Italy. So when he was not oppressing Italy, was about to go to England. The England people quick to throw missile to America, which America now come to Italian rescue. So that enable Italian to have sense of humor. That say,
Sir, I don't know if you understand this whole thing because
I understand, sir. Let me tell you. In Italy, I want to tell you something. In Italy, there is a place called Cremona.
Are you telling me that I just spoke to you in Italian language? Or do you think I don't know all these things?
Okay. So
what you are saying is it doesn't add to the context because what I'm trying to tell you here, Cremona or anything you want to talk about, this has nothing to do with what we are talking about now. We are talking about territories that are on their own. And it's foreign and another country. Hold on, sir. I don't think you understand what we're talking about here.
Okay, that done. Let me quiet.
Yeah, because if you understand what we are talking about here, we are talking about sovereignty. Sovereignty means absolute. You are not absolute freedom. You are not under anyone. So if you are doing anything, the Ukrainians have the right to join anything they want to join. They are not under you. They are not dependent. They are independent. So if they want to join anything, tomorrow they say they want to become Russia, that is their own cup of tea. But you cannot say because this one, he give the right to somebody to just be killing. Do you know what it is? My brother, have you seen the horrific? Do you know what the state now in Russia? They don't even say they are invading. they are making strategy, they are destroying strategic points so that they can make the people realize their senses. Are they animals that they don't know where they are right from their left? And you want to try to correct them? My brother, this generation we have now.
Thank you very much.
Sabi.
Hello.
Go on. Guy, I can hear you.
Thank you very much. What I said earlier, I said they want them to reverse to rearrange their wisdom.
Which wisdom?
And that is what they say.
My brother, okay, I want to give you a clear example now. I don't still see it now. And Italians will come now and talk to you and say you don't speak perfect Italian. You should be out of this place. Okay? Yes. For example, I'm just giving that's nothing to do now. I'm just telling you what it is to have a protection where these things are guiding some of these countries on how to behave, and this is what we are telling you now. Then because of that, you start, infringing on your fundamental human right, the right to, go to anywhere you want to go to, speak to anybody you want to speak to, even if they don't understand you, but as far as you can communicate, and somebody is infringing your right and say, live here. What are you going to do? I'm just going to ask you one question. What are you going to do? Happy or sad?
If it is something I will leave, I will leave. If something that I will not
leave, okay. Now I want to ask you: did the Ukrainians went to Russia to say they want to do? Did they fight Russia? Is it not their heart they were saying them? They started hearing boom, 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 and everything. My brother, see, let's not just be putting this on air. There are people suffering right now, being bombarded. Did you watch the news? How people the people are on blood, and you say you are bombing. Man, what kind of correction are you going to correct in that aspect?
Okay, I want to say something. Thank you very much.
Go on.
That is right. We remember that America will leave America and go to other people's country and say they are making peace. Do they not keep people?
Which side? You see, you want to go on which side did the America invade now? Just when you bring example, then I can, so that I can know which one. Kuwait. I'm not saying
they invade Libya.
Okay, let me just come on that. Did you see the American soldiers in there? My brother, can you hear me? Hello, can you hear me?
I got.
My brother, can you hear me?
I'm here.
Okay. Is there any American soldiers on ground in Libya? I'm asking you.
Obama said it.
You didn't answer the question.
Obama
now.
said it.
You didn't answer. You are always saying said. See, my brother.
We are there.
My brother, listen to me. Did you see an armored car that is flown and is destroying people's house and is killing? Did you see that? We see when we're talking on air, you have to bring facts. We just don't come and just say things that are not really factual here. You understand?
Okay.
When this whole thing, we are not saying that. Hold on.
Vietnam.
Okay.
See, all these things I don't understand. Like when we say things, we just put it there. Then people will answer. Because the reason why we are saying this thing, nobody planned, nobody prayed for these things to become bad. The reason why we are saying it, even if the Westerns have their own defects, they have their own things to sort out. But what we are saying on ground right now is unacceptable. My brother, don't start preaching something you don't know. Edoya Akbita, or where, Nigeria, that is the thing. You don't know the people there. Okay, you are so okay. If you say now the Lekki toll gate, people that were there who saw what happened, let's use that for example now, they can tell you the trauma they are facing. You and I were not there. Do you understand what I'm saying? Yeah. So you cannot tell them, I cannot go and tell them the pain they are feeling. So also, the people that have been under the Soviet Union, they will tell you what they went through. Okay? So you cannot just say because of this thing is not in existence, and they don't want to fall back into. That is why they are saying they don't want to. So it's their right. You cannot say you want to push them because they are our brother. You must listen to. Who gave you that right to be saying they must listen to you? What right have you?
That is it. The same right that make another person outsider to come and divide them is the same right they have.
Who divide them? Who divide them? Who they broke away? They broke away. My brother, nobody divide them. They broke away from. See, this is why we keep saying, who divide them? The Americans never divided anything or anybody. They broke away.
Okay, sir.
So when they broke away, they had.
I want to ask something. Sir, now you said they just broke away and nobody divided them. How did Nigeria become a Nigeria? Was all of us one country before, and after Nigeria has become Nigeria? Nigeria has become Nigeria.
Do you know, my brother? Do you know the reason why we listen, my brother? You said Nigeria, who divide Nigeria, who made Nigeria this one? Do you know Nigeria will never fought war for their independence? Do you know that?
Okay.
Do you know that? No, I'm just asking because the way you are looking at it, as if they divided Nigeria. People, listen, that is why we have white and green. There's no red in our flag because nobody fought war. Do you understand? Do you understand, my brother? Do you know that they sat down? Listen, whether you are the amalgamate or whatever they call it, they sat down to form Nigeria. They all came to a round table to say, let's do it like this. They never carry any gun. My brother, if you've not heard it now, this is the first time you hear it. You're hearing it. Nobody carry gun. So whatever is happening right now, it is the people of Nigeria that would themselves what they want. You understand? It is the people of Nigeria that will decide what they want. Outsiders cannot come and decide what we want for. That is why we are sitting. We are independent state.
Thank you very much.
We want to break away.
Thank you. I heard that now. Since the Igbo said they want to go, why did Nigeria not allow them to go?
Well, that is up to Nigerian. That is up to Nigerian. Listen, listen. That is not what is playing on now. That is not what is playing on. You still don't get it.
It's exactly. If they were able to sit down without war and make a Nigeria, why do they not sit down without and say, Igbo, go on your own? And they are killing them.
My brother, we are saying, see, Nigeria's problem is Nigeria. We are not, you don't get it. This is another country. It's like Ghana. Listen, Nigeria, listen, the one you are talking about is Nigeria. I don't know if you understand. Yes. It's within Nigeria there. Whatever that is happening, whether Biafra or Dodua or whatever, have you ever heard other countries saying, join it? Oh yeah, you go this side. Nigeria is a sovereign state. It is the citizen who will not. It's just like in the United Kingdom. Do you know that Scotland is trying to get their own independence? Do you know that? Are they not part of the United Kingdom? Do you hear any gun? It's about how you go. It's a process. If you can get this one, you can trigger it, and they will give you a referendum. That is how it is within the Nigerian day. That is what I am trying to tell you. But this is a different scenario. This is a different thing. They are already a country on their own.
Exactly. That is why between the Asia with the Europe, and those ones are still doing their own on their own mentality. Since Nigeria and Africa, we are doing our own mentality. So that is why we should still leave those people to do their own mentality.
Which people? We should still live. My brother, I don't understand. Do you think that Ukraine is just inside? That is Russia that is controlling them? I don't know if you understand, though. It's not their own.
Just as I am now. Whenever I hear Fulani keep person in data, my blood will be hot. because he is the closest brother I have.
This is an internal matter. Do you know what is called internal and external? I don't know if you understand. This in Nigeria is, let's say Nigeria is inside. You know, you don't, my brother, I don't know whether you understand, though. This one a Nigerian matter.
Yes,
now what did happen for inside Nigeria?
I will let you conclude. I will let you conclude. Wait, sir. I will let you conclude. Wait, sir. We hear some people came from Niger, some came from Mali, and the same Nigeria are the one telling us that people that are killing us are those who came from Libya, who came from Niger, who came from Syria, who came from this one, and they will come and be killing person in a Delta state, killing person in Ondo state. So, my brother, is the same thing. They are answered that.
Do you want me to address that? If there are people coming in as perpetrated and killing or I don't know. That is what you said. I don't know. But if it happens like that, it is the Nigerian government that will deal with that to protect its citizens. My brother, you still don't get it. If there are people coming in, sneaking in as rebels or terrorists or whatever they call them, coming in to do those havoc, it is the Nigerian government that protects its people to secure its land, to secure its country. So I don't know when Ukraine sneak into Russia and be killing people that Russia not said they want to invade. I don't understand. I don't see where your comparison is very far from what we are saying now.
Okay, you have to conclude there.
Yeah, go on.
Okay, thank you very much. When all these people were killing our people, Buhari said we should give them lands. We should give them place to do ruga, farming, so and so. They have named about 3 names. So likely, if Russia is still doing it, the Ukraine president will still be telling his people what to give to Russia. What to give to Russia.
My brother, what do they? My brother, I don't know if you understand though. What do they need to give to Russia? They feed them. They are on their own. Are you feeding Benin Republic today? That the Benin Republic, because you want the dragon to do, so we'll come and tell them you have to be giving us something, otherwise, like seriously, my brother, there's two different. You are complicating this thing. I don't think you understand what we are trying to say now. Anything that happens in Nigeria is inside Nigeria. Nigeria can deal with it. Nigeria cannot carry their problem to Ghana. What is Ghana's problem? Why are we going to? It's their own.
Thank you very much. Whatever that happened inside Ukraine is still Ukraine that need to solve the problem. Let win Nigeria.
You don't get it now. Why is Russia? Russia is on its own. He's on his own. But why are they invading them? Because you want to collect something there. What is your business with their own thing?
Okay, sir. Is it the whole Russia that invaded Ukraine? Is it the whole Russia?
My brother, I don't understand who is the president?
It's not the Russia that invaded Ukraine. It's not the whole Russia. Just like
who is this some people? Who is this some people? Like, just give me an example. Listen, my brother, do you know that it is the head of state that orders the security forces to go into Ukraine? And you are saying that it's not the whole people. I don't understand. Who is the commander-in-chief there?
That's good. Just like the way the Malians, the Nigerians and others are killing people in Edo and Delta State and Ondo State.
My brother, how do you know that? You are the person that is saying that we have not seen it. The only thing I'm trying to tell you is that I just gave you a clarification. If anybody,
you didn't hear it from Buhari, Matt.
Wait now. Me, I'm not arguing with you on that. But what you are saying and what I'm saying is quite different. I'm trying to make you understand where we are. What is happening? Somebody is coming from Niger. Somebody is coming from. It's not the Niger head of state that said it. Wait, so you don't still get it now. It is not the Niger. For example, you are saying Niger, Mali. Okay. The Mali president didn't order any troops to come to Nigeria to come and be firing or killing people. If somebody escape, wait now. If somebody escape or there as a terrorist, if you want another motive coming to do havoc in Nigeria, it is the Nigerian government that will deal with it inside Nigeria. They will involve. I don't understand. Ukraine is not fighting Russia. Okay, they never went to Russia to say they want to go and steal somebody or nothing like that. Okay, because they feel they want to join NATO or Russia think because of one or two things. That is why they are invading them. Do you know what is called to invade, my brother?
They did not invade, though. You people are the one pronouncing big England language. Russia did not invade. Russia just say My brother, have sense in your head. That is what Russia said to them. My brother,
what are you talking about? Russia, they don't invade. My brother, you they look TV. You they look TV. Talk.
Let me help my brother here, please. May I thank, I not take excuse from my sweet sister Naomi Bella Lebe Henry Abeg Mona Noves Hakim. So Mona Noves, the problem here be say what this guy is trying to say. Let me help him out, because you are just interviewing him up, packing questions, asking too many questions. So the guy could not understand. Say, for example, now, Nigeria amalgamated, they amalgamated Nigeria to become North and South together, can become one country. Now, the Igbos want to leave. The Yorubas want to leave. They come up with the name of restructure. If by tomorrow, these people say they want to leave by force, do you think the Northerners will allow us to go? Mr. Israel, that's a question to you. Let's relate this debate to Nigeria.
I thought we are not talking about, we're talking about territorial dispute here.
We are coming, I'm giving an example.
Okay, all right, okay.
So, would they not allow the Southerners to go their own way?
Do you want me to answer or something?
You.
Okay, now on that issue, that depends on what is actually on ground. You understand? There's what we call diplomatically, okay? If you want to leave, if you have a reasonable ground for leaving, then you can do it diplomatically. That is what is happening in England, where you live, in the United Kingdom.
No,
where, hold on.
Ukraine broke away from
Russia,
the Federal Republic of the Soviet Union, the former Soviet Union,
and became independent.
Yeah,
which Russia recognized, right?
The previous
which the
government.
Russian recognized. Is it true or false?
Okay, I come with another question.
No. You asked me. Let us just answer that question before you move to another one now.
Okay.
You said they broke away from the Soviet Republic, which Russia recognized. Under the United Nations, Russia knows. The Ukraine ambassador to the United Nations was speaking to the Russian ambassador to the United Nations. Though both of them recognize each other as a sovereign nation. Is that yes or no? I don't know if are you hearing me? Hello?
Hello, go on. I'm hearing you.
I said Russia, you said they left the United Nations, which is correct. Now, Russia left and they recognize Ukraine as an independent state, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, you already recognize that under the United Nations, you know what the law. You cannot invade a sovereign state. That is a violation of international law. Yeah. So why is it now? It is just for you to invade them because you believe that you're a superpower. I don't know. I don't understand. So the North and South that you're talking about now, if there's a referendum recognized by the Constitution, they are free to go. If both sides know that, okay, for example, that is what I use United Kingdom as an example for you, where you live. They told the Scottish, if you have a two-third majority when they vote, then you can get a referendum. It's simple. So instead of fighting, and you can use diplomatic way. I'm not saying it doesn't work on both sides, but most people, everybody under democratic is what we call dialogue, and everybody recognize it. That's it. The United Nations recognized Ukraine as a sovereign state, even Russia. So what gave right to Putin now to invade him? Because you think they are your brother now. You think they are supposed to be your brother. You want to go and kill their senses. What right? I don't get it.
It's not the first time. Iraq did it to Kuwait.
At the end of the day?
At the end of the day, because America is protecting Kuwait, they went there.
Is it not a non-NATO alliance?
Wait, Abacha went and took some part of Bakassi.
So where is Bakassi? Did they not give it back to? Is it not a territorial dispute? Did you see invasion or anything? Is it not back in Cameroon?
Obasanjo said it to Cameroon again after
Abacha did take Bakassi. It's not Abacha.
I don't know.
It's Abacha who went to Abacha sent soldiers there to go and annex Bakassi Republic.
No, see what happens that
Peninsula. Sorry.
When we got independent, that place was a Nigeria territory, and during the Civil War, I think Gowon entered some agreement with the Cameroonians,
yes,
which enabled them to block the eastern part from ship and all those kind of things.
Yeah.
So since then, because Nigeria was so careless and it's a country that is not serious, we lost that Bakassi. When the French discovered there's a lot of resources in that area, they pushed Cameroon to get hold of that land. So in an attempt to seize the land, then Nigeria government deployed army there.
Yes,
so to protect Nigeria territory.
It was Abacha who deployed army there.
Yeah, to seize Nigeria territory because it's not Cameroonian territory. Cameroonian were not there, and the agreement was not properly formulated. So they have been protecting it. So during Obasanjo tenure, when Obasanjo discovered he have interest for third tenure to get international support, that's why he released the land. That's why we need to really look at the way we are in the country.
Medius Republic of Burkina, we've been expecting you since when we were discussing our Nigeria, the Edo one, West Runari. So the question is, if by tomorrow Israel become the president, Okundaye become the president of Nigeria tomorrow, and he said, I want to go and get back Bakassi, that it was not done properly. The agreement and the loss is not to his favor. What will happen?
The thing, before you venture into those, if you look at the world, we have so many territorial disputes. China is having some problem with Indian. He's having problem because it's a superpower.
Yeah.
Now the Russia themselves also feel some territory supposed to belong to them because their people are there, they speak Russians and they are more pro-Russia than where they are. So definitely there are countries in the world, it's only in Europe because they have Fourth World War, Second World War, they decide to draw proper map. That's why you hardly see them fighting over territory. So if Nigeria is having enough military power and they know they can portray a threat to those people, it can just send his army to resist that area again, and there will be war. Then from there, you start going to diplomatic talk because this is my fatherland.
But do you think that is? Don't you know that Nigeria is also part of the United Nations?
Forget about United Nations.
No, what I'm saying.
You're saying we should forget, but you live in it. Listen, let's not play on this thing, eh? Because this is not right that we're putting all these things.
Okay, let also look at Pakistan and India. You know, they were once one country. You can see they still have a territory they are still fighting for. So whether they are United Nations or not, when a dispute is over territory, if it is not properly ironed, it always leads to conflict. This one is normal. That's how I see it. Because, for example, like that Bakassi now, if you look at what French has been doing it too. That's why we also have to respect the Northerners to some extent. These people, they try to demonize. All those military guys that have been ruling us have this problem. Babangida, all of them before Abacha. They were trying to push. They just warned them. If Cameroon soldiers enter, they are going to bombard them. That's why France is with them. So, and France doesn't want a conflict in that very area. So they were waiting for the rightful opportunity. When Obasanjo was there, they know we have a democratic leader and who is so power hungry. It's okay. If you are on our side, you are able to do it. There's international problem. We will always be on your side if you want third tenure. And that is what happened. They gave the land to them, and they give it to Cameroon and chase Nigerians away and give the land to them. That is it. Even forget about it. Do you know when you were when you draw Nigeria map, you go draw one circle for north. You say what's it called? I said here, Lake Chad. There's a map where they had drawn Nigeria. Those they'll draw on Lake Chad. Have you not seen?
Yes, it's truth. It's truth.
The British gave it to us. Do you know when they just throw it away? So you can see a lot of things that is going on in the country. So they just because that place belonged to France. There's a way manipulated this so-called democracy and they reclaim those areas to their child and put it under their territory. So is it?
So, but Israel is saying that it's United Nations. They can do it's a republic. It's an independent country. When something not done right,
Epa, sir. Let me sincere. It is those who did not really think who they are always say the United Nations, all United Nations. What make them United Nations today? Because they were able to think to become power. So power respect power. When you have power like others, they will respect you. So authority talk and authority obey. So because the reason that we are all saying it is because we don't have that power. We don't think of that power. Like me, if I'm a president today, tomorrow I will send all my people to Russia to go and learn how to do autonomy bomb. I'm not lying. I will make sure I pack everybody there, go and learn manufacturing and return back home. That power, I will become like this Korea boy, this Chin Chong Hong.
You may not even go there. You can invite them. They can be in your country and be teaching your people.
So definitely yeah. That is my method. That is why I say I love Punti very well. If I be a governor, a president today, that is the next thing. My people have been to Russia military schools, learn how to do strong weapons.
But for me, I don't support Putin invading Ukraine. It's a miscalculation. I love Putin also, but this is a very great miscalculation. So it's not going to end well with him. It's going to drag him down. If he's not taking this, what is going to end his reign as a leader.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Hakim and Engineer Ken back to the platform.
Okay.
Engineer Ken,
good morning, sir.
We are discussing Russia, Ukraine, Wahala, and in relation to Nigeria. We have a lot of Nigerians in these two countries we are talking about now.
Yes.
Our head of state or our Nigerian government, have they been there or have they sent messages to them that they should return back home or they should go? No. Have they gone to rescue them? No. Here we are now, we are talking, someone is talking about United Nations and independence, and it's not talking about that we have similar problem like that in Cameroon versus Nigeria, a situation whereby the separation was not done properly. We've had this case before in Kuwait and Iraq. We've had all this. These are the problems we have today on earth. But the big powers always back the countries where they get resources from. Put it this way, in Britain now, where I live, they are talking about if we do this, if we do that, it will affect their gas, their energy problem. And we have this gas, enormous in Nigeria, it's short in a door, wasting away. No one is talking about, let us go and sell to them, they can come and buy our gas. Mr. Hakim, I will want you to start from there. Sorry, I'll ask Midwest Republic. I'll start from row 1.
Okay. This gas something where they talk about say let us sell. We cannot. People cannot sell gas. It's the federal government.
To Nigeria, I said it's wasting the gas. We have gas wasting in Edo, gas wasting in Delta, and all.
Yeah. So it's very unfortunate. It depends on those who are leading the country. So if they see any opportunity that can make the country great and they are able to utilize it good, it will benefit every one of us. This life is a matter of opportunity. So it's your ability to grab it before another man will grab it. Even the Germans have been showing interest over Nigeria gas for a very long time. Because of some reason, maybe they see some political instability, because to invest into is also a lot of money, and at the end of it, people blowing it off, and maybe there will be some problem politically. Even the world, the way they view Nigeria, they don't view Nigeria like a stable country. They are so concerned about what is going on. Maybe these people may explode one day, because they all have their own intelligence gathering about every country. They have their embassy there, so a lot of people, a lot of professionals are working for them to gather information so that they know where and what to invest upon. However, companies that have made a huge profit for so many years, they are there. So for those who nothing happens to them, if anything goes wrong, they have made their profit, they've invested so long, and they'll be making huge amount of money. But the new guys coming in, sometimes they worry. Nigeria government doesn't know how to do business. First of all, I think we don't even know what the true capitalism means. There's a huge problem. How those things function, they don't really know.
We are mixed economy.
Yeah, so we have a mixed economy, just the way it is in your United Kingdom and everywhere. But the Nigerians don't even understand the mixed economy, how it works. And that is the problem we are having. They don't really know. So you can't compare with the way the capitalism work in United Kingdom with the capitalism in Nigeria. The government is losing seriously, and they don't have proper structure to really. Both internally, they lose a lot of revenue. When it comes to internal revenue, they lost so much because they are not investing in the life of Nigerians. So therefore, they are losing seriously. That is it. It's a huge opportunity. Maybe they will wake up and grab it.
The only minute opportunity we are enjoying now is that the Naira gone stronger as at Thursday, Friday, because of the oil price push up. Would that reflect in our inflation, our cement now going down? No.
The thing is, Epa, when we're during the Obasanjo time, that's why Obasanjo was able to pay our debt. And America was in war with Iraq, and the oil price went up so high. So Nigeria government was able to make huge amount of money. So Nigeria economy is just oil economy. So if anything like oil goes up, they will see enough money to spend. And once it comes down, everything is messed up. They keep on borrowing. Even the money that we are now owing is far bigger than the one Obasanjo cleared for us. So as I told you, they don't really know how capitalism functions. That is just the truth.
They don't know. In a way that they don't know, another question. So there's a train taking people to neighboring countries for safety in Ukraine. And I'm sure some Nigerians will be on those trains which they may attack, which Russia may attack, and nobody will care for them. And people will tell you not to talk.
Yeah, the thing is, I don't think Russia may attack those trains anyway, because the war is so complex for Putin. Now he realized there's no way he can conduct such an urban warfare without losing, because he need to kill so many people before he can win that war, and which is not going to do. It will be so horrific. So automatically, his army is unable to penetrate even one single powerful army to penetrate one single city and hold it for him, because the people on ground don't want them. So they are going to lose totally. So
do you think we will have Nigerians like that who will say they want to fight and die for their country?
No way.
Not the military. I'm talking about
See, if you want to know that Nigeria is in a very dangerous situation, the last time they want to recruit people into police, most of the youth from the south were not even interested. They keep on pushing them to come and join police. The other day, they want to recruit people into army. The certain youth were not ready. So people are not having Nigerians in their mind again. The first civil war we fought is that people were coming from jungle, coming from everywhere, and Nigeria government people were available for them to recruit. And that's why they were able to fight the Biafra war for so many years. So now if there is a crisis, what will motivate Nigeria people to be picking arm and say, particularly internal one, but if maybe an external, I think they will defend their land. Everybody will see the need to, queue to say, let me defend. But if anything happens that is going to, shake the unity of the country, I will tell you it will be difficult for the government to sustain the country, because it is the people that will defend the land. But the people are fed up with Nigeria. They don't see any benefit. I'm talking about huge masses. For people to come out on television to tell you Nigeria is good, is our country, love your country, is easy. But the reality on ground, if you want to recruit people into police and army and your citizens are not willing, then you need to question yourself. If there is a internal crisis with these people, okay, look at Igboho. It took Igboho literally 1 week to push millions of the Yoruba out of their houses. If we were to harm them, what do you think that will happen to the government? This is the question we have to ask. Look at Kanu. if he look at how he will push his people hard on that twinkle of an eye, if he want to go to Ham and start to fight Nigerian army, you will see that the whole youth will not be willing to even fight along Nigerian army. So it's a huge problem. The government need to wake up and start investing in the life of our people.
Much. I will want Hakim to say 3 minutes or 4 minutes, and Engineer Ken. Then we'll go back to our original topic, because the 3 people here, the 2 people here, the 2 people that just came in to join us didn't have their say. Hakim had his way, he had his say. Then somebody, while he was away, somebody came to respond to his submission. So I will want us to go back to that again, and we know that nobody cared for us. That is why we so love the country, which we've now find ourselves. Each and one, everybody find itself in the diaspora. Hakim, what do you talk about this Ukraine Russia way? This thing where they happen. So if it happen for Nigeria, I will get such a case. We're supposed to happen for Nigeria, which we are not looking into.
I greet everybody in the house.
Thank you very much.
Sorry, who is that?
I can't quit. Now, yeah, take a leave, yeah, take a permission, yeah, check another group because of an interview name. Yeah, no matter.
Well, so you are permitted. Okay, Joseph Ogeho, you are free.
What do sir? I will see.
Wow.
I can't do so. I don't do.
Where's the Kakabo? Where's it?
Sir.
Okay, can I continue
now? Go ahead, Israel.
Okay. Yeah. I greet you once again, and I greet everybody in the house.
Thank you.
Before I'm going to go ahead, I just want to quickly correct something. Former President Obasanjo did not pay Nigerian debt. We had debt forgiveness by the Western world at the time, so they forgave us most of our debt. That was why we became debt free at that time.
Yeah.
Having said that, Vladimir Putin there's nothing to like about Vladimir Putin. As a Democrat, as somebody who loves democracy, there's absolutely nothing to like about Vladimir Putin. Every opposition voice in Russia is put them in prison. Every opposition protest, they're all arrested. So in a society where you as a human cannot express your God-given right, the right to associate, the right to free speech, you're more like imprisoned in your own home as well. So Putin as a person, there's nothing to like about him. And when you come to the issue of Ukraine, we need to understand one thing. Putin is trying to save face. What he is doing, he understands that the success of the European Union, the European single market, and the European custom union, if Ukraine was to become a member of the European Union, this economic success that will come into Ukraine, it will become a problem for him in Russia. He will not be able to defend it by his people anymore. Then his people will ask questions. So that is one of the problems Putin is facing. He does not want the situation where Ukraine become a member of the European Union, and then they become more successful due to that membership, and then he then have to defend the level of poverty, the level of hunger, the level of corruption that is going on in Russia. So that is, I will say that is why he is so desperate to remove the current government. I said it last time. I said Putin does not want to invade. He does not want to occupy. He does not want to occupy Ukraine because he knows that it is almost technically impossible for Russia to occupy Ukraine. Ukraine as a country is bigger than France. Ukraine as a country is about 44 million people. So Putin does not have the resources to occupy Ukraine.
Bigger than France and Germany put together, landmass.
So exactly. So he does not have the resources to occupy that country. So that is why if you see the system system is applying now, he wants to change that government and then impute his own puppet, just like he have in Belarus. Somebody that will drop from up down to for him. So that is his main objective. His main objective. When he's able to install his own puppet, then the issue of Ukraine becoming a member of the European Union, that issue will be dead on arrival. So that is his main objective. And as people who love democracy, as true Democrats, but what Putin is doing should be condemned. I've heard people say America did it somewhere, and I said before, because America invaded Iraq, which was an illegal invasion, everybody has said it. So it doesn't mean that Putin also should be invading Ukraine illegally. So just as we condemn it in Iraq, what America did in Iraq, we should also condemn what Putin is doing in Ukraine. It is wrong, it is not right. We should not support it. And when it comes to the issue of Nigeria, the issue of Bakassi is a different matter. Bakassi has always been a Nigerian territory. It was just used as a trade when we were fighting the Biafra war by the Gowon government. So, and after the war, the Cameroonian government wanted us to uphold our side of the negotiation that we entered into during the war. So, and if you understand that, if I could not have after that Biafra war, I think we only had one term of a democratic government, which was the Shatari government. And ever since, it's always been a military government that we had in Nigeria. So it was when the Obasanjo government came in 1999, and subsequent years after, then this negotiation came up. So Obasanjo decided to give up that territory and oppose to Nigerian side of the bargain. Whether you want to say it's right or wrong, but as a nation, we use our own land to bargain. And we should keep to our word when we make promises to allies or to our next door neighbors. So I think it was the right decision to give the place to Cameroon. And I think I don't have any issue with that. So it was a completely different matter. So that territory was not an occupied. It was not an occupied territory. It was not an invaded territory. It was a territory that we used in negotiation at the time. If Cameroon allows passage from their territory, then they will then inherit this land at the time. So that was what happened. Then that is what I have to say. But thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Hakim. Thank you. God bless you. Engineer Ken.
Yes, sir. Domo.
What?
Domo, sir.
Where's it?
Obiri.
Idiemi Ayejena.
Koyo.
What?
Sorry for the loss of your auntie.
Where's Engineer?
And she was also my aunt too.
Look at that.
And we are very, very close all the way to Ipa, Baba. But I don't have to open my hands yet to you. So the whole world will just know me. So let me still lock up. Not yet time.
Okay.
Domo, sir.
Where's the Kakabo?
Domo, yes, sir. Domo.
Where's it?
Yeah. So if the one for Putin and this people and you are someone would it be Russia and Ukraine.
Zelensky.
Ukraine. No, Ukraine. So what? No, the whole world knows that Russia is trying to get back the old Soviet Union. Ukraine as a country, the president made a very big mistake for trying to create an alliance with NATO. That's a very big wrong. That's a very wrong move, because we have to say the truth. You know that you were a former Soviet Union, and your boss till tomorrow is Russia. For you to have peace, you have to humble yourself. Then now you have to you went behind Russia to go and join NATO. Why? Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
Because
it's
a sovereign nation.
That was the mistake that Americans made, trying to bring human rights, trying to bring human rights to the Middle East, trying to bring a civilization to the Middle East. You don't do that. Leave them to their Sharia law. Leave them to what they believe.
Yeah.
So that you can have peace. So now the Middle East now taught us a big lesson in America, that we have to leave the Middle East in what they believe on.
Yeah.
You cannot change their belief. So for so many years now that we have dropped them, leave them to what they believe, then now we started having peace.
Yeah.
So that is the same wrong moves that these guys made, to go and join NATO. You can't do that when you know that Putin wants to get back his region. About some days ago, I had to go deep down to read about Putin. Putin was a formerly KBP agent.
Yes.
At the age of 18 years old.
Yes.
Putin was born and grown into today.
Yeah.
Putin did not contest election for Russia to be a president.
Yeah.
Putin was given the key by the former president, a golden key that I'm resigning. This is the key. Take over Russia for 30 years now.
Yeah.
No opposition to oppose him. So you have to know what you are dealing with. You cannot mess with Russia. After America as a superpower, Russia is the next superpower in the whole world. Number 2, what Russia are doing today to Ukraine, they are not fighting war. The soldiers that they are sending there is just their Boy Scouts.
Yeah.
It's just Boy Scouts. They are just toying with them, playing with them. So if the Iranian president has a mind, a good mind, and if he loves his people, he should go down on his knee and apologize to Putin, to beg him to stop, that he will not go to NATO. He will dialogue with Putin.
Yeah.
If you don't do that, no matter the sanction that the whole world is going to give to Russia, it will not do them nothing. Putin will do whatever he wants to do. Nobody will mess with him. Any country that will unite to fight Russia, you'll be looking for war from China. You'll be looking for war from North Korea. And these are the communist people that they don't have values for human life. So those are the things that America, Great Britain, that they are very, very careful. They are very, very careful because they know that this man is very, very dangerous.
Yeah.
Very dangerous. I heard when they made sure about what's his name, former president, the former president, Trump.
Yeah.
If Trump was an American president by now, Trump will not dare go to war with Putin because he's not mad. Trump will call Putin and beg him and negotiate.
Yeah.
Because Trump is a businessman. He's very, very good in negotiating. And Joe Biden will not go to war because he has 2 sons as an American soldiers. One of them died in Iraq war.
You're right.
So he knows what war is all about. He won't dare go to war with Russia. So Russia is untouchable. Ukraine has to calm down. They have to mellow down. The president has to take out his pride and negotiate the dialogue with Russia directly, not to the European NATO. NATO will never help him because any NATO that comes there, that NATO country is in trouble.
Yeah.
If Germany comes there, Germany is in trouble. If France comes, they are in trouble. Putin will take all of them in a tick of an eye. You know, so it's so bad that the world is coming to an end. We have to be prayerful. Those of us that are Christians, we know that we are in the book of Revelation, the last page in the Bible, that men will become lovers of themselves. Wars will be going on everywhere in the world.
Yeah.
Countries will rise against countries. You know, even in where we came from in Nigeria, Edo as a state, people fighting for lands. Land grabbers are every day. Fulani herdsmen are terrorizing the whole of Nigeria, all the way from the northern part of Nigeria. Now they are invaded the whole villages in Nigeria.
Yeah.
That is war. That is war. You know, I'll be so glad if we can turn this table around. We should leave them to their headache and we should face our own headache by talking about where we came from, how we can be of help to our people. Because whatever we are saying on this platform, on all African platforms, they are not going to hear us.
Yeah.
They will not hear us.
Yeah, I understand. I understand, my brother. Thank you very
Yes,
much.
sir.
Like he
Yes,
said,
sir.
like our engineer Ken said, he said we should leave them with their trouble. That trouble, if it will benefit us, like me, I'm, what will I say? I'm a capitalist, but as according to Babangida, a little on that side, a little on this side. I'm not fully capitalist. Can I say liberal? Maybe. So if the war continues, I think the West will look into our gas. So make we leave that one for the next day.
Can I go say something, please?
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you very much, Epa.
Yeah.
I just want to quickly correct something. Ukraine as a country was not formally or at any time under Russia or belong to Russia. People need to understand that. Ukraine and Russia used to. Can you hear me?
I said Soviet Union.
No,
Yeah,
we are hearing.
all,
Before Soviet Union, it was a country of its own.
Yeah.
They were all part of a group of countries, the Soviet Union.
Yeah.
Okay? So
Yeah.
at the end of the day, it's just like when if Nigeria break up today now, say Hausa goes one side, Igbo go one side, the other one go, the Yorubas and the others go their separate ways.
Yeah.
If Hausa was to attack the Igbos tomorrow and say, oh, we want to take back our no, it's not like that. You guys used to be a part of the same country. That is one. And I will say that people still look at war today the way war was fought back then. If you don't have an alliance, Russia have weapons, but Russia do not have alliance as the West does. If you do not have territory to fight battles from, you are as weak as anything. You see, Russia is fighting Ukraine today. All Western nations are openly, they are not hiding it. They are openly sending weapons to Ukraine. Is that not a form of support? This is an open support against your opponent.
The weapons are killing Russians faster than the Ukrainians.
Exactly. So they are openly sending weapons to your opponent. So why is Russia not going to attack? Listen, these people, the reason why
you sending weapons, my brother. Listen. If Ukraine have 5,000 soldiers, and you are sending weapons to 5,000 soldiers to fight a man that has over 5 million soldiers, what will you call that?
But do you know that the weapon? But one thing you are not talking about, the Russians are dying like flies. Are you not seeing it? They're killing them.
Russians are dying like flies.
Yes, are you not seeing it? So you don't follow the war.
My brother, I follow the war. I follow the war more than you.
They are killing them like rats and
flies. Are you there at the war front? Are you there at the battleground? Don't listen to what CNN or BBC are saying.
The time for CNN has gone. Even Russia televisions, they are showing it already.
Don't you think it's social media strong?
Yes, I'm hearing you.
Okay, I just want to quickly say something here.
They are killing Russia like flies. They are killing them like rats. You go and watch.
If Russia have 1 million soldiers, right, and Ukraine have maybe 200,000 soldiers, I'm making an example here. Don't forget, Ukraine, they are not going out of Ukraine. They are all in Ukraine. So Russia is going to deploy army to Ukraine. So Russia, there's no way Russia is going to deploy all these 1 million men into another mass country and leave his own country empty. So they have other obligations elsewhere. So he's not going to say because I have 1 million men, I'm going to deploy all 1 million men to Ukraine. No, he will only deploy what he thinks he needs to go and fight that war. And Ukraine does not need to keep anybody back because they are defending their territory. All their 200,000 soldiers are available for that war. So whatever millions that Putin has, he can't 100% deploy into Ukraine.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, my brothers. Do you think that if Russia wants to fight Ukraine, Russia will send an armored tank to be walking in the streets of Ukraine?
My brother,
in 1 minute,
may I answer the question?
In 1 minute, hold on. You should hold on. In 1 minute, Russia will sink Ukraine in 1 minute.
Okay, let's look at it this way. If you want to,
in 1 minute, if Russia wants to fight Ukraine,
okay, let me also contribute now.
Russia will sink Ukraine.
Let me also contribute here. You know, when you want to fight a country,
go ahead.
If you want to fight anybody, a country, you must have a purpose. So war is of different kind. When America went to Iraq, their purpose was to topple their president, and they did it successfully. And the people of Iraq welcomed them. They were so happy. They were jubilating. But suddenly, it became a guerrilla fight, which drained a whole superpower for so many years in everywhere. They even went to Iraq. The same thing happened. Now, even the Afghanistan, the Russia went there as a superpower. It went there with a purpose to go and occupy their land so he can, grab them and rule over them. It was easy for him to defeat their army. But to achieve his aim, he failed. Now, Putin went to Ukraine for an aim. That aim is still not clear to many people. Why is he here? You want to topple the government and impose an imposter, someone that will be serving your interest in Ukraine. If that is the purpose, it's not going. If that is his purpose, he's not going to achieve it because the entire Ukrainians are already in the street, fighting Russians and killing them, and they are receiving weapons. So if it comes to a conventional full-scale war, we know that Russia can destroy them. Even that Russia that is claiming to destroy everybody should understand that the Europeans are not weak because they are democratic countries. The British, they are a nuclear power. The French, they are nuclear power, and they have capability to deliver it to Russia.
You think
America?
You said excuse me, sir. You said the Europeans are democratic countries. They are not democratic countries. Europeans are thieves.
They are
the one killing Africa. When you use the word democrat,
let's not bring that one in now.
They are not democrats. They are criminals. They are criminals.
Engineer, sir.
All of them are thieves.
Engineer, that is also a different.
Don't you see what they did to Africa?
We know. That's a different.
It's not a different. What they are fighting for, power. What is power? Power is control.
Okay.
Power
when you look at this war,
that is what Putin wants.
Engineer, if you look at this war, do you think that Putin will achieve do you think he will achieve any aim in this war? He's going to fail. He will go back to negotiation and he will pull out his troop in big shape. He's going to pull out in a very big shape, in a very big humiliation.
Yes, God will not allow him to win because he's killing an innocent people.
So he's going to pull out.
But at the same time,
pull out his shame after losing his sophisticated army for nothing. because they don't even have the morale to fight. They don't even know why they're in the country. They interview so many of them. They don't know. They don't have clear vision what is going on. They call them to come and do exercise, and suddenly command came and say, you go there and give command to their generals and say, pack these men in and go up. The men behind don't even know why they are in the country. They are still unable to seize one city from Ukraine for the 4th day of the war. So to tell you that it's tough for them, no city is in Russia's hand. They attack the general country. So let us compare it to, I don't know, like this one, I cannot justify. I love the man, but I see this as a very big mistake on his part. If you want to start fighting the whole Europe in a nuclear way of fighting, you should also understand that he has his own territory. This is a man that said, I don't want NATO troops. Now, more than 40 to 60,000 NATO troops is already on his border. Armament is going to NATO land. Missiles and all is being projected.
That is the mistake. That is a big mistake he has made. He has miscalculated. Now, Finland and Sweden wants to join NATO. So how has it worked? It hasn't worked for him. All you will now see is an expansion of NATO. How has that worked for him?
He threatened Finland, and Finland told him, look, my air superiority is enough to do harm to your country. Don't just mess up. The Swedish told them also. So these are not just like, you can't compare Sweden now with that of Ukraine. They have to, what would the Donzili have is just the atomic bomb.
Okay, I want you to do something, I want you to do something. I want you to do something, Go into your YouTube, type in 10 most superpower or just put superpower countries in the world. And I think 10, I think YouTube choose 10. That 10, America is lucky to be number 1 and Russia number 2. And see the kind of ammunition that Russians has. See the kind of ammunition that Russia has. Then when you see that, you will know that Russia is just toying with Ukraine.
No, we know.
War. If
we put a weapon like atomic bomb aside, Russia will not last 7 days with the European Union. If, for example, they don't let them not use weapons of mass destruction, let them not use like atomic bomb. 7 days, European troop is already in Moscow. Just have that one in your mind. The problem that they have with this guy is that some of his weapon is very dangerous. A single shot can eliminate maybe 50% of Europe. So that is what they are afraid of. And Europeans are also having such weapons. Russia is aware. So for Russia, for Putin, this is a very great miscalculation. Many countries that have been considering not joining European NATO for years are now seeing the need to be fully involved, like Sweden and Finland. And the NATO army, you have been crying. America only have 3,000. They are now having more than 50,000 men ready in case he miscalculate. They are ready to fight him, and they will march into Russia territory. They are positioning different kind of missiles and everything around Russia now. Is he winning the war? He's not winning. He cannot be bullying everybody. Even the war is not Russia war, it's Putin war.
Yeah, I think you can continue. The man miscalculated. He got it all wrong. Okay, you are against expansion of NATO, and then you are treating Ukraine like this. What do you think everybody else is going to do? Of course, they're going to go join NATO because they look at Poland. They see the kind of security that NATO is giving Poland. They look at the kind of security that NATO is giving those other Baltic states that are close to you, and they see how vulnerable Ukraine is. So you think they're going to fold their hand now? No, all of them will go and apply now to join NATO. So what have you achieved?
Yeah, when you look at Soviet Union involved eastern part of Germany, which is eastern Germany. It doesn't mean Poland, Eastern Germany, Czech Republic, all these countries that have got their independence again. They feel threatened because the map that is trying to draw again will go and end up in Germany. So look at Germany today. They have increased their military since Second World War. Go and look at the budget they announced today because they know that the army is weak. They were not interested in building army. They were not interested for years. The policy has changed today.
Germany never used to invest in their military. Germany never used to invest in military. Now, look, Germany is investing huge resources in their military.
If you see the money they announced money yesterday, I hear.
American military budget in a year, if you add the next 10 countries together, Russia, China, if you add all of their budgets together, it's still not up to what American budget is in 1 year. But still,
and America is going to double it.
America, he called back the budget and then they increased it. They cut it back and they increased it. So how are you? What are you gaining? You're just making people. You're just making people.
You know the reason why.
We all know that we were not happy to see.
I'm not supporting these NATO people of a thing, these European nations of a thing. It is kind of havoc that they have done to Africa. That Africa right now is a very big shithole country because of these people. You know, that was why NATO took out Mama Gaddafi, because Gaddafi did not recognize them and did not play balls with them. You know, so if I have my way, I will support Russia to take out all those NATO people, because they have caused a lot of havoc in Africa.
Why did Russia? This is what you need to know.
Yes.
Why did Russia not veto? Why did they not veto? They had a veto power at the United Nations Security Council to veto what the West did to Libya, but they voted to support the West because
they are saying they did not stop it.
They did not stop it. They had the power to stop it at the time. If they had just vetoed at the time, they would have stopped it. But Russia refused. They did not stop it because why? They know that Libya has oil as well. So if one country with oil is destabilized, who benefits? Russia will benefit. So they were also
what I see in that.
Although Engineer Ken,
Midwest region. So what I see in that, that the reason why Russia did not stop NATO against Iraq, against Mama Gaddafi, you know, is this. You know, during that time, for so many years, Mama Gaddafi had been doing oil business with Russia, China, and North Korea. You know, and I believe the reason why Russia, to my own belief, the way that I examine it, I look at it, that Russia did not want to stop it because maybe Russia is holding Mama Gaddafi huge money for their oil supply. So if Mama Gaddafi dies, that money will be forfeit to them. So for that reason, Gaddafi should carry his cross.
Engineer Ken, I'm on your side. Let me quickly take this one.
Hold on, sir. Let me just finish up. Let me finish. See, it now fall back to exactly the same thing that I mean. All these white folks in Europe, their values for Africa is their natural resources. They did not value Africans as humans. Right. They only value what we have in our land, what comes out in our land. That is their interest. You know, that is why you see me today. I'm not supporting them. You know, in any platform on Friday, when we were talking, where they asked me what's my take in this war, I told them I don't care. Because these people, they don't mean well for the black race.
It's true.
They don't mean well for the black race. You know, if God bless America, if not America that is standing up for the black race, these Europeans will have turned Africa to become something else. You understand me? So my brother, you know, it's so bad that humans are dying, but at the same time, humans are dying in Africa. You know,
it's true. Engineer, what I want to quickly put in, during the vote was not to evade Gaddafi. The vote tricked Russia. Russia complained, said, even South Africa, that this is not what we voted for. We voted for no flying zone. It should not be flying to go and be bombing innocent people. That is what he said. So, and after the vote, they voted for it. The Europeans, then Russia was not really in the world surface. It wasn't in Syria. It still remained only in Russia there. And it was not having enough sophisticated arms to, you know, track these people and say, no, this is not what we voted for. And after the vote, these people now seize Gaddafi's sky and start pumping intelligent gathering to the rebel. And that is how Gaddafi fought. And this is not exactly what they presented to the United Nations. So Russia was tricked not to stop them. That one is very clear, that these people indeed, it doesn't mean well. But what I don't like is this. Russia wouldn't have stopped this war. This is a strong miscalculation. And it's not going to end up well for him. We need him. Even Africa, we need his presence to help us. We cannot rely on these people that doesn't mean well for us for so many years that they are coming to help us. No way. But it's very
we don't need Russia. We don't need Putin. We don't need Russia at all. We don't need anything from Russia. Russia does not have the economic value to impact any country in Africa. Russia is economically dead as Nigeria. They don't have what is it? What do they produce in Russia? What is it? They have leather cars that they do. What is it that Russia that you can look at Russia and say economically they are a superpower? Forget militarily. Economically, what is it you see in Russia that you want to copy? That you want Nigeria to follow? What system of government? What kind of market do they have in Russia? They don't have capitalist market. They don't even have a communist market. They have an oligarch. They have an oligarch market whereby Putin and his crony, they have taken all the resources of the country and then they've done whatever they want to do with it. The ordinary Russians are suffering. They cannot speak out when they talk. They get thrown into prison. When they try to exercise their rights, they get arrested. So there is nothing Russia is going to help us about. We should not be even thinking of seeking help from Putin. The man have no iota of democratic blood in his vein. And as a Democrat, as somebody who wants to see democracy flourish in Nigeria, I don't want us to even have anything to do with Russia. The West, are they angels? No. Are they perfect? No. Are they good? No. They have their own problems. But we, as a people, we should start thinking of how we tailor our democracy to our own needs. We should start thinking of how we restructure our country in our own favor. We should not. I said last time, the way the government is structured in the United Kingdom, it is not structured like that in France. The way it is structured in France, it is not structured like that in Germany. Everybody structured their government the way it's going to favor its people. And we have to do the same. We are one of the countries that copied the United States system of government, one of the most expensive system of government on earth. And we are not a rich nation financially. We are potentially, yes, we have resources, but we don't have the financial power to run the kind of system of government that they are running in America. It's a very expensive one.
Why will you say that? Why will you say that? Let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you something.
Economically, America is a giant. Okay.
Let me tell you something. If America have what we have in Nigeria, America will be heaven on earth. If America have what we have in Nigeria, America will be heaven on earth. You know, let me tell you something. If you want to call 1 to 100 richest men in the world, there's no white man in it. They are all blacks. Maybe 50% of them will be Nigerians. But the reason why the global world did not recognize them, because their money are dirty monies. Dirty monies.
Don't forget,
you know, that is what these guys are.
Okay, so
one Nigerian man is richer than the whole of Europe. One Nigerian man is richer than the whole of Europe.
Akim, engineer, excuse me, engineer. Yes. I don't agree with you. Don't say that one Nigerian man is richer than the whole of you. Who is that person?
Who is that person?
Yes.
Engineer.
Mention 2, 3. I tell you, no, we have to be sincere. Nigerians have a lot of millionaires. We can agree. The Europeans have more millionaires than Nigeria, but they don't make noise. We don't have millionaires in Nigeria. There is a single company that is richer than the whole of Nigeria and Sweden. So I don't know how we're going to have a millionaire that will be richer than.
I wanted to say just now that the state of California, if it was to be a country, it would be the 5th or 6th richest country on earth. Not in Africa, but only the state of California.
California is even richer than Germany itself.
What do they have?
It should be the 5th or 6th richest dead. So basically,
do you
this
know
country can afford.
okay, let me say something.
This country can.
But let's take this thing to our own land. Let's try to take it to our own personal, our own country. You know, a lot is going on. Please, if we can go to Edo
that is what I want us to do. We should leave these folks alone and let's fight for our people.
Why we watch them as they are solving their problem? They are also in trouble. So we talk about ours.
Thank you very much. You have contributed a lot on this topic, because the reason why we brought this out, a lot of our Edo people do not understand what is happening in these Eastern countries, Eastern European countries like Ukraine and Russia. So our own people coming out to analyze it their own way, give them the opportunity to learn, one. And two, there are a lot of Edo people, you know, we are travelers. I don't want to talk about Nigerians who may one way or the other be caught up with this problem in Ukraine.
So many of them.
And nobody is talking about them. Our president, Nigerian president, is not even thinking of them. Why Western countries are telling their people to leave the country even before the war. So that is why we said, let us discuss it. I learned from, I don't know, social media stunt to that a train carrying Ghanaian students from Russia, in Ukraine, was hit by missiles and dead. And maybe they are not Ghanaians, maybe they are Nigerians. These are the things this is one of the reasons why we brought this up. Welcome back. I would like to say welcome again, Midwest Republic, Hakim, and Engineer Ken. I welcome Unawewe. So the topic for this video today was that we were asking that we should we disband the so-called vigilante we have in Edo. The reason why the topic came out is that one, no tangible achievement from them, and that the disadvantage is that it looks like we in Edo, the government of Edo, is trying to, there's what I would call a proliferation of arms among these youth, that by the time we are done with them, we don't want them again. Arms will be circulated, will be in their hands. These people will use these arms to commit more havoc. This is one of the reasons why we said they should be disbanded. And also, if the Edo State government was to call for the youth that I want 20,000 youth to go to the farm, to go and farm, would the people come out, would the youth come out to come and farm, to go to the farm? Or is it because they are feeling inferior and they want to be recognized, and that is why the former cultists then went around to choke up arms with the pretense to fight against headsmen, kidnappers? Because as for the armed robbers crime has been dwindling. The rate has been going down because of the advent of POS and ATM cards. So nobody normally go with cash anymore. So that is why the incident of armed robbery, crime went down. But the main crime there now is they are mostly, the major ones are three. One, the kidnappers. Two, the headsmen. And three, the land grabbers. So those are the reasons, those are the things we saw. Then we said, let us throw these things up to the intelligent ones in the diaspora and those in diaspora to discuss this. My people, welcome. Please, can we take it one after the other? Who will take, because these are new crops of discussants. I know Hakim has been there since. He had a heated debate with the good comrade, to the point that the owner of the platform has to step in to say it was a really heated one. So I will want other people to lead it, and let us start it and do it for 1 hour. Can we? I will want Midwest Republic to throw the first shot, please.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for that topic.
Thank you.
the vigilante group is something that I would say, if we anybody want to really take the issue of security serious in our state, and with the current situation of things in Nigeria, a governor that really want to help his people, and with the money that the federal government is pumping into what they call security vote on fail, they don't even fail to give that money. So if we are now getting to a point whereby we said, let us disband them, I will not blame anybody. I will blame the government, because these are people who volunteer to put their own life forward to help their people. The inability for the government to be involved and take charge of their own responsibility is now becoming a problem when you look at this vigilante group. Because one, the way they acquire arms, the government cannot tell us. So it distances itself. That's why sometimes I say I don't understand the kind of administration we have anyway. The training, we don't know. But I heard recently they want to train them somewhere in Benin, but that's of recent one. When it comes to security, it's not just ability to handle gun. That's what makes Nigeria's structure to fail. There's also cause some other teachings that have to do with human rights, because they're going to be dealing with people.
And
they have to be respectful to the people. They have to understand that these people that they are about to be checked upon also have a right. So there must be a balance. And for we to achieve this right, because every countries are not the same thing. The way a German police will approach you is not the same way that the Swedish police is going to approach anybody. So it depends on every country. So therefore, the House of Representatives in Edo State have to be involved to pass on certain laws and come out with a system at which these people have to function, because they are the lawmakers. Governor Obaseki is not meant to make law for Edo people. We never elected him to come and be issuing decree. We never elected him to come and be setting up committee and be giving decree to them how to operate.
Consultants.
These guys are the ones that have to sit down, and they will argue just the way we are talking here. Someone from Ekboma will put some certain things into consideration. Somebody from Irua will, different whatever area they call the constituency, how they elect them. We come, and somebody from Orion will put some certain things into consideration. They will debate it. They will see area that is right. That is why before we go pass law, take time. They will now start evaluating it, and they will not come out with a true system how they want these things to be. But it's very heartbroken that despite the huge security challenges that we are having, the governor has failed to take security as a priority. Because if he's serious to save Edo State people, he would have embraced this huge opportunity. The federal government is trying to recruit police. The certain youth are pulling back. But when you call for vigilante, your people are willing to sacrifice for their land. That is a huge opportunity on his side. The same federal government that they are trying to blackmail. Buhari is very bad, he's wicked, he's Satan. Buhari still pump 900 something million to him monthly basis. And he refused to help us to have at least a security vigilante attached that will call our own, because they know the terrain. This would have enabled us to be able to secure our bushes, our town, and everywhere. So that our people in diaspora, that is why I keep on saying, most of these certain people, particularly Edo people, we have a very unique opportunity that is very scarce in other part of the country. Your people in diaspora, they are getting older, they are willing to come back. And if they come back, it's going to be a huge opportunity for the land. They will come with ideas. And this is how Israel were able to turn desert to a fertile land that you are hearing Israeli today. We have different Edo people in the different areas of specialization and professionalism in the world. But it's very unfortunate. There is no way you can expect these people to come back when they are not sure of their security in terms of their life. They are not sure for education for their children, because the system of education is totally zero. So they cannot come back. It's going to be difficult. You understand me? And again, the people they are going to meet back home, the generation has changed so significantly. The way they reason doesn't match the way we used to reason in the past. What they want, they don't want to walk, they want to hammer. So if you disband these people and you say you want to take them to agriculture, the problem is this. from the beginning or from the onset, when the military guys invaded what I call invasion of the Midwest people or Bender people, by creating Edo and Delta and be appointing their brothers to govern us, we don't know those people, they don't have affiliation with us. They crippled the entire structure which Ogbemode and Ali has laid for the progress of the people. So now, when people become farmers during this administration, people mock them. They become so poor, they cripple the rural economy to ground zero. And since we entered this democracy, the government don't have a policy to revive that rural economy. And that's why people are selling our land. We don't even know whether this land, whether we call it development or whether set backwardness, because there's no proper plan how to manage this land. They are selling it to your people to come and build that, and build that is development. But we need to farm. We need industries. Yeah. We need a garden, big garden where people can stroll, because we need tourism. It's also a huge industry, and all of them lies on land. Yeah. So I will say the government of the day should do us a favor. Let security be a priority. If you disband these people and say let them go to farm, they don't have the farming skill. So if you want us to go back to farm, you should know that you need to train your people on modern days mechanization, because farming is a huge industry. But are you willing to undertake this project for your people? It's not just to come out to tell us you are bringing College of Agriculture. I keep on asking questions because I saw he's building a place, whether they call it whether College of Agriculture, Science and Technology. The truth of the matter is that we don't have agricultural science in our place. We don't have it. We don't have the agricultural technology. So why are we calling? We build one place, we give it a big name when we don't. That's why I said they don't even know how capitalism functions. Then to deceive our people, telling them you are bringing something big to them, and those things are not really in existence. We don't have science when it comes to agriculture. We don't have technology.
Thank you very much, Medias Republic. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. We'll just hold on your bullet first. I want to ask, don't you think if these people are a bit semi-employed, fully employed, do you think the rate of crime will go down?
Yes, it will, because one, now they will be inscribed. There are conditions for you to call people vigilante. As I told you, the state of assembly will make law, and they will set up a standard. So this standard will become a requirement. In the process of being able to acquire this standard to qualify to be a vigilante group, they will be able to inculcate so many knowledge to you about how to do your job and how to handle things. And you will know the laws that govern you and the people that you want to protect. At the same time, we want you to come and protect our land, but there is also a chances for you to become a killer to our land, a destroyer to the land. So that is why the government have to involve. If they are able to train these people on the basis of human rights, how to handle those weapons, and those weapons are properly controlled, how they use it and everything, it will be difficult for people to divert it to another kind of something. So this is it. If they train them, we're going to see the benefit. But if they said it doesn't matter, they are not willing because there will not be enough money for them to share when they undertake such a project, 2 years is not too far away. So very soon they will also be at maybe God so another man will come. That is what is good about democracy.
Bearing in mind that they don't pay them, people are rushing. They even pay bribe to join vigilante. Don't you see something is fishing there? Are you not seeing that?
It's left for the government to explain that. You cannot be say we have a state government which currently Obaseki is the head, and harm is flowing. Is not concerned. People go to one black market and be buying bullets and buying guns. It's not of his business. Now election is coming very soon. Understanding the nature of politics we play in our country. So if he turn a blind eye, he want to bring shame to us. I think if he turn his blind eye, he want to see shame because they're just going to use it for another. Very soon people will start attacking them. I'm just telling you, he himself is going to be involved. He need to fight for another person that will come to power.
Akim, go ahead.
You see, what I would advise you to do if you can, why not try to see if you can get in contact with the head of this vigilante network in Edo State and bring him on your platform so you can address these questions directly to him, and then he will be in the right position to give us and enlighten us about what is going on. Because the problem we have right now is that there are lots of personal opinion a lot of information flying here and there on different platforms. But if we are hearing directly from the right man, you know, all of these issues will be addressed. You know.
Okay,
so
Akim, let me ask you a question. Akim, let me quickly ask you. Please, brother, wait a little bit. Akim, let me direct this question to you. We have a governor in the state. The security situation is deteriorating, and it's very critical. And the governor is not addressing us.
We lost him there.
So have you seen them passing information that the governor is using this vigilante, is doing this, is doing that, this is how they regulate them? Have you even seen your state House of Assembly sitting down to debate on this issue? So I want you to talk about it. Is it the head that will come and be telling us what is going on, or the government itself?
No. It's the head of the security network that will come on the show, and then
can I say something?
I'm talking forget about show. I'm talking about the whole state. I'm talking about the state now. Not the show.
Can I have the floor?
Yeah, no, it's the state. Yeah, no, go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Epa did not give me the floor. Epa, can I have the floor?
I wanted Akim to rebuff it because Akim is pro. Then we are.
Let Akim just finish, please.
Okay.
Engineer, are you okay with that?
Yeah, go ahead, Akim. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. So what I'm trying to say to you is that if we bring the guy here, if you're able to get his contact and you bring him, and then all of these questions will be asked to him, and then he can answer. But
can I reply to that before you continue? I've had the opportunity to listen to him on Iran Amigo platform, even yesterday. My view of him is that it's one of those using that as a way of employment for him. It's not going to be critical to see it. But my interview with those people, those vigilantes, I have about 2 or 3 people now. I said, how do you survive? I said, we collect money from people and go and enroll them in vigilante. They go on training. There is one in prison, Inoko prison. He didn't. He collected money from people to come and join vigilante, which they don't pay salary. And now, the problem now, he could not enlist him, and that one left. Then another 2. On one occasion, last year, I did a video. My own nephew drove his father in a car to a party. One of the vigilantes was asking for drink. When they gave him drink, when he was just going to bend down to pick the glass of drink, whiskey, then the gun exploded and killed my nephew. Then I had another similar 5 days ago. They went to Oromi, armed robbers went to Oromi, robbed the bank for let me say 1 hour, not say 3 hours as people say, because I wasn't there. Now, in Oromi, there should be a lot of vigilantes there. These people succeeded. They carted away a lot of bags of Ghana must go back with money. And they left. It was only those youth in the street, not the vigilante, who blocked the road, and the people abandoned the vehicles and took what they can take and fled. So, where are the vigilante? And we've had.
That's not the work of a vigilante, Pa. What you need to ask is, where are the police? Where are the police?
No, this is the problem.
Vigilantes is not to vigilantes. They are not to withstand those kind of a caliber of armed robbers. I watched them. I have a lot of clip about them. It was like a civil war. It was like a war front, and even though no policeman would dare, in his rightful sense, to come outside and fight those people, because Nigerian police are not well paid. They don't have no life insurance. They don't have no gratuities. Who will go and die? If he dies, the families will not be taken care of.
Okay, why? I support you on that. I support. I've always advocated
But one thing I don't like it.
On our police. You understand?
But Hakim,
let me come in.
I will ask you this question, Hakim, because someone is also asking a question. He say, if Hakim so believe in democracy, why supporting a governor that is like Putin to Edo State? So my question to you now, listen now, Hakim. Hakim, wait now. Hakim, wait. Somebody else. Let me put my question to that. If you are a governor of the state, will you be comfortable for over a year plus? You had information that people are buying weapons, whether it's locally made, and in the name of vigilante, and you don't have proper regulation of ground. Will you be comfortable as a governor of a state that said you want to protect life with that kind of situation or that kind of a scenario? Please just combine these two questions together.
Akim, to add to it is the guy who was asking you question today, Christopher Evan. That is the man. He's back again on his.
Put it to Edo State.
Okay. I'll answer the question. First of all, middle people, you need to first of all understand that in Nigeria, people have the right to bear arms. You can buy gun and license it. So it has nothing to do with a governor regulation. That is the policy of the country nationwide. But to say people are procuring arms, that which is their constitutional or legal right, as long as they can, those arms are licensed. So that one, you cannot go and blame a state governor as to why people are buying arms. And you cannot say people cannot buy arms in a society whereby it is lawful for them to procure arms as long as it is licensed.
Hakim, when Buhari came to power, he disbanded that law and he told the IG to reclaim those who have been having it to return it, and which they did. People are now carrying arms in the name of vigilante. There is no other way to get to ever license a weapon in Nigeria under this administration.
You can still license weapons.
Okay, if you want to argue, you may take that anyway. But with this current government, if you are licensing, you do not indicate that it's because you belong to vigilante group. You will never even have anything like any paper to back it up. I'm telling you.
No medical health checkup. Then people just carry gun.
Okay. No law.
This is what I'm saying. That you see, this is what I'm saying, that when we are talking, right, it is good to source information directly from the right source. Okay, I can tell you today now that this is what I know and this is what I know. Whatever I'm going to tell you about the vigilante, it's all what I heard from Aruna. So this is why I say, instead of you hearing from me, to start giving you information that I hear from Aruna on a different platform.
But I've had so many things. I've had so many things from Aruna. I watched the interview. He said they bought only Siana for them. They are not paying them. I've never seen my governor coming and indeed we are paying these people. I purchased this arm. They are in a proper training. And this how I've never seen my state House of Assembly coming with law. I don't understand whether you will call this a functioning government or a government that cares about these people. You always try to prevent this government. Our governor is not different from Putin. You should go to this. There's no difference between Obaseki and Putin.
In what way is it not different from Putin? You need to elaborate. You can't just say it's not different from Putin.
One is, I will tell you, to my own findings and my own opinion, is very undemocratic. In a true democratic society.
That is in your own opinion.
Yes, and I want to back it up now. In a true democratic society, you must have a functioning local government. You must have a functioning House of Assemblies. People have to make law. They have to adjust the law to suit the current circumstance that is challenging them. That is why you have these people. But currently, the governor is not interested about this kind of system of government. It's just doing Putin system of government, dictating, setting up committees, giving them law how they should function. They have power to persecute. They have power to arrest. These are illegality upon illegality. But it's very unfortunate that we don't know our right. We're in a country that has never been structured for people to have the dividends of democracy. And that is why we are accepting it.
So what, can I come in now? Okay, you talk about the issue of the House of Assembly, right?
Yes.
Okay. So let me put it this way. Are you aware that the issue of the House of Assembly, the case is in court, and the reason why those seats are still vacant
Here we are again.
The 7 people should debate. The 7 people let them debate.
Where are we?
What of the local government? What of the local government?
What about local government?
The conduction of the local government election is the power is all in the hand of the governor, and the governor can give you 1 million reasons why he has to conduct election. He has the legal right whether he wants to conduct local government election or not. One thing you guys need to understand
is that is Putin. Number one, that you agree that now is not Putin. No, it's not Putin because we don't have local government. A lot of communities have. You see, Akim, no, let us agree here.
Let us understand.
You now agree we have Putin. We have Putin because he can do the work of the local government.
Guys, cool temper. Cool temper, guys. Akim, it's okay.
Akim. Let me finish, please. I want you to understand, first of all, how government function, right? So, those people you are calling local, when you say local government election, they are only elected position. It doesn't mean that local government, as we talk, that does not function. All of this, even if you don't have a governor today, you have the body of the bureaucrat that run the system. So, elected position are term limited. If you elect a local government chairman today, their time they will be gone. The system is there. Local government functioning with those people, with the bureaucrats that are behind the scenes. Just because you haven't hold elective positions for people to become a local government chairman doesn't mean that you cannot carry out the duties of local government. That is false. That is what people need to understand how government works. Am I in support of governors being in charge of local government election? No, I'm not in support of it. I would like to see a system whereby the local government election becomes a federal election. It doesn't have to be conducted by, because if you put it in the hand of governors, they can come up with a million different reasons why they have not conducted elections. Gov Obaseki said that the local government, those local governments, that they are owing huge amount of money. Then that is why they are trying to clean out the debt. That is why they have not conducted election yet. They are trying to sanitize the place. That is his own reason. Do you agree with it? No. Do other people agree with it? No. But
it was a part of the economic head of government. But it was the head of the economic team when under the government when these people were taking this money, and he did not ask what they spent this money for. So do you think this man is genuine too? And we are crying for restructuring. Listen, the president said you are asking for restructuring. Go and restructure your state. Let me tell you, every local government is connected to the indigenous people. Once they lack anybody to implement the governor policy, the governor is bound to fail. Don't you see they keep people in Oriomo? The governor cannot go. They keep people in, they are killing people in, what is it called, Ovia North or whatever. You can't see him there. So now he doesn't even know the functions of the government or the local government. Let me ask my governor.
Even the states.
Yeah, let me ask you, Mr. Governor, you are to provide education for your people. How many children will be starting school next year? Because you're supposed to get this data from your local government. I want to ask Mr. Governor, how many buildings in Oriomo local government? You don't know. How many people live in Oriomo? You don't know. How many people live in Ovia North? You don't know. That is to say the governor is bound to fail. This is just the truth. Most of the time, we tell you here we don't have government. Every time we argue for nothing. A governor is just like a woman. You want to cook for your children. You don't know the number of children you have. How are you going to succeed? These are simple mathematics. A governor said, I have a policy. I want 50 pupils in a class. He doesn't know the number of school that is even available, the classroom. You go there, they don't have roof. They don't have seat. They are not functioning. You don't even know the number of students in the state. Because before you can formulate the total number of students in Edo State, if you want to be accurate, it may take him the next 6 months. Because they have to go to so many places. I'm telling you the fact.
Midwest Republic.
Yeah. So this is the problem we have. If our governor is democratic, he will first of all tackle this problem for us. If he's listening, then here. Yeah.
Hold on. This you're saying now, has Governor Obaseki ever talked to you one-on-one, say, I don't know the amount of people that are going to be starting school, I don't know the amount of this, I don't know the amount, or you just come up with that?
You tell me the formula for him to know. No, you tell me the formula for him to know. You are educated. Tell me the formula. I just gave you the formula. Without the local government, you cannot know. Because this is the functions of the real local government.
I just told you those people are just elective. They are elective representatives.
They are elective to position to function. There are laws for them to function.
Okay, but can I come in?
The system does not function.
Okay, let engineer also come in. Let's give engineer a chance, please.
Engineer
Ken,
you put your.
Thank you. That I have to beg for my time.
Let's hear your input, please.
Okay. First and foremost, I want to start with the security. Yesterday I was opportunity to listen to Aruna in an Amigo show. I think I was looking for his number to call in, but later on, before I could get to an Amigo's number, Aruna was already gone. Aruna, I heard him saying that they have over 12,000 security, neighborhood security, over 12,000 members. That some of them are getting paid, of which some are not. I was touched because I'm being let down by Obaseki. When Obaseki cries out 2 years ago that he has been bullied by godfathers, that he want to stand against it, I threw my weight on him. Obaseki does not know me one-on-one. I've not spoke to him before, but since he lives in the United States, he lives in New York, and he's a New Yorker, and that's just win my heart. So I was like, you know what? Americans want to take over the affair of Edo State. I was like, you know what? I called my friends, man, let's back this guy up. We did on our, yes, we did our own, hoping that the way he promised us that Edo is going to be like Dubai. I was waiting for that promise. I didn't know that this man is a very, very greedy man. Very greedy man, that what he wants for himself alone. That this my fear in this security vigilante that they create. My fear is this, that they're going to use this young man for their own selfish gain. They're going to use this young man as a tools to kill one another.
For the next election.
That is why Obaseki refused to build them up in a proper way. They're supposed to be built up. The thing is this. In Nigeria, as a country, they don't give you license to carry an AK-47 or a pump action. The only license you can get is a double barrel.
Yes.
Either a single barrel or a double barrel.
Yes.
Yeah.
Till date, you don't have a license to carry a pump action. You don't. And this, I had opportunity of asking some of these young men that are doing this vigilante. I saw them online. I traced their phone number. I called them up. I asked them, how are they surviving? There's some of our brothers and sisters that live in the diaspora and in their community that they came from. They normally send money to them to support them. And every community vigilante, there are people that runs business there. Like if you have a stores, if you have any kind of business places, you pay them every month for them to secure that area both night and day, so that you won't be robbed by criminals. But the ones that doesn't have money will also be robbed by the same vigilante. And with this vigilante thing, it now gives a pave a way for those land grabbers to register themselves as a vigilante, to get more arms, to kill themselves for land grabbing.
And their
opponent. The governor is aware. He's not speaking about it. See, let me tell you guys something. To build a nation does not take you to have a BSc, professor in English, or professor in accounting, a technocrat or whatever. No. The China today that we are all praising glories of, the men and women that built China does not even have a secondary school certificate.
At all.
They all went. They all went
engineer. Sorry, my brother. The engineer they sent to Africa are all upper secondary school holders. Those people you see building bridges.
Yes, they went into industrialization. America that I here for close to 30 years. No American president have ever become a professor of law. Is this recent one like Obama or Bill Clinton? The rest of them, they're all maybe university graduate. Microsoft, Bill Gates. Bill Gates is a dropout, a high school dropout. Yeah. Amazon, the same thing. They didn't go to college, they didn't go to university. But they were able to create an idea to solve a problem. But our leaders that we have, the problem is there, but they don't create ideas to solve that problem. The ideas they create is to loot money every day by day. That is the problem that we are passing through. If Aruna was so lucky that my cause did not come in, because I would have called him a thief. Because if you are the head of vigilante in a state, and some of you are getting paid and some are not getting paid, why will you own that position? Why would you allow it to work?
You are right.
You will kick against it. Yes.
Okay, I think what you just did is because okay, let me forget about that. So let me explain something here. You listen to Aruna. I think what you've done now is that you kind of filtered what you want to say in a way that makes what the man said look bad.
No.
I'm not. What Aruna said was that these people are undergoing trainings. Those people
my brother. Let me finish up. When you were talking, I did not isolate your word.
All right, go ahead.
Please,
Sorry about that.
give me an audience.
Yeah, go ahead.
Aruna will never kick against his principle. That is, Aruna will never kick against Obaseki or another Obaseki government.
Because it's not under the law of the state. It's under the governor.
It's under the government.
Yeah, under the governor, not even government. Under the governor.
Under the governor. Under the governor. So we that are not under the governor or none under the government, it is we that will see the truth and speak about it and fight for it and make it to work.
Thank you. It is from this platform we are accusing them that they are building a monster. That's why they started training them now.
We are building a monster. We are not there to bamboozle them with more glory for them to do more harmful to our people. I think the first thing that we that live in the diaspora has to take out from these Africans or Nigerian politicians is your excellency, your honorable sir. In America that I am, I've never one day heard calling the president your excellency or calling the governor your honorable, your excellency. And these are the people that merit that word, excellency or honorable. The ones we have back home, they are not excellent and they are not honorable. So we should take out that word from it.
Somebody called them toilet elite. We should give them that name. They are just toilet elite.
That was on Friday.
Yeah.
I called them a toilet elite. That is what we have to label them with that. Because that is who they are.
They stink more than toilet. If you want to really analyze them, my man,
and if you want to analyze them, not a toilet that have a pole, a public toilet. Those kind of ordinary toilet they build with wood.
Pit-hole toilet.
That
they
is
stink
what
more than pit-hole toilet. They are pit-hole toilet elite.
Let me speak. To create a local vigilante in a state, we have retired army officers.
Okay.
We have retired police officers.
Okay.
We have retired naval officers. We have retired Air Force officers.
Okay.
We have all of them from that state.
And we also have diasporas who have been willing to come back from Canada. I know many people in Canada who are saying they will come and help.
You have the diasporas that have served, served in the police, that have served in the military, that are serving every ratification of government, that are willing to contribute their quota, even free.
Okay.
I myself, if I'm choosing to work for any kind of thing back home, I will never collect salary.
At
and
all.
I will make sure every week I'll make sure every week I'll go to the television and I'll give analysis of everything that we are doing.
Yeah.
So that everything will be transparent. You will see what is going on and everything. So he's supposed to bring those people. Before you train a man, you have to put that man on that payroll. You will not want to be training a man with hunger.
No.
How is he going to get to the training to the training ground or to the training school?
You have to
He
insure
wants
them.
borrow money to sponsor himself to the training school.
No insurance, the worst part. Insurance, most especially. That's what motivates people.
In abroad that we are, before you sign it to enter any force at all, as they are taking your application for training, instantly they will start giving you money.
That's
it. Might not be 100% of what you'll be paid for. It might be 25%. By the time you pass all your training and everything, then they can now start paying you fully.
Full salary.
Full salary. That is what the government's supposed to do.
They come in to tax your salary and start getting the first one they were paying you back. They start refilling it back. They don't throw away their money. They come in to tax that salary also.
Okay. If not for this vigilante, Edo State will have become a dead land. We should take it or leave it. Edo State will have become a dead land. But it is we that live in the diaspora that is supporting them. That is why they were able to do well. Obaseki made an announcement that December was peaceful. He should not take the glory because he's not the one that did it. That glory is supposed to be given to the men and women that live outside that country,
outside the state,
that live outside the state, that generated their quota to protect their neighborhoods and their village. If Obaseki can encounter with these vigilantes and provide for them and do the needful for them, the Fulani herdsmen will be taken out in a day from those bushes and from those villages that they hide themselves. Obaseki does not care. Obaseki is worse than Putin. Putin cared for his people. That is why he wants to take over Ukraine and claim their land and add to Russia. The Obaseki is a demon himself because your people are dying. 79 years old woman was raped in the forest.
He never went there.
Beheaded.
He never addressed the
news. You are seeing them in every platform. Everyone is crying about it. Nothing is going on. The DSS shot a tipper driver that was doing the road of a road safety, that was doing the road of a traffic warder. He was shot dead right there.
How was that the Mr. Man?
I think
hold on, my friend.
Mr. Murray, 1 second.
Government. It's the failure of government that makes that to happen.
I'm not for Obaseki, but we should moderate our language.
We cannot. We have right to say it.
Mr. Murray, you will be welcome to the platform. Then you have
Mr. Murray, please don't do that next time. Because when you are talking, nobody attack you. Please don't do that next time.
Mr. Murray,
if you are a father, and your child becomes a criminal or a notorious person, you're supposed to be held accountable for it.
If you fail to speak,
accountable for it.
Let
me say something real quick. Yes, let me say something real quick. We all remember in 2012 or 2011 or 9, around that between 08 to 013, the underwear plane bomber that flew from London to America. You know, that the Almighty God stood against him and he was caught. He couldn't took out his mission. What happened? His father cried out way before that thing came to pass. He went to the American embassy in Abuja. He cried out that his son had become notorious. But let me tell you guys the reason why he cried out. From my own investigation, the man owns a bank in the north. He called it First Islamic Bank. And the man works for First Bank for over 20-something years as the boss. And the reason why he cried out, he knew that if you don't cry out, if his son commit any atrocity, when his son is being held, there's going to tag his son to him, and his license that he used to run his banking system in the north will be revoked by Swiss, because if you have a bank, the Swiss has to give you.
How many minutes with one person just talk for now? You have to
my brother, when Akim was talking, everyone kept quiet. This man speak out. This man speak out. So Obaseki is in charge. He's the governor of the state.
And he's not working.
If anything is going on, he should be held accountable. If the state is peaceful, he'll be held accountable. If the state is bloody, he'll be held accountable. If the state is good, he'll be held accountable. You understand?
Right. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Round up, Mr.
Okay. So my take in this, Obaseki as a governor has to resign. He has to resign.
And Angel will come from heaven.
He has to honor himself and resign, so that somebody capable that can pilot that state will come in and pilot the state to a greater height.
Thank you very much.
Because in natural resources in that state is failed. You want people to go to the farm, people to become a farmer. But the bush that they're going to farm on, the forest that they're going to farm on, to make their living from, people are there killing them. People are there driving them away with AK-47. People that doesn't belong to that land came to that land in your own tenure to take over that land. And you are saying that he should not be held responsible? He should be held responsible.
Nobody is saying that. Nobody is saying
he
that.
He should be held responsible.
Thank you very much, Engineer Ken. Thank you. Mr. Mori, you go ahead.
Which angle do you want me to? Which one do I deal on?
You are pro now. I know you. You are not naturally.
Look at the question of he said governor should disband the vigilante group and send them to farm. These things they are there.
Okay. Pardon, sir.
Welcome, sir.
My greetings to everybody on the platform. Sometimes, my greetings. Happy weekend to everybody. Happy Sunday to you.
Thank you.
Same to you.
Same to you, sir.
Yeah, my warm greetings to our audience. I greet all. I got my greetings to you across the globe.
And Rita Adams too.
Oh, Rita Adams. Oh, my greatest. That is the greatest. I don't say comment go don't for there. Each time we finish the debate, if I go comment, the way the woman they hit me, if you like, she they give me personal grata. See, this thing is not personal. See, we are not for Obaseki. Considering what Edo State did for Edo people did for Obaseki, we deserve more. To whom much is given, they say much is expected. Do we have right to demand for more? Absolutely, yes. Has he done enough? Absolutely, no. Is the man trying his best? See, considering the environment, my brother, I was into politics. I said, has he done enough? I said, absolutely no. Is he trying his best? Yes, considering the environment. That is one thing you guys should understand. The environment.
Your own opinion.
I'm in my opinion. Am I hearing your opinion? This is my opinion. In my own opinion. So, I'm not hearing your opinion. So, if you look at the Nigerian system, it's doomed to fail. It's structured to fail. It's structurally defective. You were talking this morning about capitalism, right?
Yeah.
We also talk about federalism. When we say federalism, the governments we operate, either we try to copy America, we try to copy Britain. Our leaders are evil. The rulers, don't call them leaders. Our rulers are evil. If you look at
including Obaseki. Now, you were trying to condemn that guy. Include Obaseki there first. Brother, include Obaseki there now, so that you don't start challenging that guy. Obaseki is evil and he's worse than Satan. So that's what you're saying now. So you see now.
Did I make? I said rulers. Did I accept anybody?
Yeah, okay, thank you. Did you
hear me say one minus? Did you hear me say minus Obaseki?
No, what I was trying to relate on is that my brother first of one guy.
We are talking about the traditional rulers.
Mention it. You said the language is bad. So now Obaseki, you also said now Obaseki is evil because it's part of the ruler.
Okay.
Can you agree with me now?
Did you hear me mention one minus the other one? I'm coming.
But Obaseki is part of our ruler. Be sincere.
Yes.
Don't behave like Obaseki. Don't behave like corrupt person. He's not an evil person also because he belongs to that rulers.
Okay. So let me learn. I'm going somewhere. The federalism we talk about, the resources are there. In federalism, the component states are supposed to be autonomous. They enhance their resources and pay a certain percentage to the center. The oil injectors are not supposed to be for Abuja's management. I give you an example. The MPA in Lagos, do you know, since the section of MPA, no Yoruba man has become the Controller General of Customs in that MPA. Go to NNPC. The language in NNPC is Hausa and Fulani language. So our governors are not supposed to go cap in hand every month to Abuja begging for money. So a lot of things are wrong with that system. So I give you another thing. The greatest problem we have with insecurity. You call the governor, chief security officer of a state. At the end of the day, sometimes the commissioner is not even loyal. Does not take instruction from the governor. He's waiting for instruction from the IG. How do you live in such a system? Mr. Ken, you live in America. In America, you have a federal police. The New York you stay has their own New York police. Even some counties sometimes, like in Texas, for example, you have, apart from the Texas State Police, you have Houston Police, you have Dallas Police. Even apart from those big cities.
We have county police. Every county has their police. They have their sheriff. Every state has their police.
Which is the local vigilante we are talking about?
Local government has their police.
Okay, so
yes,
which is compared to the local vigilante.
No, and they are being, yes, you know,
the sheriff.
And these people are being funded. They are well trained and they are well funded.
Okay,
and there are laws that govern them.
And there are laws that govern them.
What happened to our state house of assembly? And you are blaming the FENDRA.
The police in Uselu cannot come to Ugbawo to arrest someone in Ugbawo.
That's my point. You can't be driving. 3 people cannot be talking at the same time.
Continue, sir. Sorry, but we just try to
follow your footsteps.
Am I derailing? You guys are just you are corroborating what I'm saying. So I think I'm not saying anything wrong. It's not a Portuguese parliament. One after the other, please. We are not fighting. We have
war.
Governance.
We have war.
To put this in proper perspective so that we don't mislead or miseducate our audience. This is my submission, sir. We are paying. You know, if the environment is okay. See, my living in Nigeria, for example, it's not just for my comfort. A lot of people are suffering because I disconnected from them. A lot of people were looking up to me, as somebody they could tap from. You know, this same system, could not allow me to stay. Today, a lot of people, see, let me tell you, apart from your own life, the education you have, the blessings you have, God has connected a lot of people to your destiny that will benefit from what He has planted you to do. So, the Nigerian government has destabilized a lot of people. So, this is the point I'm trying to make. We are not happy. Nobody is happy. But when we are, in a platform like this, we try as much as possible.
Let us, my brother. Okay, I want to quickly say something here. As we are attacking the federal government, and that same federal government is releasing money to the state government, what are they doing with this money?
Okay, can I answer you?
What is reflecting in your own state now to say my governor is different from the same federal? That is, if not because Fendra is bad, my state governor would have been so good. You
okay,
talk about it.
Can I answer you?
Yes. Talk
If
about
I say,
it.
okay, if I say structurally defective, I mean something. There are things, see, let me tell you, everybody you see there ordinarily wouldn't have been bad. All of them wouldn't have been bad at the same time. But I say, wait, have you tried, if you are there, you have a red oil, take a white handkerchief, for example, put it into a bowl of oil. The whole whiteness of that handkerchief automatically disappears. Why? Because the bowl of oil, you know, is enough to saturate or to spoil the whole whiteness of the handkerchief. That is the system we're operating. So, I can remember what happened during Ali. During Ali, there was a set, even the money they are giving. See, it's like a conduit pipe. You give somebody money that's supposed to be for a state. You know, you don't mechanism to check that money is being utilized. It's like a conduit pipe. It's a conduit pipe to drain our resources. Look at what they are even doing now. They have been draining us. It's even getting what you know what they are doing. Somebody will be a governor, right? You retire from the state. As you are leaving, you want them to make you everlasting, a perpetual froster. You enact a law in conjunction, connivance with the State House of Assembly to put you on life pension for just serving for 4 years or 8 years.
And the State House of Assembly cannot make law to help the local vigilante. So don't you see your governor is very wicked and is more than Satan?
Let me, you don't just about your governor. I'm telling you about the entire system.
Listen, my brother, we cannot be excluding the governor. We know the Fendra is bad. That's what we are talking about. Is the state getting it right? Are they getting it right? Are they not even worse than the federal government?
Who is the chief security officer?
That is the point I'm trying to make. It's not even allowing me to land. Am I far from the question you asked me? Am I derailing? Am I deflecting for the question?
You should include the state governor. Though it's like you are standing for him that is not doing well because his hand is tied. I don't know.
My brother, now wow. Okay, let me tell you. Let me give you an example for it. Let me give you a vivid example. You are giving somebody a security vote, for example, right? You call it
now 100 million naira.
Do you even know it's even unconstitutional? It was arranged by themselves, for themselves, and for their pocket. That is what they do. What is the place of security vote in our constitution? You go for allocation on one hand. You are making another one security vote.
Okay, let's look at it from this way. You said we should be controlling our resources. Someone also control it, and he's very kind, and he's giving 900 million to a state governor, and the state governor cannot even account.
What do you mean by so kind?
How do you now show when your governor start managing the resources, he will do otherwise? They are so kind to give him 900 million monthly, and he cannot account for it.
It's not 900 million. To stop making a false allegation.
It's between 700 to 900 million. Edo State is getting 900. That's what they said. He should come out and debunk it.
That is what
the governor can come and debunk it. As a governor, you pass good information. That's why they give you the.
I'm not a spokesman of the governor. Can you let me make my point? When I land, you can start from there.
Okay.
Can you just let me make my point?
Okay, sir.
I'm not here to defend the governor, sir. See, the same system forced me out of Nigeria. And if I tell you I'm not happy where I am, and I don't want to blame God, you know, see, it's not about the comfort you have for yourself. It's not about the money we make. It's not about the burger we eat in America. See, life is more than that, my brother.
What do you now mean by that? That it's only America that eats burgers that make them to be fat?
No, not only.
No, he's talking about the negative effect of our accent. Our accent from our land.
Is that what you are saying?
No, I think I can let him continue. He's talking about the negative effect of our accents from our own land. That's what he's saying.
There's no place like home.
I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
Yeah, our accent is killing our land.
Yes,
we are no longer with our people. Yeah.
Yes, of course.
No place like home, my brother. I'm not here to blow my trumpet. The Shaibu you see there today. The Shaibu you see there today. If I mention my nation, Shaibu, when we made the Shaibu the last president in Unijos, you know, so is he better than any of us here? No. But because of opportunity, man, who do you know? Who is your godfather? Today, he is the deputy governor of the state. Is there any way better than any of you talking here? No.
No.
Look at those. See, we have a situation where the worst of us are ruling over the best of us. So, what do you expect from such a system? So, I'm not happy. I'm not citing the governor. See, I've never met the governor one-on-one one day. The governor does not know me. I'm trying to tell you that the entire system is fake. Look at what happened recently. An emir was coming from somewhere, Gambia, to Nigeria. Do you imagine his son was calling chief executive officer Oyema that the plane that's already the passengers are already boarded should wait for his father coming from somewhere that's not even like that they just landed international airport. The guy was like, "Oh, let me quick." No, the first call they made was around 5:30. The other one was about 5:59, almost 6 a.m. where the guy supposed to be sleeping. But he woke up because of the personality involved. He answered that call to say, "Let me find out the situation at the airport." He called his manager. The manager said, the aircraft is fully boarded. It's almost starting. It's about to take off. What we can do for you, we take you to Abuja by the next aircraft leaving by 7 a.m. Without extra charges for your connection fee to Abuja to Kano, which was a perfect arrangement, a win-win situation. Do you know the son of that emir was not satisfied with that arrangement? He was telling the manager, "We are going to instigate our people in Kano against your airline." Number one, he didn't stop at that one. He went as far as pressing button to make sure that the management of Nigeria Airspace deals with air peace. That I'm just trying to tell you the rotten situation we find ourselves. My brother, we all need to wake up. It's not a question of one governor, another governor, the entire system is sick. We need to wake up. We need to wake up. We all have to be.
Mr. Murray.
Sir?
Mr. Murray.
Sir.
Okay, you see what you just said now, right? You see what you just said now.
That's what we are fighting against.
You just made a comment about an individual who is trying to be autocratic in nature. A lot of people who you see today who criticize government, if you put them in that position, they will be worse. They will do worse. And you know why? You know why? Because our people, overwhelming majority of them, they don't have the mind to what language would I use now? They don't have the mind to be able to accept criticism in a way. So if you talk to somebody now, you see them telling you, "Oh, who are you? Do you know who you are talking to? Do you know who I am?" So our people at all times try to assert their authority on other people. Okay, you see the example you made now.
Massage your ego.
The example you made right now is that the example you made just now is that this guy, because he has been given a very good deal, but because of his position in the authority, because he knows that he knows who knows who, he's trying to ascertain some level of authority to claim some leverages. But you see, this is the problem. But at the end of the day, what do we do? What do we do? Well, at the end of the day, what do we do? We blame government. But what role are we playing to make sure we do?
No matter what, you know what he did? They were trying to like, "Oh, this is not. It will not be good for the image of the airline. And, it will not be good for the image of the emir too. If we give them a flimsy excuse that we have technical issues, that we accept. But at the end of the day, after about a few minutes, 30 minutes, 1 hour, they now see an emir walking into the aircraft. It will get the image of the airline and get the image of the emir too. They were not satisfied with that. This person that was making a wrong move was the person still reporting the airline. He still issuing threats to destabilize the airline. My brother, what do you take from such a nasty situation? Look at Abba Kyari's case, for example. Abba Kyari was on a suspension. He did not just go for only the wedding of the son of the IG. While he was on suspension, he was busy perpetrating more evil. Why? Because he's from certain quarters. Because his spirit is untouchable. What do you take from such a system? The system is rotten. We need a total overhaul. We need one
The system in certain ways is not rotten. The people are morally bankrupt. That is the truth. The people
miss out the system. The people miss out the system. We are guilty of what is happening to us.
The
We
people
are
are morally
guilty.
bankrupt. That is the truth. The thing is this. When you accuse a governor, a sitting governor, of everything you want to accuse, at the end of the day, what role, when you are in position to do what is right, are you always doing what is right at all times? No. A lot of us, we don't do what is right. So, like I was saying to Midwest people when we were talking about the local government, so the people always have it in mind that until you conduct a local government election, the local government cannot function. No, you have people
we have in Nigeria.
The situation, the local government, their offices are not closed. If you go there, you will meet people there. You meet workers there as we speak. So it doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that.
Okay, let me also say something.
No, hold on, please. You know this thing. If you guys talk sometimes, if I try to come, you say hold on.
But it's supposed to be my own turn now because you are taking my space.
You guys didn't want allow me to make my point and make my submission so that I can give the floor to other people.
Okay, go ahead.
Make your submission now.
Yes. Let me come back. I mean, after this digression, let me come back to the issue at stake. Do we ban vigilante? The answer is absolutely no, because security is local. Security is local. The man from Kano, the policeman from Kano, does not know what is happening at Ogbuyoko. He does not know what is happening in my village. He doesn't know what is happening at Ekadolo. So the local people there have a better understanding of the environment. So they know the stranger among them. We know the good guys among us. While growing up, we could easily know who was good and who was a bad guy. If you say somebody is fighting in a party, we know who can fight. If you say something is missing, a goat is missing, we know who we suspect. So these are there. So security is local. They have their own point. But another point is that they have their limitation. If you see the robbery at Uromi, there was no way that vigilante would have been able to withstand that situation because it was beyond them. But another thing they would have been able to do, you see those vehicles that were parked around the bank premises. You know, that was a red flag. Somebody should have been able to at least quickly call the police because such places were strange and their movement, you know, the way they were parked, you know, it was suspicious. So somebody should have called the police. And who is the police?
Those guys went to the police station. Oh, they first attacked the police station before going to the bank.
Exactly. So
that's a failure of the government.
Yes, that's the failure of the government. But the police is not even there. Even the soldiers that were there, you could see them hiding. But
yes, of course, they have to retreat. Yeah, they have to retreat. Those men killed about almost 10 vehicles. You know, there were more than 20 or 40 of them. All of them was carrying AK-47. You know, they were holding a very, you know, they have enough ammo. They had enough ammo to withstand anything at all. So which police officer want to go risk his life? For who? For those evil politicians?
Mr. Moro, are you finished?
No, I just want to round up, Mr. Kim, just briefly, just give me like a few seconds. But there was an arrangement they were making then when the federal and state government failed the banks, like 4 or 5 banks in the same place. There was something they had. Well, in the early 90s, the banks would come together, sponsor their own security. You could see military formation around the bank. So 4, 5, 6 banks around in the same environment, they would have been able to put their resources together to make the security arrangement more formidable. You know, it has been happening to them. They said failure or mistake could be success, only if we can learn from it. We cannot continue to do same thing over and over and expect a different result. This has been very, very common. It has become a recurrent decimal, you know. So we cannot continue to, you know, lose their lives and their people's money just like that. Most cases, there's always an insider's connection. I pray those people are apprehended. Even in a Senate environment, it will be difficult to apprehend those guys because most of them were not masked. So if you zoom those videos, you know, another thing, if we are sophisticated enough for everybody to have arms, those people will have been dealt with. Those people that were filming them from upstairs will have been able to take them down. You know, I think it's even a high time we think of allowing everybody to own arms so that one man will not be an oppressor or a dictator to another person because he's holding an AK-47. We should also be looking in that direction. I know our maturity.
That'll be fine. That'll be better.
Mr.
That'll be very, very good.
Mr. Morui.
Sir?
What stopped our chief security officer of paying visit or comment after the incident?
They have gone there. He has gone there already. His deputy and the speaker and all the entourage were there yesterday. They went to the palace. They went to the hospital. They went to the banks for all
Mr. Mori, no, you have one. Obaseki, they want Obaseki to go. They ask you why did Obaseki not go there?
Government is
That's
government.
what I want to know.
He might not even be around. He might not even be in the state. So government is government.
Because it doesn't stay there. It stays in Lagos. The government is stay from Lagos. The reason why they went there because money is involved. Money is involved. They went there because money is involved. That's their principal thing. It's money.
Mr. Mori, when they ask you such question, once you answer such question,
people that were killed in the Oriomo, you didn't see them there. People that have been killing on one day, you don't see their price there. My brother, it's all about money. And that's why we kill them one day.
We are not fighting, Mr. Ken. Why do you have the deputy? If the governor, God forbid, if the governor dies today, government will continue. That's why you have the governor.
But we know that it's not there anymore. We all know that it's not there anymore.
I'm not praying that he should die. I'm just telling you how government works. He has
Phyllis Shaibu now. Phyllis Shaibu, the deputy governor, his children are in Canada. They are going to school in Canada. You know, so he's looting their doorstep money and financing their schools in Canada.
He bought a house for them, tried to invest in the house passport.
Government has so concerned. Government was there today.
Sons and daughters are dying of starvation. No food for them. Nothing for them. May God punish them and the entire generation. May they pay for all this.
It's not going to end well. It's not going to end well with all of them. Even if they send their children to abroad, it's not going to end well with them. It doesn't matter.
Somebody called them on this.
Yeah.
Somebody called them on this platform the other day. He called them toilet elite. So
I will have to pit O, because if you say toilet, there's a mistake. Just call them pit O toilet elite.
What we need is this. This is what we start doing. Those of us that live in the diaspora, if you know where their children are, be reaching them, so that if they lose their children abroad, they will freeze the country. They will freeze the country.
If we have a better organization, and we start taking their matters to United Nations, then the European government would not start coming in.
Please, no swear word. No swear word.
I beg. Let's mind our language.
The Midwest people.
You want me to talk?
No. I just want
to round up. Let me round up, please. No, we're talking about the problem. Let me talk about the solution. There's another opportunity with us right now. Now, our youth are busy comparing who has looted more, who is the better criminal between Atiku and the ancestor in Lagos, our ancestor in Lagos, Tinubu. Now, our people, our boys, our youth are busy scandalizing Omoyele Sowore that is fighting for the problem in the land. Instead of us trying to encourage him, instead of us trying all of us to be an Omoyele Sowore in our only two way, in our circle of influence, we are busy scandalizing the man that is taking risk for all of us every day. Now, I think we just challenged the younger generation yesterday. He said it's a competition. That man has been in government since independence. He looted an MPA drive. When he was out of the MPA, he connected all the contracts, all the revenue MPA to his own company. He served with Obasanjo as a vice president. He left there. Today, he has lived his life. They have been holding our future, and they have been mortgaging the future of our generation. Today, he still want to be our president. He just challenged us yesterday. How prepared are we? How prepared are we?
I watch it when he went to go see Obasanjo.
That was a big challenge for us. What are we doing right now? We should be talking about the solution, not the problem. How do we cannot continue to wait?
See, my brother, excuse me. Can I also say my own part now? Let me also put my own part here. You have been talking, or have you round up? Now,
I just you guys are not to allow me, but I'm almost done. Please, this is another opportunity. If you miss this one again, if you miss this opportunity again, we are missing another 8 years. We cannot continue to complain.
Mr. Murray, it's been too long now. Let somebody else talk, please.
Yes,
Mr. Murray, let me say something. Mr. Murray, please, I want to quickly say something.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
The last government state governor election that happened in Edo State, we can say the Edo State people throw in their weight for what they believe is the best. But today, we are so disappointed. Now you mentioned Osowore. You are not Osowore. You don't know what he have in his mind. So if tomorrow we also throw
better than Osowore.
Okay, now when you look at what is going on, that is why I always concentrate on my state. I keep on saying it. If the previous party with the cannibals of people that make up the previous party are the one ruling Edo State, I don't think I will even be in this platform. But I was expecting something different from this man because we believe in him so much, and that is why we make you sacrifice. People were sending money, bailing up their people. If you don't vote for this guy, you will never have my support again. If you don't do this for this guy, you will never have my support again. What a kind of great opportunity.
You are very right. You are
okay,
very
now
right.
we have this guy.
Can one person finish, please?
Okay, we have this guy now in power, and he promised us during the campaign, we are going to make sure we have a great, good development plan for the next 30 years that we make Edo State to look like Dubai.
Yes.
This is 2 years plus. He's unable to publish the blueprint to achieve that. Because you can't do that without a blueprint. You must tell your people how you plan and how you tend to achieve it for 30 years, what you yourself have achieved, the cost, and how you were able to do it. He can never do that. There is no way. I saw him asking a question the other day. He was giving praises to himself that what he has achieved, that the worries he have now is those that will continue it. If you have a blueprint, they will continue from there.
Now the other day, that's going to be a godfather. That's going to be a godfather.
Okay, a governor went to the what is it called? The state what is it? This building they call secretariat. He was not asking a question. Are they not yet in this building? I wept. So if these people are functioning, because the purpose of that secretariat, secretary is from secret, and it means they have to process the data for all his policies making. So he don't even know whether they are in office. That will tell you he doesn't know what it takes to govern. The challenges that we are having today, we have over concentrated upon the federal as faith. He gave these governors a huge opportunity to mismanage their own people that is so close to them. A governor will always want to tell you, I don't command the police. Okay, good. The president said, let's create vigilante, add them to the police. Your people are willing. But the state governor, state house of assembly cannot sit down. Look at, because the federal government cannot make law for them because they don't hold that land. They don't hold the people. There are cultural differences. So the state should sit down and think of how to regulate them. That's what the law makes. But they don't have time. Even if we have 7 people. So when you look at the entire structure, the way it's governing us, it pains our heart. Because why? There is no way you can govern people, to be frankly speaking. The Europeans are not better than us. It thinks of obedience. But the system controls them. You can't do anything with outside a functioning system. This is what we have been campaigning for. That's what makes someone a technocrat. Nobody that is so good. It is human nature. Sometimes we are bound and we are bound to be tempted to do the wrong thing because of what we want to gain. But if the chance is not permitting us, because there is a proper system, the system will not control you. It is not because we are bad, we are not doing our bad. That is why no, there is no system. The government is not supposed to start introducing system. Let me ask a question again. The question said, can we change these people to farmers? Let's say today we now say we want to change them to farmers. And the World Bank said, I want to finance the farmer in Edo State. a so-called technocrat governor. And by the time the state governor will now ask who and who is the farmer, to be frankly speaking, he will start writing names. He will quickly do that because this is how clever we are. But to be frankly clear and be sincere, the state governor don't know who is the farmer in the state. The money will not go to them. I ask again, let God forbid there is an earthquake in a local government. The World Bank said, I want to help the people there. The technocrat government don't know the people that live in Ego. Now, let's say the World Bank said the schools are very bad. I want to help the children that will be starting school next year. The governor don't know the figures of people that live in Ego, that live in Orion, or that live in Edo Center, that live in Edo North. All they keep on claiming is that I am building, I am solving problems. This is a governor that has been a governor close to 16 years now, because we have to be sincere, it was in very deep with Oshomole, in Oshomole administration. They build schools, red roof, we clap for them, but the qualities and the materials that was involved in those buildings were of the highest low standard. And none of them is in use today. They are gone. If he really want to help his people, can't he question why we end up in that nature? We don't have healthcare. Corruption have destroyed the entire healthcare, what they call healthcare, because the system is not even there in the first case. But he promised, I'm going to distribute every healthcare everywhere. So that is your part of your 30 years agenda. What is your blueprint to do it different so that this corruption will not continue to kill this healthcare that you promised to go and give to your people? There is nothing. The truth of the matter is that the greatest disappointment that those people have ever had is Obaseki administration, because this is not what we expected from him. He cannot continue to be blaming the federal government. If you give him chance to manage those state resources, we will still end up in the same situation, because the federal government have just done its best. Whether constitutional is not constitutional, they are paying me money for security vote, and there's a huge security challenge in his own land. That is his father's space. But he's not doing anything to help his people. Let us talk to him. He has to change the way he's governing us. There is no way you can govern us. Let them declare state of emergency that they have failed. There is no structure on ground for them to help their people. So that those who can help them to start telling them to put structure on ground will help them. That is what I believe.
Brother, meet those people. I understand what you are saying. But if I may shock you, according to good comrade, let me shock you. Even as bad as Godwin Obaseki seems to be, he's one of the best in Nigeria. That would shock you to tell you the rot in the entire system. He's one of the best in terms of policies and otherwise. He's one of the best.
Mr. Mori,
imagine.
Mr. Mori,
sir.
Listen, Midwest people. I just want to come. Who is somebody listening to themselves there?
Let everybody on mute.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Clean and clear.
Okay.
We are hearing.
Okay, good. Now it's good. It's better now. So what I want to say something. Midwest Republic. To say I said this earlier.
Akin.
You know, issues of public. Yeah.
Akin, come and join me. Come and eat. I'm frying yam. American yam.
He will not talk again.
American yam. What do
you cannot be talking about
what is American yam?
American yam, the yam that is being harvested in America.
They don't have yam in America. You say you eat potato. I'll be hearing you.
Chemicalized yam.
No.
This
yam came from Yokorio. This yam is Yokorio, yeah.
Yeah,
so it's not. It's not American yam.
Why are you trying to Americanize yam?
Continue.
Why are you trying to Americanize yam?
So
is he a father?
Akin, you can continue.
So as I was saying, as I was saying earlier, if you are making a submission, you have to understand that you are making a submission based on your own personal opinion. So when you say we are Obaseki, we elect Obaseki and now we are disappointed. No, you say I am disappointed. You refer to yourself as a person, because when you say we are disappointed, it means that you're talking about everybody. All the people are disappointed. No, you should say you personally you are disappointed, because whatever you are saying is your own personal opinion. It's not based on other people's representation to you or to any other platform. So for me, I supported the governor and I'm not disappointed. So you cannot then use the word we, because if you use the word we, then it means that you are implying that I am part of that
partially,
association.
Okay, thank you. You can also say we are supporting, because you know why 2 to 3 people here understand, and they are also on my part. So, and I have more than 2 or 3 people supporting me here. I can say we. It's not only me. You can also say we that supported. You are not disappointed, and we are not disappointed. So there is no problem. There are more than 2 or 3 people that is still supporting Obaseki, because I believe even if Satan come today, people will support him. There are people who say Satan, I love you. So that one is a different thing.
Of course, because people have different opinion and people will think differently. Yeah. That's life in general. So having said that, I think what I've realized is that a lot of people, they found a scapegoat, and Obaseki is their scapegoat. It doesn't matter what the situation on ground is. It doesn't matter what the problem on ground is. It doesn't matter what the policy of government is. It will always be a failure, whether it is good or bad. It will always be a failure.
See the problem we have. Obaseki is doing things. He's doing things the way they used to do it.
People, please now.
He doesn't want to change.
Please let me just finish what I want to say, please. So I won't say that earlier. I will say that now. The thing is, when we talk about, I want to first of all say security matters. Okay, so. We have 36 states in Nigeria. I know people will tell me, oh, we don't want to compare state by state. We don't want to think about, oh, we are from Oyo State. We don't care about any other state. But it doesn't work like that. Edo State is inside Nigeria. So if you look at the country as in general, the country in general, so what is the security situation in Nigeria as we speak today? Is it good? Is it bad? Is it average? So you look at it in general, then you now look at it as, okay, state by state. So if I ask you now state by state, if I say name 5 states that have better security, that have better security than those states, so what would you say? And what measurement? What would you use to measure those the states that you are going to measure and say, oh, this state is much secure than those states, that state is much secure than those states? But you can't come up with any state or any figures or any numbers to back up what you are saying. And for me, this is the problem. This is why when I keep saying this, when I keep arguing, people say you are supporting Obaseki. No, I don't like vague argument. I don't like vague debate. If you want to debate, if you are coming up with a statement to say somebody has failed, you have to come up with numbers, or you have to tell me, okay, go to so place, go to so place, or look at what is going on here, look at the situation here. But what I've heard in recent days today is this: when security matters happen, when there's a criminal activities that happen somewhere, it is Obaseki. But I understand that he is the head of government in Edo State. But before he came to the head of government in Edo State, were these things not like this before, or were they not worse than this, or is it worse today than it was before? So all of these things are the questions that we need to ask. Is it better today? Last time they said, oh, we had a very good December. Some people still look for a way to say no, it's not true. So they are not telling us that, oh, it's only Benin City that is Edo State. What about those our bush? What about those forests?
The vigilante that help us with Edo State diaspora money supporting them. He did pay them.
Yeah,
that's why we have a good place. So don't give credit to him. Don't convert everything to him.
My brother,
what is he putting in place? Every time you praise this guy, you can't even mention what he's putting in place that is going to help you tomorrow. You talk about what he has achieved. Okay, you talk about what he has achieved. Since he's good, just tell us what he has achieved.
Let me finish.
Based is good governance on the what he has achieved, please. Let us educate our people. Just say, Obaseki have achieved this, he has done this, he has done this. For this reason, I supported that he's good.
No, I will finish when I finish, then you can then counter whatever I said. You've already asked me to tell you what is done. Then I will let you know. Don't worry about that. So okay. I will say that we have to understand when the issue of this vigilante came up. Initially, it was a voluntary thing. Okay, the government came in and said, okay, look, let's get involved in this. They brought in the heads and people who will organize the whole thing. The governor have come out and said, let me finish, please. The governor came out and said, listen, we are refurbishing that Ogida Barrack, where we're going to turn that place into a training facility where we will be training all our vigilante and even some police officers. So even when I listen to Aruna say yes, that they're using that, they will use that place as a training facility. And those people that have been trained, those people are the ones that are currently in the system being paid. So as they are training more people, they will be incorporate them into the system. That was what I was saying earlier, that the fact that they say some of them is being paid, some is not being paid, that does not reflect the true accurate of what Aruna said. Aruna said, as you go through the training system, then you get integrated into the system, then you are being paid. So as others come in, that is how he said they want to streamline this. They want to bring everybody.
That is a black. That is a black lie.
Okay. Let me finish.
Black lie.
Let me tell you something.
Let me tell you something.
Listen,
I can call anybody now who is a vigilante for over 2 years. Over 2 years.
Listen,
training or not training, my brother. Why will you give them guns before training? Why are you giving them guns before training?
I stayed here. I listened to all of you.
No. If it makes sense, if it makes sense to humans, my brother, if it makes sense at all, why will you arm them first before you start training them?
You have them illegally with a weapon by law. It is forbidden for them to handle. Is that governor not dangerous?
Aruna would say that you
one
believe
one after the other.
Engineer Ken, you spoke for more than 15 minutes. I never said nothing. Mr. Mori, you spoke for more than 15 minutes. I never said nothing. The Midwest people, you will be talking. I never said. As soon as I start talking, you jump in.
But you came in by asking me a question also, and I gave you space.
We came in by asking me a question because what you are saying is not right.
Yeah, but you have to let me finish. Then you can correct me when I finish. If you say it's not right, then when I finish, you come and correct me. What I just said now is me correcting what you said long time ago. If you remember, I've only just come to correct what you said long time ago. So that for you to say, if you say the man is lying,
the commenters are asking you go ahead and round up.
Yeah, if you say Aruna is lying, then that is not my own responsibility. Then you have to talk to the man and say what you are saying is a lie. So I'm just telling you what the guy said, and he is the current head of the vigilante network in Edo State. That was what I heard from his mouth, and that is what I'm representing to you. Having said that, you asked me, Midwest people, that what has Obaseki done? Okay, are you seeing the roads that he is constructing around the state?
We are saying the same thing. He's doing the road the way they used to do it is independent. At the end, you will not see road. One, what it takes for someone to construct road is not in place. If he want to develop a state as a technocrat, let me just tackle you here. If he want to develop a state as a technocrat, what he has to do is to revive the Ministry of Work, employ engineers, qualify people, create Department of Safety, create Department of Engineering, so that these people, an architect will design the kind of road that will be existing in the whole of Edo State. Make budget for Edo South, make budget for Edo Central, make budget for Edo North, so that these people will understand that the government is going to spend so money in their location, so that it cannot create an ethnic tension in a place where you have multiple ethnic people. Eastern people are not happy. They feel we are sitting them in the South. The South is not happy. The North is not happy. Man, this guy, you cannot continue to give us an educated person.
How many minutes do you need to counter me, please? How many minutes do you need to counter me?
I don't like when you said he's doing road. That's why I counter you. The road are not going to solve the problem. They are applying. Listen, he is digging gutter, a technology that has been abandoned in the 10th century. No gutter. Look, go to Saint Maria Goroti.
Thank you very much. God bless you. So, as I was saying, I said the man was constructing road. You said it did not. There was no Ministry of Education. There was no this. There was no that. But I said this thing before.
He's doing road for him to siphon our money. Lucky Benedict gave us road, and we don't have road. Oshomole gave us road. We don't have road.
The military administration gave us road. We don't have road. Some of the road that Ogbemudia and Ali constructed today that are still in existence, we are still using them because the qualified and professional people that are involved in it, they were qualified and they were professional people. Obaseki doesn't know anything about engineering. Since Obaseki, St. Maria Goroti,
can you name one road that Ogbemudia constructed, please, that we are still using?
Abraka, Bini Abraka Road. They are still using so many portions. And they are still good.
Is it not the same one that Obaseki is working on now?
Listen, he's trying to expand it because the population has grown.
What do you mean? The road is broken. The road is completely gone. You see, this is the problem we have. Look at the road you go and measure, the one that is even dead. The one that is completely kaput.
I just mentioned one. Listen to me, my brother. When you look at what Obaseki is doing, Obaseki is awarding this contract because awarding of contract paved a way for you to steal the state money.
Mention another one that
so he will continue to award. So the money will be disappearing. When he left office, those roads will be abandoned. I want to tell you, do you know how many roads Obaseki constructed before the election? They were calling it work and see. Are those roads still in existence?
Can you mention another road?
He constructed a lot of roads. He constructed my own mother street, and that road lasted for only 6 months. Now it is gone. Is that how to develop a state?
Can you mention another road, please?
These people playing with their own future, and you are here defending them. They siphon the money by awarding the contract because they don't want to follow the due process. No accountability, no transparency. The Ministry of Finance belongs to Obaseki because he cannot account for the allocation. Why are you supporting him? Wake up and talk to them.
This is the problem I have. You just made a comment now.
When two people are talking,
we must tell them the truth. We must tell them the truth. They have to change the way they govern us. The Ministry of Finance belongs to him. He's siphoning our money with fake projects, with like the way they build the red roof.
What kind of road is he doing?
Look,
you made a comment that
St. Maria Goroti problem is older than Obaseki because they continue to dig gutter and gutter cannot solve the problem. Why is he digging gutter in Benin City? Is that how they channel erosion in America? He was in the United States. We thought he had knowledge. Why is that how they control erosion in America?
Protect your guess.
Midwest Republic.
Sorry, continue.
If you don't have answer to the question, it doesn't mean that you just continue talking over somebody. It's not nice. If you cannot answer the question.
Sorry, don't be offended. Sometimes we have pain. We have pain because why? We are trying to justify the system they use to siphon our money, telling us they are building roads, telling us they are building schools. And at the end of it all, we don't have school, we don't have road, we don't have infrastructure. So how long are we going to continue to praise them?
Midwest Republic. Calm down.
2 minutes. Can you just summarize your?
Yeah, you just told me that
when he said he will give solutions, then he will summarize and.
Yeah, he said Ogbemudia constructed road, and those roads are still in existence. And I asked for you to mention one. You mentioned one that I said no, that one is not good. I said mention another one. So you carried on talking. Well, it's fine, no problem. We'll keep it like that.
It's my turn, though. It's my turn.
I will finish now. I will finish. Please reduce the thing you're using to watch, please.
Somebody's on his device.
Yes, I think maybe he's watching from the TV and also using his phone.
Mute everybody except the person that is talking. Mute everybody except the one that is talking.
So I'm going to continue. So I've said that Obaseki is
2 minutes. My
brother. Yeah. I'm going to round up soon. By the way, I said Obaseki is constructing roads. Yeah, and that you cannot argue that the man is constructing road. The man is building, is expanding the Stella Obasanjo Hospital. Is building the College of Agriculture in Iboria, and the plan was that they're going to create satellite campuses from that institution. And he has also said that they're going to create satellite campuses from Abu Salim universities as well. So, and if you look at other policies like the Edo Best, if you look at other policies like when it comes to the economy, you can see that the man is doing what he can do. But this is the problem I have, is that when people come on the platform, I'm not saying you should appreciate a government. I'm saying like anytime we want to make an argument or want to make a submission, okay, not
take your opinion about the person, Obaseki, out of it, and then make a judgment or make a representation based on what is fair assessment of government. I'm not against anybody criticizing a government. It is your responsibility as a citizen to hold your elected leaders accountable. I don't have issues with that. But what I'm always here is that when I try to be logical with other people's positions, they see, oh, you are always supporting Obaseki. But no, I'm not always supporting. I'm trying to counter your narrative because don't forget that in life, what you think is the right way, I might think is the opposite way. I have a belief that majority of the problem that we have are based on federal and a deferred structure that we have in our society. I believe that if our society is properly structured, everything downstream will become it will be easy to run. But the problem we have is that our society is not properly structured. Until we get to a situation whereby we have a structured society, then we will just be in a roundabout, and that is the difference I have with a lot of people. But they see it as you're just supporting Obaseki. No, I'm being logical in my criticism. I'm being logical with my representation, and it's two different things. You need to understand. If you tell me today that the Obaseki, like the other day, somebody said Obaseki deployed all the police officers during election, which you know that is not true. The governor does not have the power to deploy police during election. That was federal government. So when you counter such narrative, they tell you are supporting Obaseki. How is that supporting Obaseki when you are trying to correct what is not the right position?
Thank you. Time up, Akim. We'll take Mr. Omorui now, please. Mr. Omorui, go ahead. Let us, before Mr. Omorui, Mr. Omorui, are you here?
I'm here, sir.
Please, before you start, can we just welcome on board Prince Collins? Prince Collins, you are welcome. Mr. Omorui, go ahead.
Yeah, Brother Collins, you are welcome to this platform.
Thank you very much. God bless you.
Yeah, man. Sir, see, there is one thing we have in common. As I always say on this platform, we all agree there is a problem in our land. You know, there is no place like home. No matter where you are, America, UK, Australia, wherever you are, no place like home. If you have a better home, we will not be strangers in another person's land. No matter what you think you are making, no matter the dollars, the pounds you think you are making where you are, you know, it's not, you are a stranger, you're still a stranger. Even if you are made a citizen, you are a second-class citizen wherever you are. Right. We have a lot of problems. We all seem to agree that there is a problem in our land. We don't argue when we talk of the problem. Everybody seems to be the best governor, the best president, or when we talk about the problem. So I think I want to advise us to concentrate more on solutions. We cannot continue to wail. We cannot continue to complain. From Adamawa to Kano, from Kano to Abia to Edo to Lagos, there is problem everywhere. You know, the system is rotten. The system is defective. I want us to begin to, concentrate our time on things that will change the narratives. We cannot continue the way we are. Oh, it is madness. It is insane for us to do the same thing over and over and expect a different result. Only a madman does that. So, what do we do? This is an opportunity again. The electoral bill has just been signed. People will tell you, and again, I will beg Mr. Elvis, when else we have debates, I will beg him. I know he's a very straightforward person. He's very forthright. I know he cannot stop people from airing their opinion. This platform should be known for the truth that it is built to be. We cannot continue comparing our criminals. Oh, who is better? Who has looted more? Who has more money? Who has been in government for too long? Who has the popularity that has not taken us anywhere? Between Atiku and Tinubu, between the other one and me. They have lived their life. They are living our lives. We are still looking at them. When I was in secondary school, they kept telling me the future belongs to us. They have lived their own life. They are living our future. We are looking at them. Even the future of our generation yet unborn, they don't want to give up. See, we are tired. These people are not from, they are not ghosts. They are not from the Pluto. They are not from Pluto. They are not from the moon. They live among us. We know them too well. We should not give them another opportunity. So another opportunity has just come now. For anybody that is saying time is too short, the time is not too short. The time is now. For anybody that is saying our vote does not count, the electoral bill has just been passed. So we might not be where we want to be exactly, but we are not where we used to be. This is an opportunity. Instead of wailing and complaining, instead of coming here to support one person or the other, Wike is better than Obaseki. Obaseki is better than Wike. None of them is better than any other one. That Wike is aggressive in his approach does not make Wike in any way better than Obaseki. We should stop comparing what is bad. What is bad is bad. It is bad. The system is bad. Now, they know the problem. If we say the problem is defective, the structure is defective, what have they done to change the system? It is insane. It is an anomaly. It is an aberration for governor to be begging federal government for allocation every month until we begin to address the structural defectiveness of Nigeria. We will go nowhere. Another governor will come and go. We will keep complaining. So the time is now. We have an opportunity now. If we miss this opportunity again, we are missing another 8 years of our lives. If you add 8 years to my life, to my age right now, in the next 8 years, I'm going to be I might be an old man. Wow. Now, we are still able. It's an opportunity for us we should disabuse our minds from whether we are APC, we are PDP, we are for Wike, we are for Obaseki, we are for Tinubu, we are for Atiku. They have all failed us one way or the other. The time is now. The same call we made to our people in 2019, we should start making the calls now. They should not make the same mistake. I know there is hunger in the land. People are poor. A hungry man does not think rationally. Now, the little we have been able to support them with, keep campaigning to them, keep talking to them, give them education that they were not opportunity to have in the 4 walls of an institution. Education does not mean going to an institution alone. That is formal. That's what we call informal education. We can always educate them based on what we know. We are educated not for our own consumption, but for us to be able to have a better society. The education we claim we have is not for us alone. It's for us to make a better society, to affect the people around us, to influence the people in our circle of influence. So we should start now. The time is now. Let's keep educating them. Those ancestors, one from Adamawa, another one from Lagos, another one from wherever, should not be given the opportunity once again. They will come with their money, they will come with their bags of rice, they will come with their bags of beans, they will come with their onions, they will come with their salt. It should be rejected. But if the hunger is so much that people cannot reject it, let them accept the onions, the pepper, whatever, and eat it. It is their own money they have looted. Let them take their money, take their pepper, take their rice. For me, I would suggest they reject it. But if the hunger is so much that they cannot reject it,
Mr. Mori, thank you. Your time is up.
Yeah, let them take the money and vote against them. Vote against them.
Please, Collins, go ahead.
No, supposed to be my turn now.
Hello.
Engineer Ken, I will. Let Chris Collins have a first shot.
Greet everybody.
Thank you.
You are all blessed. I'm trying just as Mr. Mori just explained now. I think what we need to do is to start finding a way to provide solutions. In whichever way we can contribute our quota to make a change. Those of us that really need a positive change. Those of us that want a true democracy to consolidate, to reach the grassroots. Most especially those of us that have enjoyed to the effect. So it's very painful that if you have to keep explaining.
Mute yourself, please. Not you, Prince Collins.
Okay. If we have to start talking about the issue, we'll keep, it's like we keep repeating what we have said before. Even those that are watching us, some of them know the problem more than us. It's just that probably we are able to, dissect, identify, dissect, and digest it. That most of them know, and most of them are part of it. I have a friend that used to say, if Nigeria happened to you, you'll know what he tell you. Pray may Nigeria not happen to you. So the issue is that the politics they play there
is the way it used to be until a good system is applied. And what we can do now, even if it is just handbills, if we can go by way of handbills to share around where politics is taking place, where they are doing campaign, where there is meetings, we can come out as neutral body. Even if we don't need to be there physically. We can sponsor handbills with statements like what we actually want, how we actually want things to be. Like for me, I'm an advocate of a system before anything, you know, because that's the foundation. If, for instance, what I'm trying to do on my own is to see how I can, even if it is just handbills, if it is 1 million handbills every 6 months, let them share it around, let people see, because what we are able to do right now, I will tell you, only 2% of Nigerians that have access to what we are doing, and those that have access to it, or let me say 5-7%, those that have access to it are those that are much more in diaspora and the rich back home. The people that we are actually talking about, they don't even have data to watch us. They can't even reach us. Many of them can even. I remember a few days ago, I started campaigning for Nigeria Watch that we have a program, we have debates that we are doing. We are carrying out debates that people should listen. They always give one single complaint, all of them together at different time, that they cannot buy data to listen. Some of them are even saying, okay, if you want me to be part of it, try and be buying me data of this amount, this amount, this amount. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. So people cannot even have access to this system. They place them in a tight corner that if you don't have money, when you cannot eat, how can you buy data? If you don't have light, even if you can afford data, if you don't have light, how can you plug your phone and have the amenities to do whatever you want to do? They'll be placed in that tight corner. So what we need to do is to see how we can reach them in where they are, penetrate into where they are and reach them in that rural corner where they are hiding, where they are really dealing with them, that place they are passing through pains and agony. How can we reach them? Is to use the lowest way of passing out information, the indigenous way of passing out information. And the most common one is just this handbills, sending messages through WhatsApp means, because some people can afford WhatsApp. They can download issues from messages on WhatsApp. Some can afford Facebook at times. They cannot even watch the video. They said if they watch the video, their data will just run. That is the system they placed them. They don't even have access to all these things. So what can we do? Hello.
It's deliberate. It's a deliberate tactics to thwart them. It's
a deliberate attempt to put them in a corner where they cannot even reach, have access to it. Somebody that has no light. First of all, the Bible says when God created the world, the first thing he did, he said, let there be light, and there was light. But many people, the reason this light to be spiritual, the light that the Lord gave was not spiritual, it was physical. Because when you open your eyes, you see what you are doing, wherever you are going, then you will know how to progress. Nigeria has kept our people in perpetual darkness. It's an intentional thing. They didn't just, it is not the fact that they cannot finance whatever electricity ministry to do this. They give them different, this one will come and give them. It's a fallacy, it's a job. They are keeping them in that perpetual darkness so that they will not be able to see the light. And Bini used to say, and what is a baby? A baby has to do with darkness in poverty, darkness in wet, darkness in poverty, darkness in terms of hunger, darkness in terms of whatever you want. They keep you in a dark corner. You cannot move. Because when you don't see, you can't move. You have to stay in one, you are stuck. They are stalking these people. So what we need to do is to penetrate and reach them through our loved ones. Let us call our leader, Edigi. Let us fund special activities like printing of handbills. If it is 10 million handbills, it will cost us anything. Let them print it, photocopy, share it around. Let people go around. Wherever they are going, let them share it. It's free of charge. Let them read it. Let them get this information. If they don't get it, they can't do anything, make any change. People that are doing these things are actually those that are home that are casting their votes. People cast votes in darkness. They don't even know who they are voting for.
They don't even know what it is to cast your vote and the benefit of what your vote is. I don't know if you understand. These are things we need to lay emphasis on and let the people know it. We must meet them at the grassroots.
Many of them can't read.
They can't even read and write.
If they cannot read, we can also do WhatsApp messages, voice messages on
voice messages, WhatsApp messages. God bless you. That's what I'm saying.
Voice messages. Now you are very well grounded in Edo language. You can be very, very useful there. But don't go and put your Tinubu there. Don't put Tinubu. Don't put Atiku there. Make the message as simple as possible. The message that will encourage everybody.
What you actually need to do is a message of sensitization. We have to sensitize them. We have to give them. Hello, somebody talking?
No.
Okay, somebody should mute it. Somebody's on it.
Time is not our side just now. The time is going.
Okay, just 1 second. Let me round up. Sensitization. Public enlightenment. It can be through the language that is available to you.
After you, Mr.
Through handbills,
Engineer Ken, please.
Through handbills, through handbills, through whatever means, passing messages to people. Then they will get this information. They will begin to let them know that this is why they should vote. And when they come to campaign, we should let them know what they should tell them, what they should ask them. These people, they know what to do. They don't want to do it because when they do it, they will be able to carry on their fraudulent activity. Thank God for the recent development that Buhari has signed this electoral bill. It's a big step forward. So let us begin to sensitize our people and let them know what they need to do and do a great thing. Thank you. God bless you all.
Thank you very much, sir. Eloquent contribution.
Mr. Midwest, your turn. 2 minutes.
Midwest, sir.
Midwest.
When I'm making one,
another person there. Why is it?
Engineer Ken.
Engineer Ken, please.
Yes. Good afternoon, lady. There's no ladies here. Good afternoon, gentlemen.
There are ladies watching us.
Okay, ladies are watching us.
There are ladies. So Rita Adams is there.
Okay.
Rita Adams is my best friend among the audience. She's always attacking me.
She's out for you today.
All right. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. The thing is this: I don't have problems with our old leaders, but not these ones that are coming out. And our problems in Nigeria or Africa as a continent is not the age, is the corruption. If a young man is coming in today, that young man has to also come from that system. And he has to come from that system from these old men. For these men that are savage, the life and the life and the mineral resources and the ideas that God have using to bless Africa as a continent. So that was why when Rawlings came to Ghana, Rawlings looked at it. The only way he can succeed is to wipe out all these men, both the old and the young that are corrupt. It took them out. That is why Rawlings succeeded, and Ghana is now on the landmark. Their resources are good. They are living a better tomorrow. So we have to applaud the same system into Nigeria as a country. So I'm not really keen about the age. You can be 1,000,000 years old, but what is your idea? What are your mindset for the people? Are you a greedy man? Are you a man that knows just your own alone, that you don't care about every other person? Are you a patronate that you want to take your country first? That is what we need. That is what Abraham Lincoln says. It is not what America can do for you. It is what you will do for America. Everyone that comes to America today think they are here to succeed. They are here to make a better living. But when you now see that after years, you now see that, yes, you were getting paid for your labor, but at the same time, you have contributed a lot to the system that everyone else is benefiting from. So those are the kind of things that we will need in our country. A man or a woman that will take that country first. A man or a woman that will take the ideas of men and women in that country to be his number one priority. Not what he's going to make from that country, not how much he's going to put in his pocket, not how many oil wells he's going to give to himself and his entire friends or his cabinet member. It's a man that will come and give a tough policy to that country. A man that will come and do the needful, that will change the ideas of men and women of that country. We are all singing praises of Ali and Baba General Ogbemujia. You know, when those men came on board, the old roads that we have in that state today are still the best road that we have in Nigeria, in Benin. Those old roads that they did are still the best roads in today. Obaseki work. Let me show Obaseki as a case study. Obaseki worked with Adams Oshomole for 8 years as the head of his economic team for good 8 years. By now, Obaseki is not supposed to be doing roads. By now, road is not supposed to be his concern, because the road is supposed to be done in that former 8 years that he has spent with Adams Oshomole. But guess what? Whatever they are doing does not last more than 6 months. It is what they are making out of it. That is our problem. Our problem is greed and thieves that they are. Okay, I remember about 8 months ago when we were watching Nigeria Watch, he was doing a K1 road. Instantly, I called him. For good 25 minutes, Nigeria Watch gave me a platform to design road on the phone. Everybody was shocked. The way I cleared it up to them. I'm a civil engineer. I'm a structural engineer. And I'm also a town planner. Anything about road, bridges, buildings is my profession. Wake me up anytime, any day. I will give it to you in and out. You know, but seeing what they are doing, it touches me so much. You know, number one, I keep on asking myself, where are they taking this money to? Are they building heaven? Are they building another planet in heaven that they're going to go to? I was listening to Erofai the other day. Erofai says, anytime he look at Lagos, the way the people live and hustle, the stress and suffering in Lagos, he believes that when they die in Lagos and go to God, instantly they will go to heaven because they have lived their suffering already.
Engineer Ken,
Lagos.
Engineer Ken, with due respect, time is up. Time is not on my side.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. My take is this. Anyone that wants to come in at 2023 president of Nigeria, we should not go by age. We should go by someone that is ready to sacrifice. Someone that is ready to take the needs of the country at large as his number one priority. Someone that is ready to change the narrative of every man and woman in that country to become a great success. Someone that will let them know that it's not Range Rover, it's not CLS, it's not carrying women in the front, it's your number one goals in life. It is what you can do so that your children yet unborn will benefit from it. You know, our today is our now. Our now has to speak greater for tomorrow. That is why I love this platform that we are. We think we are throwing ourselves, fighting ourselves. No, we are contributing a very in part of our own portion to the success of our nation. And I pray that God Almighty should help us to choose that leader that will change things so that we all can go back to the promised land, which is Africa.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Engineer.
Let me quickly say something here.
Yeah, go ahead. Please, let me just quickly chip in this. Please, I wish everybody can join us on the boat. We're going to talk about health in Benin language, death. So many deaths. Now, recently, everybody, all the panelists here, at least they can give example that in the last 1 week, 2 weeks, they've lost someone dear to them. Mr. Hakim who wants
Midwest?
Mr. Midwest, go ahead. Then the good comrade will just come up and 2 minutes and pray for us, please.
Okay. What I want to say is this: there's no need for we to be coming here to praise my governor is doing anything or is doing something different.
Yeah.
This current governor has been part of the government during Oshomole.
Yeah.
They built so many schools with red roof, and those things are no longer in existence. They built so many roads. Our people were, sharing for them, clapping and praising them. Those roads is the same road that is still building today. So we need to tell him that something is wrong, and you should start fixing those things that are wrong. Number one, in any occupation or job or service, you need professionalism.
Yeah.
You cannot be someone who read economics and you come here to be awarding. As a governor, you just award contract to one engineer, white man that cannot even have a contract of toilet in his own place.
Yeah.
For people that is listening, Julius Berger is one of the largest construction company in Nigeria, and they call it German company. He don't even have office in Germany. So the German government don't even see them as a qualified company to work for them. That's to tell you the kind of situation we find ourselves. Now imagine these tiny white people, they stand with Mopo police carrying gun, and Obasekis are patronizing. Imagine what they will offer.
They are Lebanese.
They don't even have anything to offer. Just because they are now a very good instrument for the governor to siphon our money, he's not willing to do things.
Over everywhere. Chinese.
He's not willing to do things in a different way. All he wants to do is to continue with that same method of we are building, we are solving, then the money will be disappearing. So let us not clap for him. Though people should wake up, your governor is so corrupt. He's not helping the people. He doesn't believe in the ethics of governor. And those things that you are clapping for will not last the next 1 or 2 years because he's not willing to use the professionals to do that job. He is an accountant. He knows nothing about civil engineering. Since when Obaseki was a kid, if he has lived in Benin, St. Maria Goroti has been a problem. And all he does is all the government that always come to Benin. I'm using that place because everyone was, conversant with that very place.
Yes.
They always dig gutter. There is no place in the world where they dig gutter to channel erosion apart from British colony in Africa, which is Nigeria and Ghana. If you go to French colony, everything is underground and they do it with pipe. If one portion fail, they will scan it and they will go there and change it. But the one they are digging today, by the time one place start failing and water continue to go under those drainage, they may create a very big deep hole and lead to earthquake, and warehouse will be sinking in our environment, and they will not be there to face the responsibility. Now, under normal circumstance, the way they build road in every country, I want to tell you, the ones I know, because every country have different method. It is the ministry that is responsible, but it is the governor or government who is in charge policy to say we want to achieve this for our people. And they do it with the various ministries, because in that ministry, and housing, on some place they call it Ministry of Infrastructure, whatever name. Yeah. In that place, you now have what is called department, and every department with their specialists and professionals. Like our brother said, he said he's good in town planning. in that same ministry, you have people who are in charge of the town planning. They plan every road for everybody.
Yeah.
And the governor make budget for it. And in that same department, you have safety engineering, safety department. There are those who will go and
safety license guy.
Safety license. They will go and use. They will go and test the road to see whether it's meeting up standard. Then
I can even send you my certificate to see.
Okay, in that same ministry, you now have people who are permanent engineers that have to certify that road that we can use the road. That is why they don't commission road in Europe. They certify it. Someone is in office. In America.
I'm a safety supervisor.
Okay, in that same place,
We're going to pay $20,000 for this advert. It's not free.
Okay. Now at the same time,
because I need a job from what's your name again, sir?
Midwest.
No, not Midwest. The other man. The other one talking. Mr. Amori, I want you to hire me.
Can we pay you?
Engineer Ken, let me quickly throw this one in. Engineer Ken, let me quickly throw this one in. The most important part of it, even when the British were colonizing us at the early stage of our independence, there is a department they call road workers. They may give it different names. The responsibility of these people is to make sure these infrastructures are being maintained.
Yes.
Your governor is a technocrat, is not asking, I have achieved much, who will not come and continue? You bring the blueprint, what you have achieved. Your blueprint will make the other man to continue, not from your office. You are wasting our money and you claim that you have achieved nothing. Even some of the road they were doing, somebody went there and they were using hand to pack quota.
Yes.
They show it. Shaibu did not go. The governor did not go to go and check. But when the opposition made that same mistake, they rushed there. We will persecute. You can see the level of rottenness of these people. My Edo people don't believe these people anymore. They are just the same. They are so wicked. They are the one killing your land. As they are trying to tell you your president is bad, just ask your governor. What stops us not to have a local government chairman? Ask your governor. What stops us not to have people who represent us to make laws and regulate how we should live in this state?
Ask your governor.
There is a
That's another discussion. Yes. We have the House of Assembly.
Okay, we don't have House of Assembly. We don't have. Since Obaseki came to power, tell me any law they have passed.
Can you tell somebody your company, he will stay away for 6 months and you still pay him his due benefit?
So let me quickly add this one to it. As far as the governor, please let me put this one. As far as the state governor is not, it doesn't have value for the institution that's supposed to be responsible for our life. He is I will call him, he's trying to steal our money and he's doing it. You cannot finance a project in the state and we don't even have Ministry of Finance to tell us what you are spending and what you are getting.
Thank you. The good comrade, 2 minutes and pray for us.
Before I pray, let me quickly just take us back a little bit.
Yeah, 2 minutes.
The time General Bubamawa, I think it was a colonel, I mean Major General then, I don't know. I've forgotten his rank in the army. The time was a governor in Lagos State. I think this is about 91, 92 thereabout. I can't remember the exact year. Bubamawa, who is the head of NDLA today now, he came up with a policy because the man is very intelligent. I've been following him for years. He said, "Is there any road today that failed without starting from a pothole?" What did he do differently? He gave numbers of Ministry of Works, Public Works in Lagos to everybody, all Lagosians. If you notice any pothole in your locality, call these numbers. So once you call, they will ask you where are you calling from. In less than 48 hours, you will see some mini trucks will just come in, offload one little, I don't know, engineer can help me with the name. I'm not an engineer. They'll just feed us.
Concrete.
Yes. They'll just feed us concrete. What does that mean? What was he achieving? Instead of budgeting 6 billion for construction of road, He spent far less to follow up any pothole.
Throughout
his time he was there as governor, all the roads in Lagos were in perfect condition.
Good comrade,
So in Africa, in Nigeria, here in Benin, and other state governors, what they do, they will let the road fail so that they can award it to their cronies for billions. When we have ministries, we have permanent secretary, minister of works. But we start paying foreign contractors
let me just address
in
one
dollars.
thing. The same person you just praised right now was also a money launderer for Abacha. That's to tell you, if the head is sick, the whole body become...
No. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying the man is a saint. I only told you how he provides solutions to the issue of road construction in Lagos when he was a governor.
I'm not arguing with
so
you.
I'm not
just
saying
trying
he's
to
a
tell you
saint.
that
If you have other evidence
nice,
that he did something
somebody
wrong,
may be nice.
that
If
is...
the system is bad, it becomes bad too. A good person could
No, I don't know about this information you just shared now. You might be right, you might be wrong. I'm not disputing what you are saying, but let's take the good.
But Abacha's system made him a very corrupt and a very nefarious individual.
But this same Buhari government that gave him appointment is the head of NDLA. He's the one that arrested Abakari, and he's working. He has carried out reform in that agency, NDLA. So that is carrying money for Abacha is in the realm of speculation. We don't know the bank, we don't know the amount. It's what we don't heard.
Can I say
I saw that
something?
I'm not defending him anyway.
Good comrades.
Yeah.
Can I say something really good?
Yeah, go ahead, my brother. Go ahead.
Okay. Based on my expatriate.
2 minutes.
Okay, sir. Yeah, based on my expatriate, this is the kind of roads that we need in Nigeria. Or let's say Benin Edo. Obaseki to stop giving us...
Too much echo, please. Too much echo. Can we correct that echo?
Everybody mute yourself except the man speaking, please.
Can I go ahead?
Yeah, it's better now.
Okay. If Obaseki can give us a concrete road, not the tie road that they are doing, because what they are doing is this: those red sand, they will just fill it up, use a roller to roll it, push more water, and they'll just bring asphalt, pour asphalt on it, and that's it. When it rains in 2-3 months, that place becomes worst. Because if he wants to give us a good road, if it's one road that he spend that money to do, that road should be a good road forever. Number one, the top of the road,
and it should be subject to maintenance. That is why there must be a department. The ministry must focus.
Yes, the Ministry of Road and Housing, he has to finance them. He has to make them to be the one doing all roads. All roads. He has to equip them with enough machines. All those Lebanese that they are bringing in, those guys cannot even build a toilet in their country.
In their place. They can't wait
for governor to buy equipment, empower the Ministry of Works, and they'll be taking care of road construction instead of giving contract in billions to foreign companies, moving our money to other countries.
Yes, those contracts that is given to them, it's already been arranged already. If you give them 100 million, they will only spend 10 million. The remaining 90 million is going back to him. So nobody will know about it. Those guys will not speak up because they are there to do any kind of job. And when they are done, nobody will hold them responsible because the government are the one sponsoring them. If I should talk to Obaseki one-on-one, I believe and I pray that he should hear us today.
Don't worry. I will help you to talk to you. I think you say I'm Obaseki's man. Give me your complimentary card. I will forward it to him.
Okay, sir. This is how to do.
Mr. K, you gotta pay for this advert.
No problem.
In dollar or in naira.
Okay, hold on, my king. I want to take us back to our father's houses. If you go to your father's house now, you remember when you were growing up, if you want to enter the house, it's kind of high. Sometimes you have to climb 2 steps or 3 steps to step into the main floor. Or sometimes you have to lift your leg very high to climb. But now, if you go
because
there
of the
now,
IDPC level.
yes, if you just go there now, it's very easy. It's very easy to just walk in. But you won't know that the land, the house is going down little by little. You know, in every 10 years, the house go down 3 inches, some of them 6 inches, some of them 1 feet, making 12 inches. It depends how solid is the foundation.
Another day, come and give us a structure 101. For now, we're not getting it. Another day, we organize a program for structure 101.
Okay, anywhere in the world, it's not only in Africa, it's everywhere in the world. It happens. So the same thing as the major road. So a road that you know that is used for transport every day, that road is supposed to be well concrete. You have to put rebars into that road. Okay, let me go into our Nigeria terms. Road. America call rebar road. So you have to put road into those road, and the concrete thickness of that road has to be 9 inches thick. After piling the road, putting those rebar on top of it, when you pile that road, before you pile the road, and before you put your rebar on top, you have to put a nylon. There's a nylon that you spread on that road. The reason why you put that nylon on the road,
all what you are explaining, those in government know this. They know if they follow what you are saying now, that road will stand for 25 years. But because
if they do it like this, they will not be able to steal money.
They will do it a shabby job. You are very correct.
They will not steal money. They will not have money to share.
Cosmetic and fire brigade approach.
So we need to start exposing them from their set on, like Obaseki.
Yes.
You are a failure. You are not helping our people. You are not building anything. That's all.
Must you mention Obaseki?
I must mention him. He's a disappointment. Shame on him.
Good comrade. Good comrade, may you play.
If I cannot come in now.
Come in.
No, thank you very much. Engineer Ken.
Come in if you can pay Engineer Ken in dollars. Come in.
Yes.
Can you guys mute yourself, please? Okay, thank you very much. What I want to say something. You know, sometimes when we are here, I always say it's not like I'm trying to create an argument or anything about. So Engineer Ken just said now that road, construct road, 2 months time, the road has damaged and so yeah, it does happen, but there are also lots of road that that's been constructed by the same government that they've been there for a few years now, and they're still there intact. So we cannot just be generalizing on issue. We know that there are lots of factors that leads to wears when it comes to roads. It depends on the amount of loads that the road carries, and sometimes weathers as well. High volume of rainfall.
There is that is what
topography of the area.
Please now, please, can you just stop? Can you just stop, please? I did not interfere when you were talking just now, please.
Okay.
So there's a lot of factors that leads to all of these things. So putting everything into consideration, I think sometimes when we want to criticize, we should just try to be educative in our way of criticism. I understand that it is your field of specialists. I don't know anything about road construction, but I'm just going by the things that I've seen on ground. And things that I've seen on ground is that the Edo State governor have constructed road even during his first term that are still intact, and they haven't gone bad. And there are some roads that have constructed whereby you still have potholes that have come up. So those are normal. Even the area where I live here, a few weeks ago, we had high volume of rain. And before you know it, you start seeing potholes all over the place. It happens everywhere. These things are subject to weather at times. So having said that...
Okay, go ahead.
Having said that, I think I've tried my best to try to make people understand that if you like, you criticize Obaseki from now to 200 years, 2 million years. The question you need to ask yourself is this: was Oshomole better? Was the Benedium better? Was the military administration, were they all better? And I asked somebody just now, they talked about the road that Ubemudia constructed, they are still there. I said, mention the road. They can't give me any road that Ubemudia constructed.
I mentioned one. I mentioned one. People still use it. And you can imagine for over 40 years.
10. I can mention 10.
There are many that are still out there, my man.
I'm still going, please. Can I finish, please?
Hakim, sometimes when you cause argument, you say we
Hakim, you are the one that is throwing question to them. If you don't throw question, they won't answer you.
I'm not throwing question. I'm saying I asked question earlier. No, the person did not give me answer. That is not asking.
And I gave you, and there are more than 10. Other people are still telling you, yeah, they are there.
People, when I finish,
Ali was having a house behind the stadium called Oran Crescent.
When I finish, you
entire neighborhood. It had the entire place.
Good comrade, Can you pray? Can you pray?
Can I finish, please? You said to me.
I'm also about a church. I tell you now, a church is
if I want go.
I ask which one.
Okay, we're calling off free there. We're calling off free.
If I'm going to round up,
can you moderate? Can you moderate, please? Can you moderate? I'm going on Ibota. Can you moderate?
If I'm going to round up, I'm going to round up 1 minute.
I'm going on Ibota. Can Akim moderate, or can anybody choose to
okay,
moderate?
I'll do it. I'll do it for a few minutes, but I'm going to log as soon as well.
Okay. If that be the case,
I can't be a church. We are not having I can't be a church.
Me can lie Ibota. Can I wear Awira?
We are not Ibota. I can't be a church.
May I moderate? We're warning. 1 minute, everybody.
Oh, I moderate. I can't be a church. It's going to be
a program. We're worried. 1 minute.
FVC monitor wa finishing or anybody no can go on FVC will interfere.
Okay, let me moderate.
No, anybody can moderate. We don't have a problem.
Midwest people no. Do we agree?
Yes, continue.
Okay, what I want to do now, Akim, we'll give you 2 minutes. Mr. Akim, I give you 2 minutes round up. He can't tell.
Comrade in the room.
Okay. Akim, 2 minutes, please. Just rounding up.
Thank you very much. We're all rounding up now. So, like I said before, I've tried my best on this platform to try to counter some narrative when it comes to the national government and sub-regional government and the different responsibility of those governments. But I think some people try to always think that a sub-regional government can, in some form, carry out some functionality on its own, knowing that it is not separated from a federal government. And having said that, I think I'm tired of trying to counter this narrative all the time, because every time we make this argument, people always use a country as an example of what a state should be doing. And I don't know what to say anymore about this whole thing, because I'm tired of it. So I think
you are having 30 minutes left. 30 seconds left.
All right, no worry. So I will say that I think when we want to make an argument, we should make our argument apple for apple and pear for pear. If you say this is how the government should be doing things, but when you are making an example, also use a state or a region wherever you are, use it as an example. Stop using country as an example of what a state should be doing. Thank you very much. I think I'm order even 50 seconds.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Let me give you an example of what local government are doing in other state that the state government.
Now you go. Wait, Mr. Our good comrade. So let these two people first. Or good comrade, I will come to you, then you will pray. Who's the other person that is there? Not engineer or the other guy? We have 2 other people there.
Prince Collins.
Prince Collins, please just round up 2 minutes.
Okay, generally, what I want to contribute to the issue with Grant as regard the performance of government generally. You know, if I have to specify maybe that of roads, we don't need to lay emphasis too much. We know clearly that the road they are doing in Nigeria as a whole is substandard. It's not up to standard. And we know that quite all right. And if you compare what they were doing then, immediately after independence, the late 80s, Abruzali, it's clearly there that the quality of road they did then cannot be compared to what they are doing right now. So we shouldn't take it as a point of argument because it is clearly defined. And another thing, Nigeria as a whole, not only Edo State, we don't have that maintenance culture. You know, whatever you do, whatever you have on ground, you have to do a maintenance culture, just like what our comrade good comrade said. You know, when there must be a maintenance. It's everywhere in every local government council.
You have 30 seconds.
So as a matter of fact, okay. So as a matter of fact, we need to start laying emphasis on how government will, even if it is substandard, they should apply maintenance culture so that this thing will still live. Whatever they are doing will still live a bit longer than the way it is now. And they should always take the topography of our road, of our land into consideration before they do anything. They should take the topography into consideration so that we'll get the standard of kind of road we really need, along with other considerations. Okay. So thank you so much. Sir. God bless you all.
Okay, the other man.
Can I talk? Yes, man.
We round up for 2 minutes.
Okay, no problem, sir. You know, the thing is that our forefathers that came from Edo, you know, they did well for us. If you look at Edo State now, we have moats being dug around Edo State. You know, and we are looking for a way to channel erosion. That moat would be a perfect way to channel those erosion because the moat is being dug around all over Edo State. You know, what they need to do is to redig that moat again, you know, concrete the moats, then build up a fence that will be up to 10 feet or 12 feet high from the surface of the earth. Then put barbed wires on top of that 10 feet, about 3 feet barbed wire on top of that moat. Then after doing that, they need to now tell every houses that is being built around the moat, from the first house to like the fourth house. Give them a warning that any garbage that will be found in that moat in your own side, you'll be held responsible. You either pay fine or you go to prison for 3 months. Then they can channel
or both.
Or both.
30 seconds, please.
Yes, or both. Then they will now channel every water from every street, from every major road, and from every tie road down towards that moat. Trust me, Edo will be free from erosion. Edo will be free from erosion. Then twice a year.
Sorry, a point of correction. Not Edo, Benin City. That moat is not around Benin City.
Benin City will be free from erosion twice a year, before the rainy season and after the rainy season. That moat will be clean. You know, before the rainy season and after the rainy season, they'll go in there, they'll clean that moat because of the sand.
Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. So let me just throw him my own before I think a good comrade will now round up and pray. So what I want to say is this, Mr. Governor, we elected you to lead us, to develop the land. This is your only fatherland. We know that you are trying to do something, but you try your best to do it for the good of your people, not for your own purse. You cannot continue to do things the old way and expect a different result. You are not an engineer.
and you cannot continue to award a contract that related to that area without proper structures in the ministries. And you expect them to work good. You have been in government during Oshomole. You build red schools. You were the economic teams. Even the erosion we are talking about, you were part of the team that generated money, create loans to build what they call the water storm, and the water is now storming the state. So please, let's start doing things differently. The diaspora that elected you, they are ashamed. Many of them will start coming from next year to tell you you are a failure because you never lay any foundation that reflect a change in our land. So that is what I want to say, Mr. Governor. Change the way you are governing us. You alone cannot build Edo State. The ministries must be alive and start creating a system. It's only a system that control people. Human beings are naturally born to always take things into their hands. But here in advanced country, even the America you have stayed, it is the systems that governs American people. Thank you, Mr. Governor. So the good comrade, I will give you the floor. You will round up 2 minutes and use 1 minute, 30 minutes to pray. Thank you.
30 minutes to pray?
30 seconds to pray.
30 seconds?
30 seconds to pray or 1 minute.
And I have
okay,
to
let's
speak
do
in
that
tongues,
way.
so Santo Jesus.
I bet you will go all night for that one. You will go all night for that one. Many church
wait 30 seconds. The only way I can achieve that is okay. Now quickly. I just want to thank everybody on this platform, Naija Watch family. We are one big family. We have nothing against each other. It's because of the love that we have. Just look at the time. We've done 8 hours. For we to leave our individual family and come to the platform to spend 8 good hours. It's a whole lot of time.
It's true.
So we love ourselves. We might have different opinion or different strategy of how to go about things. That does not mean we are fighting ourselves. Because looking at some comment of some people commenting, I'll just smile. Where I quarrel, that is the same place I said to. I don't carry things to the next 5 minutes. So it's nothing deep. We are one big family. We all love our states. That's why we always come here to provide solution, you know, how to go about the state and everything. So it's nothing deep. So we are one big family. We are the next generation of those that will spark up the brains that will effect good and progressive and development for the future. So that is it for that. That's for that. Should I pray in Benin or in English?
Anyone? I pray in English. You feel speak broken English.
Father Lord, we give you all the glory. We give you all the praises and the honor for keeping us together for the past 8 hours, deliberation on issues, on the profile solution on how our state can take greatness and move higher. It was a nice deliberation. We thank you. We give you all the glory. And may God bless all our listeners, those watching all over the world, those that have made comments, those that have called in, and the members of the panel here, and the organizer and the owner of this platform, Naija Watch. Mr. Evisedigi is a great man. And Paul Kagbe that anchored to this program. May you keep blessing us and give us long life and cover us with your grace and all that. So thank you, Lord. Thank you, Jesus. Mercy. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for today. And we hope to meet again maybe tomorrow or any other time so we can deliberate more. You know, we are one big family. We have love in our hearts.
God bless you all. God bless you all. One more thing. Someone has to round it up with a joke. Someone has to round it up with a joke because
I'm coming now. I'm coming.
Hand over to you.
I'm coming. We leave the floor for our IPA just to round up, and IPA is calling us. If you have time for Ibota, please don't miss that one. You still have to contribute. Thank you, IPA. Continue.
I've done 8 hours here. Ibota, I don't think I can
IPA, continue.
Anyway, IPA, when you do your round up.
Una do where my people were here when say kakabo.
When we hear the round up, we ask them una do where. When you do your round up.
Okay, go ahead, paper carry or they pama no yet do round up.
1 second.
This is for sure.
My people,
okay.
Why say for joining us, una do well for joining us today. Like our brother talk, good comrade, he said 8 hours. Now we day here since. That is to show how much people, those in diaspora, some of them love Edo, they dream Edo, they love Edo, and they eat Edo. They love Edo to beach. You can imagine 8 hours. If I go and walk, I go make at
That's
least
a whole lot of money. Yeah.
About 300 pounds today. But we stay to discuss how Edo will move forward. The pro and the cons, the people where they positive or negative about the governor, everybody they fight for the progress of the state and the governor. Nobody hate him. Everybody still they like him. They like the governor. We discuss him from vigilante to one second, please. 1 second. From vigilante, we can't enter development of Edo up to the maintenance of road, maintenance structure. We even went as far as talking about Russia and our people with the Ukraine. So my people, I thank everybody. Next week we will be discussing housing, how to stop land grabber. So I'll start with the prayer now because the audio is not very fine. Waya Weso, Saloba, no go Waya, no your boy.
I don't want to meet yourself.
No your boy, no stop, no ba Waya Fefe Waya Wesi. On a show where when we do Osanira ma when get Maria na Marie finish in 8 hours Maya utemedo. Ma huemedo benedo aya manebu ya maje. Omaro pare ma no hate governor. Bena geleu ebonimo democracy re. Very on ma we na ona kwa opposition ebonimo je mana o na tie shadow o na tie opposition party. I'm we governor. The only thing Maleru Yosalobanu Yurion, New Boy can governor Marion. Emeyani Manirewe Bonime development na ni aho ni amo ade do ya yen gbe ma be ni meje ni amekin o ma no be kin o ma se me bi ro ni aho ni aduwa na do na sofure ye do na do amanima ona ni ma no na be ni Jesus Christ no nya ma ba atokpe
He said.
Thank you, sir.
Bye-bye.
Thank you very much. I appreciate. I really appreciate. This one shows how much.
Listen. Why here we? We'll meet again. God bless everybody.
Thank you very much.
Salobo Adeba Okagbe.
Domo. Wese kakabo.
Domo.
Wawese.